one that I saw, but that's like a downtown area. There's so many between here and Baltimore. There's even some in West Virginia. I mean, literally, I couldn't have probably went to a better place to find work.
I forgot that it was that fan sounding like a rocket taking off in the background.
Because there's about 25 different clubs within an hour to 2 hour distance from me. That's a lot. That's a lot. And most of these clubs will be closed down next year because that's just what's happening. So I looked at this one.
Good morning, Kate. I swear that, I don't know, the phone should be smarter. There's two microphones. There's one on the top and there's one on the bottom. And you can tell, like, when it decides to switch to the top one, you don't hear the fan anymore. You just hear Brooke's voice. So why can't it just know that then we don't want to hear a fucking fan?
Club called Mix. However, through the reviews, I found out that they don't hire white girls. And this is the
See, right there. See how it cut out for a second? It switched.
Type of things that you can learn from the reviews when you're looking for work in these clubs. The manager, Johan, is racist. These things are important. Now, some of these could be disgruntled girls who didn't get hired, right?
Oh, now she kind of sounds like a robot to me. Maybe I'm just crazy, though.
However, when I clicked on his picture and read through some of the other reviews, I realized that this was actually a customer. So you might have to do a little digging, but you can learn everything that you need to know by the reviews. So Headlights Granby looked really freaking cool. It's in, I think that's over in Norfolk.
No, she's not driving right now. Her phone's like overheating, so she has the fan like blowing right on it. Mamma mia. But it would be crazy if she was this, like, she drives and distracted, but this distracted? She's pretty into her phone there.
Oh, but I could be wrong.
Nah, AC is broken. It's like a USB, one of those fans you could plug into a USB port kind of thing, I think. It's just like a little thing. Hey, look, it's rainy. How's it going, Rainy?
Headlights Granby.
Rainy, you should watch the new video if you can. I don't know if you saw it or not. I haven't read all the comments yet. There's a lot of comments on it.
Damn it. I think that's in Norfolk. It won't come up because my internet's not connected. I just hooked on to Planet Fitness internet. I don't know why.
I mean, search the transfer.
I didn't even eat yesterday. At all. Nothing. Because of stress.
Be like the 5th day in a row she hasn't eaten.
And that's what I'm saying. You know, we argued all day Monday or Tuesday, both. I didn't eat one of those days. It was either, I think it was Tuesday.
As long as she keeps talking at that volume and doesn't pause like a maniac, like, just get on your ramble. It should just switch the microphones. No!
Tuesday, I didn't eat all day. I had 1 cup of fucking Starbucks coffee and a half a bottle of water the entire day from all of the stress, like arguing with him all day long. And I'm not dealing with this on a daily basis. Nobody deserves to be put through shit like this. If you have to argue with your partner on a daily basis, it's probably time to just break up. Unfortunately.
You guys aren't together.
So I probably need to eat this morning because I haven't been eating consistently all week. And then people swear I'm on drugs. It's like, no, motherfucker. I went 2 days without fucking eating. Like, it catches up. You will get skinny quick. Your body starts to eat itself. But it's gotta be drugs. Oh, God. Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying, Moonrise. Like, he was not comprehending what I was saying about a bed being in my vehicle. I don't know if he fucked me. Think about that.
Whoa. Okay, so no more fan. Sick of that shit. It was just a bunch of rambling anyways, but then she starts getting into something interesting here.
But narcissists absolutely want to disrupt your schedule. They want to keep you from eating. They want you emotionally upset. They want you crying and hysterical, and that's what they want. They want you in pain when they cannot have their way. which is childish. I mean, it's just absolutely absurd to think that someone that's 15 years older than me would intentionally hurt me because they can't fuck me. Think about that. Think it. It's sick. It's sick. I've been sued. Yeah. I've been sued in civil court and other courts. I have a judgment out on me
The moth cape.
right now for $30,000 from my abuser. Because he sued me because I wouldn't have sex with him over a car.
Yeah, you can't sue someone for not wanting to have sex with you.
No, it won't stick. I'll get it overturned at a later time, but I'll have to hire an attorney. And, you know, anybody...
I think Randy won the case. I don't know what she's talking about.
And that doctor last night, she said that abusers will weaponize the court system against you. That is the first time that I've ever heard anybody explain my situation. I didn't know that it was not uncommon for people to weaponize the court system against a victim in order to get that victim to comply with what the demands are of the abuser. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy, but it's real and it happens every day. And when
Usually that's temporary though. Usually judges can see through bullshit and it gets overturned. But I watched a crazy documentary one time where someone lost their kid for like 3 days or something because they let some person move into their home and they ended up being a squatter, and then they got a restraining order on the homeowner, so the homeowner couldn't be in their own fucking house and lost custody of their kids. It was wild. But no, the judge was like, yo, what the fuck, and fixed everything. So it happens sometimes, but Brooke, I don't think has ever won a case.
I went to go get help, there was no resources. There's no resources for women like myself. There's no resources for narcissists.
There's no resources for narcissists? Did she just admit to being a narcissist? Hold on. I don't think she meant to say that.
And when I went to go get help, there was no resources. There's no resources for women like myself. There's no resources for narcissists.
I don't think she meant to say. That's a good clip, though. I mean, just...
But once again, no amount of...
She thinks that... Okay. She didn't even catch that. I thought she was going to correct herself. I guess there's no resources for women like herself who are narcissists.
Evidence will ever convince them. So you're wasting your breath trying to convince a narcissist that they're doing you wrong. If you have somebody that is financially abusing you, physically abusing you, verbally, mentally, if they're manipulating you, playing mind games with you, and doing all of this stuff to you...
Because like, if she was trying to say Randy is the narcissist and he has resources to use against her, she was like, narcissists don't have any resources. And women like... I don't know. I'll get off of it, but like, what the fuck?
They're never going to stop. They're never going to stop. So it's best to just get out now if you can. And if you have a feeling that you're in a relationship like this, it's probably because you are. People have got to start trusting their gut instinct. God gave us all that we needed in order to discern good from evil. It's all inside of us. All we need to discern bad from good is already in us. It's our gut instinct, our gut intuition. I get physically repulsed by people who try to abuse me now. And I shut down. I just go into protection mode. And I'm glad that my body is self-regulating in that way, and that my emotions are regulating themselves, and that I'm healing enough to realize, hey, I need to get away from this person. They're a danger. Because before, I think I really lived in La La Land. I would say, oh yeah, they called the cops on me and sent me to jail, and they did this, this, and this. But they love me, though, because they come and bonded me out of jail.
I mean, you're still here after you got evicted from this guy's place, or you came back. I don't think she's learned anything.
Think about the irony of that. You sent me to jail just so you could come bond me out of jail, to be my savior so that I would fuck you. That's no life. That's not healthy, and that is most definitely abuse. God, my towel is already soaked. I look like a heifer in this thing. My moo-moo. I put shorts on those, so I'm being classy this morning. I'm looking for my purse. Oh, there it is.
All the time, yeah.
So I'm wondering...
Dave is the main
I'm definitely, after I get some food in me, I'm definitely gonna go work out today, because that's another thing that I haven't did in a week. For those that don't know, I've lost over 75 pounds. I've gained some of that back. But I'm really into fitness and just trying to become a better version of myself for me, because I want to live, because I don't have family. So I don't have anybody that's going to be there for me in 30 years to wipe my ass if something was to happen to me. So my health has become very important to me, because I want to be able to physically take care of myself as long as possible.
Oh, because you know that, that's kind of self-aware, I guess. No one is going to be around to take care of Brooke. She's too crazy.
And I haven't been to the gym because...
Well, she wants all that money.
This man decided that he was going to throw me out in a field with a 250-pound piece of equipment. And I was out there Monday and Tuesday clearing land, not bush hogging it, actually clearing it. Do you know how hard it is to clear land? It's not easy. Land that's grew up over hundreds of years. I mean, it was thick, sticky briars, blackberry bushes. It was, you know, bad. And the entire time, I'm supposed to be tanning, looking for a job, and working out. And I'm in a field bush hogging in 100-degree weather.
If it was like Minecraft, she maybe cleared 3 blocks and was like, fuck this, I'm out. So... I don't know. She's making it sound like she landscaped this whole field or something.
Like I said, the narcissist will tell you exactly what their plans are for you. They might not say it with their words, but their actions will show it. He absolutely thought that I was in such desperate need. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't understand why people... I don't understand why people would even think.
We can reenact this scene in Minecraft. We're getting stuck in the bushes. It cuts to Dave, and he's just chilling in his house with his dog, and then he's like, Dave.
That I would stoop that low? Have I ever in the past? I don't understand. But anyways, he absolutely thought that we were just going to fall back into where we had just dropped off 4 years ago. So I met him when I was on drugs. I had a family member that forced me into his club to work, and I met him. He was the owner of a strip club. So at the time, I'm a 28, 29-year-old naive woman. Yes, I was absolutely still a child then, absolutely. I'm still a child now, and I say it all the time. I'm still growing emotionally, things that I should have done when I was 18, 19, 20 to 25.
You're 36 here. You're not a child.
I'm going through those motions now, because when you spend that amount of time on drugs, your brain doesn't develop like it's supposed to be. So when you get clean, you pick up where you left off, which is when you started using drugs. So if that was at 18, you have the mentality, sir, of an 18-year-old now, despite the fact that you did drugs for 30 years and you're actually 50. Do you get what I'm saying? So I
don't agree with this.
Evolving emotionally, and I probably have the mentality of a 25-year-old. I'm a realist. At least I can admit that. A lot of people act like fucking children and they can't even admit that, but I digress. So when I met him, I was on drugs, and he absolutely played that to his advantage. He was also on drugs. He was a cokehead, a functioning cokehead. He would go to DC, to the Pentagon.
Wait, I thought he would be stunted from the drugs.
And for work, and then...
I could be a functional cokehead.
And come back.
What's going on, Olivia?
And I understand that he had been at work and, like, gone out of the state and under a lot of stress working for them. But he would come home on the weekends and go to the club, our strip club, and just get missing. And be gone for days, And I would be at home cooking. Waiting for...
Just for days. Just like, Dave. Or not Dave. Yeah, it would be Dave. Dave, I've been cooking for days. I don't know when to stop cooking until I see you inside the house, because I'm on drugs. And he's like, I don't know. I just went missing for a couple days.
For him to come home. And he's at the club fucking cheating on me. That was the type of relationship that I was in. That was our relationship. That was all our relationship was. And I truly think that narcissists have a way of pushing out all the bad.
Dave's coming home after like a 3-day bender. He's like, fuck, the house is going to be filled with food. It's going to be like a buffet, and Brooke's going to be screaming at me, shooting me with fake guns and shit.
Or maybe they don't experience it as bad. Like, it makes no sense why you would want to go through what we went through for 5 or 6 years together. You know, and here's the kicker.
It's been 5 days. It's been 5 days that she's been going on about fucking Dave and all this other shit.
We're living in $1 million house. We should have been, by all accounts, happy.
In her $500,000 house.
It was probably one of the most...
Probably $250,000 at the time.
Miserable relationships that I've ever been in, if not the most abusive and toxic, financially, relationship that I've ever been in. And this man works for the government. That's all I need to know. I'm telling y'all, the higher up I get in society around
It's just all ramen and cucumber sandwiches.
The up and up, the more I realize the higher you go, the more evil them motherfuckers are. And that's just my personal belief. He absolutely thought that I was just gonna come and move back in, and that I would just, you know, because that's who I am. When I'm with somebody, I give it 100, and I will absolutely mow the grass and do the grocery shopping and wash all the laundry. And
Tinkerbell hippie.
You know, I'm a very domesticated person, and I enjoy that. Taking care of a man specifically. You know, I'm not a lesbian. I like men.
She dated women though.
Taking care of a man specifically brings me so much happiness and joy because I want to do that. It's the way I was raised. I watched my mother take care of my father, you know, and I watched my grandmother take care of my grandfather, my great-grandmother take care of my great-grandfather. Like, I'm a very domesticated person. However, I think that he thought that I was just going to come and that I would help decorate his new house because he just moved into that property a month ago. Now, he's had the land for some time, but he was waiting on the house to be built and delivered. Thanks.
Why would he want her to decorate the house? I don't know, man.
Thanks, Moonrise.
What is Brooke's idea of decorating?
He absolutely thought that I was just going to come and we were just going to pick back up where we left off. And I think a part of me wanted that. I wanted to see if he was capable of taking responsibility for his actions. For 2 days, we argued. 2 days. All I said was, do you realize that in 10 years, 8 years of knowing me, you have never apologized to me, not once. You have never took responsibility for anything, ever. I'm talking with his own family, with his coworkers, with businesses he runs, with me. He has never said, ooh, my fuck up. I didn't mean to do that. Or, ooh, that was an accident, my bad. Or, I am so sorry that I made you feel that way. That was so wrong of me, Brooke. I am so sorry. It'll never happen again.
If Randy actually does watch her page obsessively like she claims, and it's in communication with Dave, I can just picture Randy calling Dave during these times and be like, oh, look who's on the internet now, Dave. Oh, $9 sandwich right there.
Narcissists are never going to come to you from a place like that. They're incapable of saying, yeah, that was my fuck up. That was my fault. I did that. That caused a lot of problems for us in our relationship. I'm really sorry. Narcissists are never going to be able to do that. And he's never, still to this day. Imagine knowing somebody for 8 years and they've never even said sorry to you. When they are There's so much that I want to tell you guys, but I'm just mentally not prepared to open that can of worms yet. There's so much that this person has done to me. Things that absolutely, absolutely impact my life for the rest of my life. And not only my life. This man is pure evil. And I wanted to see if he was able to take responsibility for his actions. And he's not. And he'll never be. And he'll never be the person I need. And it will always be toxic. And he will always use money to control and manipulate. And when I refuse to have sex, he'll kick me out of the house and leave me stranded with nowhere to go. And that will be a weekly fucking thing. It will. It will be absolute hell.
I don't know. We watched Brooke kind of kick herself out after Randy said good morning to her. And when the cops pull up, she's like, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. And Randy was like, I didn't even call the cops, bro. She's like, I don't care. I'm leaving. You said good morning to me.
Every time we argued this week, he would immediately throw money at me. That is not love. And I know some people would love to be in the position where they had any and everything paid for, but here's the thing. Narcissists don't work like that. They give you a little bit of money at the beginning. When financial abuse starts, you're gonna think that the person that you're with, they're gonna do big, grandiose things at the beginning. They'll give you, money at the beginning, but that slowly fades off, and they start using the money as a tactic to manipulate you. They withhold the money, and you don't even have money to feed yourself. And you don't have a career because they wouldn't let you work. And that's what I'm saying. I was supposed to go look for work on Monday and Tuesday. He made that damn near impossible. He stuck me in a field, and I went out there because I was tired from being on the road. So I was like...
I was tired from being on the road, so I was like, manual labor seems a lot easier than just talking to someone in an interview.
Dead TV, if you have a problem with it, you can go suck a dick. How about that? It's absolutely all about...
So, I guess she's been streaming for a month, and people are starting to catch on to her shit, and I haven't seen her really go at chat until this stream. Earlier in the stream as well, she was like, I'm not even going to block you, because it would be a waste of my time or something. I was like, wow, that was a pretty baller move by Brooke. But then she went completely off the rails and was like, I wish I could dox you. I know you're a kid. So she just likes doxing kids. I don't know. Brooke was pretty wild even back in the day.
About control. I don't know why people come here and here's the thing. I know that I'm getting under their skin because it's the same guys commenting, which is funny. He's probably literally the type of dude. I mean, he's already gaslighting me on my own page. So we already know what type of man Dead TV is. So funny. Damn. Maybe I need my own TV show because obviously I have a way of getting under people's skin by telling the truth. Don't come to my page trying to gaslight me, sweetie. You're in my domain. And if you don't like it, like I said, you know what to go find us up. So sick of people. Ugh. And here's the thing. If that motherfucker was in my face, he'd never say that. That's the kicker. Such a big gangster on the internet. Such a big gangster on the internet.
Nikki
I
Harris
do have a job.
said shit to your face and you didn't like it.
I actually work multiple jobs, so it shows how much you fucking know. First of all, I want women on this channel. So if you're a man, how about you go ahead and get the fuck out of here because I am only talking to women today. How about that? You're not welcome here if you're a man with no respect.
Can I do that? I don't know if I'd even want to do that. Could I be like, all right, it's just going to be me and the boys today. What do you guys want to talk about? You guys want to talk about Call of Duty? Talk about Call of Duty. It's the only guy thing that I think I like.
And y'all notice it's always...
Most men don't even like Call of Duty these days, so maybe that's fucking past as well.
Kids, Prince Max, that's definitely a child's name. My parents are dead, so go fuck yourself.
One of them is. I guess the other one's metaphorically
See,
dead.
and this is what I'm saying, you guys. So here's another thing. These narcissists have a way of finding people that they're able to put themselves around. Like,
I seen someone celebrate their birthday on 60 Days In. It was like a big hubbubaloo, and they were doing drugs. They made some weird pink slop drink. Looks gross, but they were like, oh man, it gets me so fucked up. Jail's awesome.
in my case, it's his own family. He does a lot for them. So they're never going to take up for me and say, hey, this is fucked up. You shouldn't do that to Brooke. Because they're relying on him for money. And the narcissist does that on purpose. They set it up to have power and control through money. That is financial abuse. That's absolutely what financial abuse is. If they are holding anything over your head, if he says, oh, well, you said you were going to wash the dishes and clean the house, but you didn't do that, so I'm not giving you any money to pay your phone bill. That's absolutely financial abuse. And that's what I went through on a daily fucking basis, if not an hourly basis.
I don't know. It doesn't
To
matter.
not have the money to eat when you're hungry, but you're living with a millionaire in $1 million house. I will never.
When did she have all these jobs? If she wasn't able to work then, and she doesn't have work now because of the felony, and she can't get it, when did she have fucking 5 jobs? It just doesn't make sense to me.
Never put up with that again, and he absolutely thought that we were gonna jump back where we fucking left off, and I'm not doing that shit. I'm not. You know, here's the thing. I wanted to see what his motives are, and if he would have just said, hey, I hope it goes well at work, I hope you find a good job up there in the new area, blah, 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 blah. He didn't do that. He never said anything about me looking for work in the clubs, because
Living with Brooke must have been crazy. Her cooking for 3 days, dirtying every dish, and it's like I can't even make food now. All of the dishes are dirty. And then she's like, give me money to pay my phone bill so I can talk more shit about you on the internet. And be like, no. It's just like financial abuse.
he never had any intention of allowing me to go. Sometimes it's what they don't say more than what they say. But I already knew all of this.
Starts up Elijah. Guys, I'm stuck on the Wi-Fi here. The financial abuse.
I already knew all of this. All I did was come here to confirm what I thought. And, you know, calling the cops on someone, listen, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. You don't call the police on people. That's what we don't do. That's what we don't do.
What do you mean? You called the cops on everybody. We showed that last time. Even in this own stream, she was like, called the cops on him. Or something.
But it's not the first time.
What did she say? She contradicted herself somehow. But no, we've seen her call the cops in like the recent times a bunch.
And what it is that, you know,
I just remember putting it back and being like, this is what she said, and this is how she contradicted herself. And now she's back to, we don't call the cops on people, okay?
like, you know, he was wanting sex. He was demanding sex. And I was like, listen, I don't know what kind of girl you think I am. I'm the same girl that I was when you fucking met me 6, 7, 8 years ago. Did I sleep with you on the first date then, or the second, or the third? Hell no. So I don't know why you thought that I was just going to come up here and fornicate with you when I don't even know where you've been. To be frank, I don't. And we were talking about STDs last night. Is no one scared anymore? Because I'm fucking terrified. We got an STD ringworm going around right now. You can get from touching, skin to skin contact. That's all it takes, baby, is a handshake. Boom, you got an STD ringworm now.
How'd you spend your 4th of July? Dave's like, well, I spent it with my family, watched fireworks, ate some nice food. Brooke's like, I sat in my truck and talked about STD ringworm.
Through a handshake. But anyways, my point is he most definitely, he uses he kept talking about sex and how he hasn't had any love and affection. Okay, I'm sorry. Let's start with a conversation. If I feel like that I can emotionally connect with you, maybe we can work on sex.
Oh my God.
Ugh.
She's some like exaggerated movie character you wouldn't think exists in real life, but this is Brooke.
Burger King, but the drive-thru is on the other side. I mean, and that's another thing. So I never went to look for a job because he had me out in the field, and then anytime that I said anything about work, he would just gloss over it. He's like, you don't want to go there, you don't want to go there. Well, I can't rely on you to support me. Because here's the thing, narcissists will say they're going to, and then they never will. I struggled, so I have another truck. I have a Nissan big Titan truck with like the bull bar on the front and blah, 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 blah. That truck was the truck that I bought right before I met him about 6 years ago. And so I was making a finance payment. I had a payment on this truck.
You mean she still has the truck? You mean Randy has the truck? This truck still exists? Is that the truck that we saw?
So one of the ways that, you know, when I agreed to move in with him to
2 trucks, no apartment.
this $1 million house.
What the fuck is this, man?
One of our agreements was that I wasn't going to have to stress about how I was going to make this truck payment. He agreed that since I was not working, that he would make my truck payment.
Imagine I just lived in a car and kept buying like really expensive skateboards or some shit and guitars and just was like, yep, I mean like I can't live. There's a cost of living is too high. I need my skateboards and guitar. Why are you buying 2 trucks?
Take a wild guess at how many times in 5 years he made that truck payment. Not one.
Doesn't even have anyone in her life to like use the other trucks. She can't even race them together or anything. Like I have no clue what the fuck the point of that is.
Not one. And that's what I'm saying. He didn't want me to have a truck because if I don't have transportation, then I'm actually stuck there.
The furniture. Ay.
Burger King, Burger King. Y'all, I'm not a huge fan of fast food, but I'm starving right now. I didn't even eat yesterday because of the stress. But that's what he wants. They don't want you to eat. They don't want you to be happy.
Go to Burger King where you can have it your way because you're full. What can I get for you?
Yes, ma'am. Can I get just a second, please? I'm sorry. It's been a minute.
Okay, take your time.
Thank you. They got these little wraps and stuff now. Your Royal Crispy wraps. Can I do one of the honey mustard? And can I also just do a regular cheeseburger with heavy pickle and heavy onion?
And then you want a honey mustard wrap?
Yes, please.
Okay. Anything else?
I can't eat fast food, guys. It's too crazy.
A large, sweet tea.
Okay.
Thank you.
$8.98. You're welcome.
Damn, $8.98. That's cheaper than damn anywhere else I ate recently. Oh shit, I gotta get money out. Ooh. Let me get off this. My phone is so hot it might.
She said she took human growth hormone and it made her nostril hair really long, and that's why she needs to put Nair in her nostrils to get rid of the nose hair from the human growth hormone.
Fucking cut off again, y'all. Like it's literally, it's the heat. I don't know why. God, there. Money. I need money.
I did a whole
money.
Goosebumps cover.
Money.
Let's see if I can find it.
Money. All right, money.
$8.98.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Awesome. Sweet tea. I normally don't drink this, but I really do feel like my sugar is low from all of the sweating and not eating. Here, let me turn this because I don't want this lady to. There we go. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, y'all want to go to the park? I think we should go to the park and eat or something. God, look at this sweat.
I can't see it that way. Whoa.
Oh, God. It ain't too sweet either. McDonald's be so sweet, I think my teeth are rotting out as I'm drinking it.
My Nairiest adventure.
It's hot, y'all.
The Nair and the
I
human
think
growth
I need
hormone.
to stay and get my AC fixed tomorrow. I think that would be, I mean, it's literally, it might break me to the point that I'm stranded out here, but, I think I need to be careful before I drop dead somewhere. When I tell you that my dress is completely soaked,
I don't like Garbage Pail Kids. I don't know. The Garbage Pail Kids were before my time. I think they're sus. I probably sound insane.
I could wring water out of it. It's
I don't like Ren and Stimpy either.
so wet. Oh, it's dead. That's another thing. These fans that you buy.
So Jason got moved to the 24th and Planet Fitness got moved to the 23rd.
To go in your car will absolutely kill your your car battery. I've already had that happen several times, so I don't keep these fans. I don't keep my fan charged very well. Ever. It seems like when I need the damn thing the most, it's dead. I'm shaking so bad. Can y'all see how bad I'm shaking? It's my sugar level. I don't know why. This won't go in there. There we go.
Yeah, she's locked up right now.
Ain't it crazy. He won't allow me to work. He doesn't want me to work, but I want to work. I want to be working. I want to be saving my own money. I want to be opening my own business. And that's another thing. If you ever tell somebody that you're going to be a millionaire one day and they fucking laugh at you, it's not the type of people you want to be around. Even if it doesn't happen, just having faith in me might be all that I needed to make life different. And here I have someone, that's the second person, the second abuser to do that to me. My own family, my uncle, and then this guy. I told both of them, I said, one of these days, I'm not gonna have to worry about money. And they laughed at me.
I mean, right before she went to jail, after she found out, I guess, how much her bond was gonna be. I don't know if she actually talked to her lawyer or not, but she was basically like, I'm never getting a car. I'm being stuck in this town for fucking ever. It sounds like she just keeps getting in more and more and more debt. So I mean, I probably would have left too. I've just kind of accepted the fact I'm always gonna be in some kind of debt. It's like I don't know. I'm not a rich guy. But Brooke thinks she's gonna be a millionaire, and I don't know what she's planning to do. I guess drive by and be like, ha ha, look at me, and then probably get hit with like restraining orders or some shit.
Can I get a barbecue sauce, please? Thank you. You have a great one. That's what I'm saying. You love me, but you don't even have faith in me? No, you don't love me. You're obsessed with me sexually. You love the thought of just having somebody because you don't want to be out here alone. But at the same time, you're
Jack, thank you for giving 10 memberships. Welcome, good little angels.
not willing to put in the hard work that it takes to actually be in a relationship. You just want what you want and your sex. And, you know, that's what I texted him last night. I texted him, I said, I remember the last time we lived together. I said, you were, first of all, this man was a functioning addict. He worked for the Pentagon. He was a computer programmer for the Pentagon. So you got to be pretty fucking smart. He also owned a strip club that he bought from his brother from no accord of his own. His brother pretty much was the reason that he had this club. It wasn't like he worked his ass off to build something, okay? Just making that clear. It was family, generational wealth, okay? So
He loves that term, generational wealth.
when I first met him, he seemed normal. Like normal,
Like Pentagon, owning a strip club, normal.
schedule, normal eat schedule, normal sleep schedule. Like there was no funny business going on.
Because he ate his meals and slept at proper times. No funny business. I don't know, man. Just those two jobs at the same time just seem weird to me. It's like some Stan Smith shit.
However, within like 6 months, and now mind you, when I met him, I was on drugs. I was shooting $300 worth of heroin a day. He absolutely
So maybe your judgment wasn't the greatest. This seems normal. What's your gauge of normal when you're on that much heroin a day?
knew that, and he absolutely used that to his advantage to manipulate me. So I didn't know the magnitude of his drug issues until about 6 months to 8 months after we had been dating. He would go missing, and not only would he go missing, but
I didn't have enough money to pay anything. If her allowance is $300 a day and she was fucking blowing it all on heroin, like, what the no, man. Sounds like you could have paid your phone bill and just not done heroin. Maybe just done half the amount of heroin that day.
he would intentionally start arguments to get me to leave. And when I tell you that that puts you into a state of hysteria that is just so sad, so sad. You're questioning why this person is doing these things to you, and it's because of their drug habit. It's because he wanted to be missing out on a binge. And then he would call me from the strip club asking me to come pick him up.
Brooke's like, no, I have $300 of heroin in my veins. I can't pick you up. I'm making the 7th dinner because you're still not here.
After he's been over there screwing every girl he could in a strip club. So this doesn't look bad.
Could you imagine? You open up the fridge, there's like 50 cucumber sandwiches, and then Brooke is like, one of them has cyanide in it because I hate you. Good luck figuring it out. And I'd be like, I can't. The odds, I guess, are pretty good, but is she lying? Do they all have cyanide in them? I probably just wouldn't eat anything.
It doesn't look bad. So it looks like, I mean, they could have definitely made it better. Look at how sad this is, you guys. Ah! Oh. It's kind of sad.
That is
but
pretty
it's okay.
sad.
It could be worse. I'm just more concerned about how the honey mustard's gonna taste. That damn tomato on there looks like it's seen better days. That's all I'm gonna say. It's seen better days. The chicken's good. It's soft. So, it had snowed for like 3 days, and we had been arguing for 3 days. And I stayed home and cooked what I always did. And, you know, he always had food on the table, food in the fridge.
I thought she said she couldn't even feed herself. Oh my goodness.
But it was like a Thursday.
What the fuck, man?
And I knew he was at the club, and I called him. I said, hey, you need to come home. It's going to snow on Friday. He's like, no, it ain't going to snow. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It ain't going to snow. Well, it ended up snowing.
So he just stayed at the strip club for 3 days?
And he ended up getting trapped in that strip club, living off of vending machine food.
This is crazy. I wish we could have seen that. I wish Dave could have went live from the strip club. This is fucking hour 68. I've been trapped in the strip club. Just with like whoever was on shift that day. We're living off of vending machine food and doing a lot of blow. Actually, they probably would have been out of blow. Jesus Christ, man. Things probably would have gotten crazy.
For 2 days. And he texts me on Monday and says, will you come get me? And I said, absolutely not. There's snow on the ground. That was a huge knockdown, drag-out fight, because when he got home, I was pissed that he had been missing for 3 or 4 days, that I had been home cooking, taking care of our house, and he's out in the streets at his club.
You said he got snowed in.
Cheating on me. So he gets home, and I try to confront him about missing and about his drug issues, obviously.
Remember that episode of The Simpsons and the school and Skinner get trapped in this, and because it snows in, and they have to like learn to live together and shit for a couple of days? It was like that. He wasn't just out on the streets partying. He was trapped, by what you say, inside the strip club.
Which, by the way, I was on heroin, so I'm telling a cokehead to chill. That's sad. I'm like,
Dave was like, I wish I was still trapped in the fucking strip club.
you're gonna end up dead, like, blah, 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 blah. And he starts demanding sex. And I will never forget this. I will never forget this. He looks me in the face, and he says, I want my sex. And he's screaming at the top of his lungs, right in my face, balled his hands up, fist clenched, face red like a cherry tomato. He is screaming at me, I want my sex.
The fuck?
I will never forget that. You don't have your own identity to a narcissist. You are their property. You are an extension of them in their mind.
He owned a
You see how that
snowmobile.
tomato just disintegrated down in there? It's like mushy.
So Brooke could have picked him up on the snowmobile?
I think I'm more thirsty than anything.
I mean, maybe day one, right? Day one, I'm on heroin. It's not a good idea for me to use a motor vehicle. But day two, like, she could have just stopped using heroin and sobered up enough to go fucking get him and then do heroin again on the snowmobile. Unless the snowmobile was at the strip club. I don't know how far the strip club is from where they're staying either.
I hate when I get a drink and the ice is up here and the whole bottom is hot. Just fill it up with ice. Like, please.
Oh yeah, I gotta play those.
They never do though. This isn't bad. I would give this like
decide which
a
one to
6
play.
out of 10. The reason I give it a 6 out of 10 is because of the vegetables, the lack thereof. I mean, the lettuce was so big. Y'all saw those big old chunks of lettuce. Like, The chicken is good, the honey mustard is good, but for $2.99, I feel like this is kind of small. I mean,
it's half a chicken, yeah. It should at least be like a chicken strip.
there's really not much lettuce. I mean, there's one piece there and one piece there, and then, I mean, I don't know. I just
Seen a guy grow a bunch of tomatoes from a slice of tomato in a Whopper. And I was actually surprised. I was like, that works?
felt like for $2.99, you would think that the wrap would be kind of full, like it's half empty, you see? So I don't know. I'm sure it'll differ at different locations. My stomach's already starting to hurt. It might be from the chicken. Whatever they fried it in. Pop. I've never had their chicken before. I don't think. I know that I can do the burgers.
Maybe she has some kind of like dietary issue that she's not supposed to have certain foods, but she's never actually like figured it out.
But I'm telling you, man, when I lost all that weight last year.
When I like developed celiac disease, oh my God. For whatever reason, I thought I'll just keep eating pasta and eventually I'll feel better, which is like the opposite of what I should be doing. So I just kept getting sicker and sicker. I couldn't figure out why. I was like, I don't know what's happening to me. I think I'm dying. Like, just, I don't know why, but I guess I'm just dead. Like, I'm going to die at fucking 24 years old. And then thank God, figured it out. So, but maybe like Brooke has something like that. She's just never kind of like figured it out.
I've never been the same. I stopped eating fast food and now I can't eat it. It causes me physical pain. It'll feel like somebody's stabbing a knife between my stomach.
Just don't
I'm
eat
definitely
fast food though.
going in this Walmart though, because there is so much stuff I need. I need laundry detergent. There's so much I need. I'm just not thinking of it right now.
All of my insides like hurt and I was just like puking a lot and my muscles hurt and I couldn't like lay still. I had to keep rolling around. It was crazy. Like I had no idea what the fuck was wrong with me. I was like, I don't know what's going on. Sad times.
I might go find a park or maybe like a national park to hang out in this afternoon and kind of... I mean, here's the thing. It ain't even worth showering right now. If I go shower right now, it'll just be a waste of my damn time. Straight up. I'm not going to be any better off showering right now than I would be at 9 o'clock. One thing that I was not expecting was this heat. And here's the thing. Another thing. I can tell that in his mind, first of all, his name is Dave. So, Dave, I could tell in Dave's mind that he thought that I felt like I was stuck in my situation, and that's not the case at all. Like, I want to be living out of my car. I want to be living out of my car, and that's what I'm doing. This is a 5-year plan for me.
Well, 2 years into the 5-year plan, she lost the truck, apparently.
I do not see a foreseeable future unless I significantly save over half of what I'm making to buy a house. And renting is not logical for me because it's throwing money down the drain. I've done that before. When I first got clean 3 years ago, I moved to Charlotte, North Carolina. I lived in one of the most expensive areas. It's called South End, Dilworth. I paid thousands of dollars in rent a month.
Why don't you stay somewhere not so bougie then? What the fuck?
And it was all a waste. It was all a waste. And I just don't want to keep doing that. I've done that a lot in life, renting. So I would like to buy a house by 2030. That's my goal. By 2030, I want to buy a house that's a little more than 5 years. But I do want to live in this car for at least the next 5 years. Like, I want to make a plan. I want to finish school. I want to go back and get, I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. I either want to open my own business or go back to school. Here's the issue with school, though. Finding a stable job. I have to find a stable, full-time, making at least $1,500 a week in order to go
$1,500 a week?
to school full-time. So I have to have $1,500 a week income in order to go to school full-time.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if she kept to this, but she went to school like twice in the time that I watched her, which would make me think that she's probably making 1.5K a week. It's possible. I think I've made more than that in a week before. It fluctuates, obviously. But like that should give you a little bit of insight into her, like how much money she was probably making for her to think, okay, I can go back to school now.
So that's what I've been looking for. And if I have to go to fucking New York or Maryland to make enough money that's sustainable, then I guess I have to. I can go to school anywhere. It's online. I'm so proud of myself for doing the last 2 classes. I went to a community college in my area this past year. And I took 2 classes with the intention of saying to myself, like, hey, if I can make it through these 2 classes, then I could get serious at some point and buckle down and complete a bachelor's. I just wanted to see if I could do those 2 classes. And I really didn't have, I don't want to say that I didn't have much faith in myself. Like, I had faith, but I was also being realistic. It's been a really long time since I've been to school. I'm not the sharpest crayon in the box. There's no secret about that. I'm very open about the fact that I do not come from the most educated family, and I suffer the consequences of that. Absolutely. But I do want to better myself. And
I don't think she needs a real job. YouTube said I made 1.2K last week, and this month's been kind of slow. Like, I really think, honestly, guys, I really think she's making thousands of dollars a month off YouTube. There wouldn't be a point to keep doing this bullshit if there wasn't, you know what I mean?
But I absolutely want to continue to stay in school, so I took these 2 classes. Well, I ended up acing both of them, which really surprised me. It really surprised me that
Aaron.
I got the grades that I did. And it just confirms that, yeah, a lot of my stupidity is situational. But if I wanted...
She pulls in like way more views though. I was thinking of that. It's like, what if I just started bitching? What if I just got on and made up funny stories to bitch about them? They wouldn't even need to be like traumatic. I'd just be like, you know what? I don't like that. I don't know. It wouldn't even need to be made up stuff. It could just be conspiracy theories. Like, Electric Cowboy is taking shots at Greg Norrie by covering Sum 41 song because Derek Whibley and Greg Norrie are going to court over some fucking... I don't know, they made out in a bathroom stall, and then Derek was like, he took advantage of me. And Greg is like, what? No, we were in a relationship. We were just in a nice gay relationship for the whole time they were famous. And then Derek's like, no. I don't know. We could just talk about shit like that.
If I wanted to
Rebecca's like, no.
apply myself and work hard, that I could absolutely get a bachelor's or a master's. It might take me a while, but I could absolutely do it. And you know, when you've had everybody in your life in your ear telling you you're too stupid to even take care of yourself, you start to believe that after a while. I was the perfect victim. I always have been. But I'm not a victim anymore. I'm a survivor now, and I'm healing. And I'm not going to let
I'm a survivor.
anything stop me from reaching my goals. They say that we are to surround ourselves with people that we want to emulate, people that we want to be like. They tell us to have friends and idols that are doing better than we are, for a reason. But what happens when I get out here and I can't find those people? Or those people are not accepting of me? I feel like I've dealt with some of the lowest of the low, like really grimy people. And it's because of my social status. It's because I don't come from anything. It's because I've fallen in with the wrong people. It's because I was using drugs. It's because people, places, and things. Now, I will say when I moved to Florida over a year ago, and I got mixed up with some pretty great people.
Woo! Thanks for the beans. You're up in my broadcast throwing me beans?
Lozzie Bell super chatted $1.97.
Oh, thank you for the 3, Lozzie Bell. Did she say she got mixed up with some really good people? Because you don't... usually you don't get mixed up with good people. You get mixed up with bad people.
I moved to Florida over a year ago, and I got mixed up with some pretty great people.
With some pretty great people.
And they all went to university and had master's degrees. And, you know, here's the thing, though. They were no more, you know, goal-driven or mature than anyone else I've ever met. It was actually surprising because these 4 people had gotten to some kind of polyamorous relationship with each other, my friends.
Why?
These are people that have master's degrees, and they don't even realize that what they're doing is absolutely the reason that they're drinking themselves to death.
What the fuck is this? Brooke, you should really, like, leave people alone and let them do whatever the hell they want in their personal lives. They obviously, like, know what they're doing, and they're doing what they want to do. If they have master's degrees or whatever. How about we try to get, like, just one of... If you have a degree, Brooke, and you're not using it, that's very crazy. But let's just try to get one. So I think she always just, like, bails last second and be like, you know what, guys, school's too hard. We'll try again next year kind of thing.
And mistreating themselves. When you are in a polyamorous relationship...
And it's like, I don't even, like, I wouldn't want to be part of a polyamorous relationship, and I don't agree with them either, but I don't give a fuck what other people do. If you guys want to do that, like, it's not my life. You guys do what you want to do. I don't care. Like, why does she care so much?
You are harming yourself. That's not natural. And so one of my girlfriends was drinking on a daily basis and fucking spiraling. And this girl has a master's degree. And she looked at me and said, you know, I don't think I'm happy. And I said, I don't think you're happy either. And she's like, well, I don't understand why I'm feeling like this, and da-da-da-da-da-da. And she's like, I love so like, the 3 people that she was sleeping with was a married couple and another man. So it was 2 men and 2 women. And this girl is killing herself, drinking alcohol every day, passing out, random spots all over the house. Like, it was a mess. And she couldn't figure out why she didn't feel whole. This girl has a master's degree. It's not rocket science, baby. You don't feel whole because you're allowing people to sleep with your body. You're passing your body around to multiple people and just letting everybody do whatever they want to you. That's why you're drinking every day, boo-boo.
Oh my God. Or she's just an alcoholic. Like, just because she has a master's degree doesn't mean that she's mentally stable or has, like, emotional awareness or, like, intelligence. You know what I mean? They're just 2 completely different things. And Dr. Brooke here is like, I think it's because of polyamorous relationships.
Now, you would think somebody that has a master's degree would know this, but she didn't. Now, I told her that maybe she needed to evaluate, you know, what she was doing, who she was giving her body to, maybe that it wasn't a good idea for her to be in this polyamorous relationship. And of course, dun dun dun, I'm the bad guy. Of course, because I tell her to value herself. I don't
think Brooke was listening, or else they probably wouldn't have got offended. Or they weren't asking for Brooke's advice. Maybe I don't even know. I don't know. I wasn't there, but this is what Brooke says happened.
care. I don't care. She was more important than them other 3 people, in my opinion. I don't care. But, like, you would think, that's my point, though. Like, a lot of people, you know, I can do it. I can do it. I can definitely graduate. That's all I'm saying. Maybe I need to go back for, like, psychology. Honestly, I want to do trade. I would love to be able to build a shop on my land. And
it's wild to me that Brooke thinks just because she's crazy and she sees someone else crazy, that's how she's gauging intelligence. It's like, oh, this person's crazy too, so clearly if they have a master's, like, I can get a master's. It doesn't mean anything. Like, that doesn't mean you know just as much as they know. What the fuck is that?
Operate business. So I don't know. I've done carpentry and I have a huge interest in carpentry. I'm really good at carpentry. I worked for a carpentry company after COVID when the strip clubs got shut down. And I did that for 3 years. I went on as a helper, and before I left, I was actually right up there with a master carpenter. So I was doing jobs just like that. We did commercial contracts. We did Honeywell in Charlotte, Bank of America Stadium. I mean, there was so many huge corporations that we did carpentry work for, and I miss that. I miss being out in the field. The one thing about construction is that it's different every single day, and I need something like that. Like, I like a little variety in life.
I feel like, I don't know why she didn't capitalize on that if what she's saying is true. I'm surprised that they were letting felons construct banks and shit. What do you mean? So like, what would stop someone from being like, yo, Brooke, if I slip you like, I don't know, $5,000, can you make sure that there's an opening here or something, so when the bank is done I can rob it, kind of thing? Ed Brooke is like, no, I'd rather just be a social media influencer. I mean, that's, I guess that would be really honorable and moral, but I just don't, Brooke doesn't have any morals, so maybe she's just not smart enough.
Life. It's really hard for me.
I don't know why I'm so nefarious. I have a nefarious mind. I would never do that. I'm just saying the opportunity is there.
I can't even imagine going to work in an office and sitting behind a desk.
Lots of felons work construction? Well, that's good to know.
And staring at a computer all day. I would literally I would pluck my eyeballs out. You know what I mean? Like, I can't do that. I need to be out doing stuff, moving. And so I think that's why I've always went back to construction. So I grew up in a construction family. My stepfather's family are multimillionaires, if not billionaires. They own a huge pavement and grading company.
I don't think that's legit. The names are similar, but I couldn't link anything to that. Like, I think she's just making up stories at this point.
Back in my hometown, they have had money since before I was born. These people come from generational wealth, and you would think that some of that goodness might have spilled over into my stepfather's home, but it didn't. So I never saw any of the benefits of my father's family having money, ever. If anything, they treated us like shit because we were poor. It'd be your own family. So let's try this burger.
What do you mean, let's try this burger? What, like an hour and a half later? What the fuck?
I've noticed that when like I go through these like stressful events, just arguing is enough stress to send my frontal cortex over and me gone for a week. Like, I can't function. I don't know how to put it into words, but CPTSD is pretty much where it's just trauma after trauma after trauma after trauma after trauma, and your brain doesn't have time to heal. And so you live in a state of panic and chaos and scared, and it's no life. It's no life. What the fuck? There's no mayonnaise, there's no mustard, there's no ketchup. It's literally just pickle and onion.
No tomato? You need tomato if you're not gonna have ketchup.
So that chicken did make my stomach hurt a little bit. It's just like a sharp pain in between my ribs right there, you know, where the stomach starts at the top of your rib cage. I'm gonna put some barbecue sauce on it, which was not my plan. I was actually gonna eat this on the wrap because I figured that they didn't put enough honey mustard on it, but they did. But then they didn't put anything on the burger, so we're just gonna add barbecue sauce to this cheeseburger with onion.
Ew.
A lot of it, because I'm the sauce
What the fuck is, I don't know. I don't like barbecue sauce that much, so she just ruined that, for me at least.
queen. My phone is probably gonna die again, you guys, because it's so hot. The heat kills it.
Doritos had these like barbecue chips that had a dinosaur on them, and I tried really hard to like them just because they had the dinosaur on them, and I just couldn't. Like, I just couldn't. I stared really hard at the dinosaur. I was like, these taste good, but they don't.
I'm trying to set this fan up so it'll blow on my iPhone.
Do you guys remember the Aquafresh? I think it was Aquafresh toothpaste with like insane stuff on the toothpaste. There was like a dinosaur and a fucking space fighter ship, and there was all this like grid stuff in the background. I cannot for the life of me. I've searched for years. I can't find that exact graphic, but if you guys, I think it's a Mandela effect thing. If you guys remember it, let me know. Bombastic side eyes here. Come on, bombastic side eye.
Yeah, that doctor, I wish I could remember her name. She's wonderful. I think she's a clinical psychologist or something. I don't know, but she's here on YouTube. She does amazing work. She breaks down narcissism and narcissistic traits. They recently did a study, and in this study, she is the first doctor to come out to say that she feels like narcissism is on a spectrum like autism, that there's different levels to this shit pretty much. And she says that they need to classify it in the DSM. So she is pushing for more research on narcissism in hopes of reclassifying narcissism into different categories. Now, there's already several different categories for narcissism. I think there's like 3 or 4, and it's a different type of narcissism. Each one is a different one. However, she's saying that you can have narcissistic traits and tendencies, but not be a narcissist, but just have the traits and behave that way. One thing that she says without a doubt is that the behavior will never change. There's no negotiating with anyone who lacks empathy. I'm gonna take a bite of this. I want to bite an onion and pickle. There we go. Ugh, I don't know why I'm feeling nauseous all of a sudden. It's all right. So, the pickle looks good. I want that bite.
Do you think
It's
you should drive
okay.
it away now? Give it away, give it away, give it away now.
I usually like
Give it
Burger
away,
King,
give it
but I'm
away,
just
give it away.
nauseous.
Yep.
I think I'm more thirsty than anything because of this heat.
Slimer toothpaste?
I
No,
took
I
a
don't
couple
remember
bites.
that. I think that was like right before I remember memories or before being born.
So-
I was probably a baby when they had that stuff. Like the I know that there's a Slimer High C as well. I was born in 90, so like I guess from I think I have some memories of like just sparingly of 92 and 93. And then because my brother was born in 94 and I remember life before my brother. So like but anything before that, I don't know if I could know. And I probably wasn't eating and drinking that stuff then.
I usually wake up and go in the gym and work out.
Hell yeah,
First thing.
90.
I'll go in Planet
You're
Fitness.
the
I'll take
horse.
my shower. I'll brush my teeth. I'll use the
We're supposed to be hard workers, but I mean, sometimes. I guess when I feel like it, I can be a hard worker.
bathroom for the first time of the day. I'll go tan, and then I'll go work out. Well, I haven't been
Ryan Howard, lead me when I'm in the mood to be led.
in a week because I came to visit my ex here in Virginia. That did not go well. But it's so hot at this point. It's already 11 and I'm gonna say it's 95, but I could be wrong because I'm in the shade, so. That was close. I mean, it's 90 at 11. And I'm in the shade. I'm in a shady spot, so that probably has a lot to do with that. Why it says 90 instead of like 95. But when it's already this late, there's no reason for me to go shower right now because I'm literally just snailing sweat. I've turned into a snail. Be snotting everywhere. Hey, Walmart got Wi-Fi? Let me find out. I didn't know they had Wi-Fi.
Everywhere has Wi-Fi.
You know what? Not only did he want me to fall right back out, not only...
See, I've always heard that pleading insanity is worse than just pleading guilty. But if you look at Daisy, Daisy's got it pretty good now. She's got a $58 apartment and all of her charges are getting dropped. And she's still crazy. Like, she's still doing anything she wants to do. So maybe that is the way. Maybe that's the secret.
Not only did he want to pick up where we had just left off years earlier, but I almost did it. I did. because he likes chocolate cake. And something that I used to do a lot when his family and stuff, they're Christian, and which is so weird. It's so weird, you guys. I don't know. The more I think about it, I don't know, man. It doesn't make any sense. So his brother owns strip clubs, and his brother owns a soybean farm, and all of these houses and property on the same property as my ex. They both bought land together in the middle of Virginia.
Yeah. Food time is over. Food review, done. Back to Dave.
Now, they both own strip clubs, but they both host church camps there at the ranch where they grow soybeans. It's so weird. I don't even know how to... it's so weird. So weird. What type of man owns a strip club to start with? Then what type of man,
Works for the Pentagon and then gets a soybean farm? I have no idea, Brooke. You sure know how to pick them.
Yeah. Has a church club for Christians to come and bring children at a church camp.
When the fuck would... That's new. I didn't hear that before.
I don't understand. But, maybe that's their cover-up. I don't know. But, what was I going to say about the strip club? His brother supposedly gave his life to Christ and decided that he's not going to be involved in the clubs anymore. Well, I wanted a job, and when I asked about a job, nobody would give me a yes or no definite.
Because you're insane?
Which is weird, because I'm dating one of the owners, so why can't I go work at your club?
You mean other than like conflict of interest? They don't need you. I don't know. You would be all up in people's shit. We don't need the headache. Why can't I work there?
If you love me, don't you?
If you love me, you'll let me work at your fucking company. What the fuck is that? What is that?
You want me to be happy?
That is so fucking crazy, bro. I don't know. Oh my god.
Like, why not just give me a job? And that's what he said. He said if I wanted to go up there on my own accord, that I could definitely get a job. But they couldn't put in a good word for me.
Nepotism.
People tell you what their motives are.
Line dancing. that 5, 6, 7, 8 shit. I don't know. This is a pretty fancy club, Rick. It's not like your little scrappy ones that you've written a whole bunch of bad reviews on. Now I don't know if I want my strip club to be part of the Gordon Ramsay traveling strip club tour on YouTube by Breezy Bruce with Brooke.
They absolutely tell you. So yeah, I need internet in order to find something to do because, well, I'm on my phone with you guys. So I have a Boost Mobile. They suck. They're cheap though, like. I'm not selling my land. I'm actually going to keep that land. That land is going to be an investment for me. I'm going to keep that land and I'm going to turn a business on that land, if not a rental property. I'd initially wanted to put about 12 to 15 tiny houses out on this land because it's about 15 minutes from Hanging Rock State Park. We get about, I think, 1.6
This is Dave's land?
million people through that park every year. However...
So this is why she wanted to get with Dave, but not actually get with him, but wants to put all of her tiny houses on here so she can rent them out because it gets traffic through here. Now I get it.
There is no rental properties out there. There's no hotels. There's nowhere for...
At first, I thought it was all about the AC, and I was like, this is an insane side quest for just the AC. I thought Brooke was actually in love with Dave and just didn't want to admit it or something, and that's why she's been going on and on. She wanted to use his property for a fucking tiny home rental.
For you to sleep, if you decide to go up the mountain and enjoy our national forest, there's nowhere for you to sleep. So
Unless you're talking about Randy's. I know that there's that fucking national park by Randy's too.
I purchased this land from one of my abusers.
Yeah, okay, never mind. She's talking about Randy. Scrap all that.
In hopes of turning it into...
She's just crazy.
a business for myself. He made that impossible. Because once again, the narcissist will never allow you to stand on your own 2 feet. They don't want you to stand on your own 2 feet. Don't you think that if that man loved me, after 17 years, I should have something to show for 17 years? No.
Okay, so she's mad at Dave because Dave wouldn't hire her to strip. She's mad at Randy because Randy wouldn't, I don't know, build 15 tiny homes and let her rent them out.
That's not what they want. It would never happen. I will never be able to own my own business, go back to school, and work a full-time job dating anyone that is a narcissist. You'll never be able to do those things. And then there's the
Unless you out-narcissist the narcissist.
the flip side. There's the
Make the narcissist think they're getting everything they want when secretly you're actually getting everything you want. And then you have an exit plan or some shit. That's a smart fucking Brooke would do that. But Brooke is just like, I don't know, annoying. And does this instead. I'm also not like advocating for this. That's very terrible. But just leave narcissists alone. Your life will probably be better. And just live your best life, you know. There's no, like, revenge isn't that cool, guys. It may seem like it at the time. But after, you're like, probably could have used that time a lot more productively.
The flip side, with certain narcissists that will absolutely use your money on your dime and they won't work. So there's also the other side. Like, a man will depend on you for his income and to make his payments and his bills, and he never helps you with anything around the house. He never cleans anything. He's
Brooke's still in jail.
always sitting on his ass playing video games or on the internet, and he never makes an effort to work or help out around the house. So there's also the other spectrum. But I experienced the opposite, with money being thrown in my face, with, blackmail.
Yep, Planet Fitness court is on the 23rd. Did you see the most recent arrest for threatening all those kids on an educational property?
And it
Property.
was all power and control, though. There was no love. Neither one of my abusers loved me. Yeah, I agree. Thank you. Stop being a victim. How about you go suck a dick, Natalie? Natala.
Natalia? Natala.
Here's the thing. This is my channel. So y'all ain't gonna come to my page running your fucking mouth. Because I don't do that in person or on the internet. I'm as real as it fucking gets. I can't stand keyboard gangsters. Y'all are, it's pitiful. It really is. It really is. That's the lowest of low. Somebody to get on the internet and think they're a fucking gangster. You obviously don't know who the fuck I am. It's okay, you'll learn. It's okay, sit down, grab a seat, I'll teach you. So I'm definitely going in this Walmart. I definitely want to find a park and enjoy myself while I'm here. I don't want to be Debbie Downer the entire time I'm here because, for the most part, I'm a really
It's been almost a week. We're on day 5, and all we've done is bitch.
fucking happy person, always. And that's another thing. Narcissists can't stand that. They'll try to choke that life right out of you. They can't stand for you to be happy, especially if they're not getting their fucking way. Specifically sex.
I don't know. The first truck repo was pretty fun because she was happy. If she wasn't happy, she was raging. But even when she's happy, she's like funny, I guess. She was singing all those songs and stuff.
Pitiful. Like, I'm just really glad that God has put something different in my heart, because I'm telling you right now that I would probably off myself if all I thought about was sex, like some of the men that I've met. It's absolutely the top priority for some men.
You're meeting them in the strip club, though. Why can't the men at the strip club just want to have an intellectual conversation with me and respect my body? Like, it's very, I don't know, man. I don't think that's how the strip club works. Fucking strip clubs.
And I feel like hookup culture is so prevalent nowadays. Hey, Vibrant Die. My text, you guys' texts were not rolling up. They're not like, it's not like rolling up the screen. It might be because my phone is so hot. Probably scouting possible dancers at the church functions. I don't know. I don't think that they mix. I do think that his brother is a man of God, and I really feel that way. But I think that Dave is the black sheep of the family. I know that without a doubt. Like, he's literally the disgrace of...
And it goes both ways. Like, I've never heard of like a male stripper having intellectual conversations with their customers either. I don't know. I heard the some lady friends of mine went to a male strip club and they were like, man, it's crazy there. They gave us popcorn. They're like putting their dick in the popcorn. I was like, what the fuck is this?
The family, you know, and yeah, I think that his brother is a man of God, and I think that his brother has kind of washed his hands of the business, because he doesn't even go into the clubs. He doesn't even check on them. He doesn't even know what's going on in his strip clubs, which is a huge problem in my eyes, being, you know, a dancer. But I think that that has more to do with their mother, these brothers' mother. She's a very Christian woman, and she's taught Sunday school and church and all of that for years. So I think that it has to do more with what would have been my mother-in-law than anybody, because Dave don't go to church. That man, if he stepped foot in a church, he'd probably catch on fire. Going to church to justify their bad behavior. You might be on to something. That's a good point. That is a great point. Thank you, Courtney. So I did initiate
I can't see coke being a good male stripper drug, but they must be on other stuff too.
the divorce. We weren't married,
Or immune.
but I did. I left. I think the physical violence is where I kind of drew the line. You would think that the emotional and financial abuse, you know, starving and being kicked out of your own home in the snow, you would think that that would be enough, but it wasn't. It was when he actually physically hit me in the face that I kind of drawed the line. And I backed away from him. I moved out and moved on.
I don't know. Any guy who's done like too much coke in one night will probably know what I'm talking about.
And when I got clean 4 years ago, I was sick as a dog. I was going through heroin withdrawals. I hadn't eaten about 10 days, and I hadn't even had a sip of water in about 5 or 6 days. Like, it's impossible to drink water when you're coming off of heroin. So I called him. I texted him. I said, listen, I'm literally on my deathbed. I need you to come get me. I cannot walk. I need you to take me to an IV drip bar. It's where they put an IV in your arm, and it has like vitamins and minerals and saline water and all of that. So them little kids with them loud ass cars, ugh, so annoying. And it's a shitty little, did y'all hear it? It's a shitty little VW bug. It looks like one hard speed bump would flip that car over and total it. You hear it? It's so annoying. So anyways, he freaking, what was I talking?
It might be like, obviously, like I've had an IV before, just like of saline or whatever. It'll hydrate you. It'll make you feel, I guess, good, kinda. You could just drink fucking water. You could drink Gatorade, right? But Brooke's like, no. You know how, like, when you're trying to quit smoking or something, having like something just in your hand or by your face kind of helps with that habitual thing. Maybe just having a needle in her arm made her feel a bit better, even though she wasn't like shooting heroin. She was just getting the IV. I never thought about it like that until now, but that might make sense, I guess.
Talking about. Oh, so I called him. I said, I need you to come get me. So he shows up. And this is what I'm saying.
Yeah, like a needle thing.
Of course he's gonna show up and be my knight in shining armor. So he shows up, and he takes me to the IV bar, and he did that for a few days. And then I'm still going through heroin withdrawals. I mean, you go through heroin withdrawals for about 120 days. I don't know who come up with this week rule. Oh, heroin withdrawals is a week.
Yeah,
that's bullshit. 120 days. I don't know what kind of heroin you were doing. I must have been doing some strong shit, because it took me 120 days to be able to walk without pain.
I mean, yeah, you're going to be in pain because it's like a painkiller. So when you've just been not feeling any pain over an extended period of time, of months and maybe years, when you come back to reality, yeah, shit's gonna fucking hurt, and you gotta like learn how to be a human again. You're not invincible anymore, or at least you won't feel invincible anymore. You're never actually invincible, but yeah, I think we did the math, and I said it was over that for me. That was like 6 months. How much is 120 days? I think that's 4 months, she said.
After coming off of heroin. So I'm sick. And he says, well, why don't we go
Like till you wake up and you're not like, I don't know, in hell thinking about opiates. Like I'd say about 6 months.
to Dick's Sporting Goods? Because once again, the narcissist
But you can still get by. Like life is gonna really suck. Life is gonna fucking suck for a long ass time. But you get kind of used to it. It's like I told you guys this before. You always have to pay. In the end. So if you're having a really good time now and it's drugs, you're probably gonna have to pay for it later. So don't get too indulgent.
just don't give a fuck about you. So I am literally coming off of heroin, and instead of doing something chill, like watch a movie at the house and maybe smoke some weed or something to relax, you want to have me out here in the streets at Dick's Sporting Goods when I can barely fucking walk. Textbook narcissist behavior. Your feelings will never matter, nor will they ever be validated. So I cussed him out in Dick's, and I said, you have only ever cared about yourself. I said, my feelings, my emotions, my future, none of that matters, and you will never care. And I told him he was a narcissist, and I told him he needed to get a therapist.
Weed for me really, really, really helped. It had been a while since I even like kind of smoked weed. Like I'd smoke it here and there, but my tolerance was like way lower. So when I did smoke, when I was going through withdrawal, I was like, oh my fucking God, like this is amazing. Like how does a plant do this? Like just a little bit too. So yeah, I would recommend weed for anyone, for anything anyways. Like even if you're not withdrawing. So no, I would attest to that. Weed really helps.
Therapist. They'll never listen. That's the last place you will find a narcissist, is in therapy. So fast forward.
And weed's about as addictive as Sour Patch Kids. Like I guess you could get addicted to Sour Patch Kids, but if you don't have any, it's just like, damn, I wish I had some, but life will go on kind of thing.
I've been up here to visit him twice, and both times I've left out of here arguing with him over sex. He does not respect my morals and values. If I don't want to sleep with you because I don't trust you.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that weed helps with pain as much. Like you'll still be in pain. It's just you won't be so down about it, I guess. Like it's easier to kind of focus on other stuff when you're smoking weed, to me at least. But if you could like focus on the pain stuff if you want to. I just know why I'd want to do that.
That's a you problem, not a me problem. You are the one that made it to where I don't trust you. And he absolutely called the cops on me on July 4th.
Yeah. I mean, like, certain strains can make me paranoid if my tolerance is too low. If you can, like, break that paranoid barrier, which might not, I don't know if that's even the way to describe. People are different. Some people that just can't smoke weed. If you should know if it's for you or not. If, like, you're not getting any benefits from it, I wouldn't be like, keep smoking until something good happens. I would probably just try something else.
Like,
don't be like me, who the first time I smoked weed, I went blind. And then the second time, I was like, maybe I won't go blind this time. I never should have. I don't know, that's insane. But I was also young.
you can go find the video. I was actually surprised because I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of gaslighting him. I was like, call the cops then, call the cops then. And like I said, I wanted to see if he would do it. And he did. And that tells me all I need to know. But it's something that I already knew anyways, you know? Oh, thank you, Courtney. I appreciate the positive people. All redheads are dark brown. I don't get it.
For kratom.
I do have a little bit of red in my hair. Isn't that crazy? Somebody pointed that out to me the other day. They were like, you have a hint of red in your hair. And I've seen it too, but I didn't know if anybody else can see it. But maybe you can't see it here. I definitely have some gray. Look at that. My
I thought she was a redhead. I thought her hair was just red.
money piece. But there's like a hint of red in there. I don't know if that's what y'all's talking about, but I do have some blonde. Like, this is my natural color. I don't have any dye in it. So it's kind of brown with like natural blonde highlights, but it does have a red tint in certain lighting. Because
No, I'd say it's red. Have I been fooled Do my eyes not work?
I was talking about getting one of those genealogy tests. I want to know who I am. More than anything, I would actually like to find some family because I don't have any family. So everybody's dead. And I miss my mother more than ever.
All my friends are dead. Not really, but that's what we're saying.
So, Martin, what I was trying to do
Get
was I
more
came
money when
to visit
everybody's
him.
dead.
We were going to hang out with his family for the 4th. I absolutely adore his daughter and his mother. He knows this.
Lately, it's been like 50-50, so I don't have to like leave all the time to smoke. I can't smoke indoors, but I can vape indoors. So like if I'm on stream, I'm usually vaping. But I don't know. Like vapes are stronger, but they only do so much. And then I need a real bowl. So if it was like up to me, I'd smoke more flower.
And so when he wouldn't let me come to the 4th of July get together, he was absolutely punishing me for not sleeping with him. And this is what he does. And he's done this before, and he admitted it to my fucking face. So it's not like I'm sitting here making assumptions. He told me what his motives was, and he told me that he was mad at me because I wouldn't sleep with him. So, you know, it's like dealing with a teenage boy who's never had his pee-pee touched. Like, he's going ham, demanding sex, but he can't even have a serious conversation about anything. Nothing. So I wanted to see where it went. I was trying to take things slow. I said, I will come up and visit you. And he also said that he was going to fix my AC. That was absolutely manipulation, why he agreed to that. Now, the outside, people are going to say, oh, well, he was trying to be nice to her by fixing her AC. No, he wasn't. No. He was going to fix my AC in hopes of getting laid. Period. Why do I want to sleep with a man that in order for him to help me, I have to sleep with him? That's not a stable relationship. That's not fucking normal. That's gross. I also told him before I came up here, I said,
I guess that's the other thing too. I don't know what you guys call them in the States. I don't know if you guys even do this in the States, but I used to only smoke poppers, which is, you know, those metal bowl pieces. You like unscrew the bowl part of the metal bowl piece, so it's just like a shaft, and then you rip off a piece of cigarette, put that in there, top it off with weed, and if you're feeling crazy, some crystal, and then you hit it all in one go, and you clear the chamber. And those are poppers, and those are really fucking bad for you, apparently. So I guess like since I used to smoke weed like that, I would love to like smoke weed in a way that it like hits like that. I don't know if you guys have ever tried that, but I don't want to smoke tobacco ever again in my life, so I'm not planning to. But maybe dabs is like that. I gotta try dabs.
I want to spend time with you. I said it just occurred.
It's like a really bad thing. It's like in southern Ontario. It's like in Hamilton and Orangeville and Newmarket. And then when you get more north, it kind of gets scarcer. I don't know. It's just, it seems to just be an Ontario thing when I looked it up online last.
To me that I don't know anything about your childhood. I want to know about your childhood.
Yeah, if you want to get, like, it hits you all at once. Like normally if you smoke a bowl, like you'll cough, I guess, and that'll be like the first like main hit, and then it's usually after like a couple minutes you'll start to feel high. But the poppers is like super intense high right away, and then in like 15 minutes you don't feel high at all, and then you gotta keep hitting poppers all day.
Narcissists are incapable of reaching down deep and pulling out true, real emotion, raw emotion. They're incapable of talking about anything that is serious, anything that is got to do with the present, the past, or the future. They're incapable of showing empathy or even pretending as if they have empathy. Like, they can't even pretend they have empathy. That's the sad part. I mean, shit, they can't even fake it. That's how cold-hearted these people are.
No, not like VCR. It's just tobacco and weed smoked in a certain way where I guess like it pops because it's not a bowl piece. I used to say that Black Hole Sun, the song Black Hole Sun, was made off poppers, but it's not.
I am 36. I'll be 37 in December. Oh my goodness, it's so hot. I got the sweat running. If y'all see me keep going like this, it's because sweat is running. It's tickling me. This is actually my nightgown. This is a muumuu. But, you know, it's thin. Yes, December, baby. I am. I'm a fire sign. I'm a Sagittarius. Listen, I don't know if I believe in astrological whatever, juju. But I will say that there are times that it makes sense. It really does. There are times that I read things about myself and I'm like, damn, that's spot on. So I absolutely think that when we're born, it absolutely determines our personality traits. When we're born, under what moon and sun and all of that stuff, that jazz, I absolutely think that there's some kind of spiritualness to that. I do think that, I mean, it's just so coincidental. How can you say that it's not real when 99.9% of the time, if you pull some random stranger to the side and show them a horror.
Apparently, Prince Edward Island, the province that I always forget about because it's a fucking island, they were concerned about kids smoking poppers in 2019, but they're doing it wrong. Their diagram it's just a glass bowl piece. That's completely wrong. I don't know. It's not a very popular thing in mainstream. I know it's not mainstream, I guess. It's just like where I grew up. I was trying to get like a diagram that was YouTube friendly. I can't even find like anybody even saying, yeah, that's what this is. That's crazy. Makes me feel like I was raised in a village or something. Now YouTube's not working? What's going on here?
Horoscope or tell them traits about their self, it's spot on most of the time. So that can't be.
I've been to PEI. It's like, I don't know. It's red. They got potatoes there and lobsters.
A coincidence, so I definitely believe in a little bit of that stuff. However, I'm not out here carrying around fucking crystals, okay? Like, yeah, I'm not, yeah. So, like, you know, there's 4 elements: fire, water, earth, and wind. Fire, water, earth, and wind? There's 4 elements. And, you know, it's funny because, like, there's certain people that would be like wind. They're easy breezy. And then there's other people that are like fire. Me, okay? Fire. So it makes sense when you are able to meet somebody and it fits. Because like horoscopes, but also it could be in the way that they're written to where it's relatable to anyone that reads it type of thing. So I don't know. Like I said, I'm not carrying around crystals and a bag of damn spices out here or anything, but I absolutely believe that I am fire. Like, there's no denying that. Spitfire. So I'm going to find a park, and I'm definitely going to enjoy myself today and not be upset. I'm going to take a shower later tonight. I'm going to do some research today. I have this class that I started through Harvard online. You can take like free classes through them. You do have to sign up for some of them, like register. I'm definitely going to get some of that schoolwork done. And then...
Spices and crystals, okay? I don't know what the fuck she was talking about, but she's talking about like horoscope stuff. Sounds more like Wiccan stuff.
It's just sitting around for 2 days until my AC appointment. My AC appointment isn't till Sunday, and I'm just like, God, do I really want to sit around for 2 days? Like, and I can't get hired at a strip club on the weekend. You cannot get hired dancing on Thursdays, Fridays.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to buy like one of those Puffco things. I don't want to have a blowtorch to fucking smoke weed. That seems like real crackhead behavior. But if I can get like one that just heats itself up, that'd be fine.
Saturdays and Sundays. You can only get hired at a strip club Monday through Wednesday. So it's not like I can be looking for a job or going to work anywhere. I've really been debating if I wanted to leave a review on the Cheetah Club of Raleigh's page. I'm to the point to where I'm about to just run through every single strip club in the USA and just tell y'all the truth about them. Like, I done been through 2 in the past month, and both with horrible experiences. Make $1,500 in one day and only get to walk away with
Yeah, I have a bong and just vape pens.
$400 because the club takes $1,100. So fucking illegal. There's nothing I can do about it. I ain't got money to sue. Even though I know it's against the law and I know that that's fucking highway robbery, I can't do nothing about it. The amount of times that legally I could have sued somebody is astronomical, y'all. I'm talking upwards of 30, 40 times in my life that I could have sued somebody and just didn't have the money to sue them. Crazy stuff. Like UNC Chapel Hill put me on Xanax back in December. They gave me a prescription.
Brooke, you went in and you said you wanted help, right? So they diagnosed you and they were trying to help, and then you disagreed with them and circled in red crayon a bunch of Ben Shapiro quotes, which you say got you out of the hospital, which I don't believe. I just picture you looking like a crazy person, and the 5 days was up that they, I think it's like a mandatory 5-day thing or something, and then I let you go, and then you said that they were evil, and you left a crazy review. I gotta do the reviews video. I gotta figure out that AI thing. I want to try to get her to say it herself in AI, but if not, then I just gotta read a bunch of stuff in a fucking fancy voice or something.
Prescription of Xanax. I'm in recovery. That could have ended me. After I told them I want no narcotics, I refuse to take any medication. They just shoved it down my fucking throat and had me high for a week on Xanax, and I don't remember nothing.
Alright, I don't have a hair straightener. What is, like, hot knives? Fucking hot knives in the future. I just press some flour and a hair straightener with parchment paper.
It's crazy. I just snorted. Sorry, y'all.
I don't know what makes me laugh so much.
I got a cold. My sinus infection. I did that the other day at the hotel, too. I was talking to somebody and, like, I don't know, like, air come out of my nose and it, like... Ah! Of course I would be talking to somebody and snot rocket on myself. Hey, how you doing?
It feels like something, I don't know, I would catch my kid doing and be like, you'll never guess what fucking Cindy was doing in the washroom this morning. I was like, what? She's fucking smoking weed in her hair straightener. I don't even know how she came up with that idea. Like,
snot. So me. So anyways, I hope everybody had a good 4th.
And my imaginary wife would be like, oh, is that why when I use her hair straightener, my hair smells like weed? It's like, I guess so.
I didn't have to see anybody on the 4th, and for me, that's a good 4th. I'm not a people person anymore. So yeah, I got 2 different phones. Only one works. I have to download all of my apps on this because Apple, you can't download anything on the phone after a year. Like, Apple phones just stop working after 12 months.
Oh, that's fancy.
By month 13, you really need a new phone. By month 14, it's barely hanging on. By month 15, it's done kicked the bucket and you have to go buy a new one. What is going on with Apple products? Because
my iPhone 7 is still kicking. It actually, I don't know, all my other phones died. That's not my main phone, except the iPhone 7. So it seems to have the best battery life too somehow. And that's the oldest one. So I don't know what Brooke's talking about.
I just feel like it's a scam. I don't like them at all.
Brooke is dropping her phones in porta potties and shit. Literal shit. So as long as you're taking care of your phone, I don't think that'll happen.
Interchangeable generalities.
Don't smoke out of pop cans. It's bad for you. If the aluminum's not bad enough, there's I didn't know this before. I used to smoke out of pop cans like in high school. There is plastic film on the inside, which kind of makes sense. It'd be bad to drink like anything straight from aluminum. So you're like smoking plastic as well, which can't be good. Don't smoke plastic. That's just for anyone. I don't know why you would be smoking anything out of a pop can. But in case you wanted to like reminisce the good old days, I just want to recommend it.
But when I'm videoing you guys, I don't have a phone to look up stuff, Google stuff. Y'all know I like to do that. I like to have my facts right. And I can't do that when I'm talking to you guys. So I might have to break down and get a new phone depending on what my AC is going to cost me on Sunday.
Many phones.
Hell, it gets so hot that my phone stops working, and I'm going down the highway in the middle of like DC, you know, and like my phone just stops working. You know how scary it is to be on the road and not have GPS in a dangerous major city? Like, that's just something that you can go ahead and prevent that from happening by having a good phone plan and always having data on your phone before you move into your vehicle. I would.
Yeah, see, back in the day when I was a teenager and I couldn't have a bong because it would smell and I wouldn't be able to keep it in my house or anything. And like, I don't know. I guess I was kind of a shit anyway. We can't have drugs in the house. There's one time I was like, all right, we can't have drugs in the house. So I just like duct taped a McDonald's cup to the side of the house, and I would just lean out of my window and put all my weed stuff in that. But they saw that. They were like outside one day. They looked up and they were like, why is there like a McDonald's cup like on the wall beside the window? And it's like, that's where the drugs are. Anyways, I used to like make a homemade bong every day, so it'd be fresh out of like a Powerade bottle, because it has like a little slant that the stem would be able to rest under, so it's at the right angle. Then you just use bubble gum to like seal it with a Slurpee straw, and then you do need a bowl piece. You'll need to get your own bowl piece, but then you just like rock that, throw it out at the end of the day, and repeat.
Absolutely say that your phone plan is probably one of the most important things that you're gonna need while living out of your car full time. And my phone gets hot. I mean, I literally have a whole fan. I have a whole fan sitting on the back of my phone because it just cuts off and it tells me it's so hot. It's ridiculous. But hopefully they'll fix it Sunday. Here's the thing though, if I get over there and I don't have enough...
I swear they're designed. They're designed to be made into bongs. When you unscrew the top, like it's like the perfect size to smoke out of. And then the O in Powerade, that's the exact part where you like burn a hole through it and then stick the straw in, and then it rests right on the little there's like a slant on the other side of it. They're on both sides, but like, trust me, I'll have to make one day and show you guys.
Enough money to fix it, like say that it's gonna cost $1,300 like they're assuming, I'll absolutely have to call this son of a bitch to come over there. And he knows that.
Did you guys ever use
You know what sucks?
like a paper towel roll or a toilet paper roll, where you just like cut a hole into the side of it and put tinfoil in it, which is also a bad idea. Don't use tinfoil. And then you just, for the, what do you call that thing? The thing you would take off, you just put your hand on the end of the roll, and you smoke it, and then you lift your hand off to like clear the chamber kind of thing. That works pretty good.
Since he probably looked more attractive now than he ever had. But he's not attractive.
See, 2-liter pop bottle, the mouth part, it's too small. You know what I mean? Like, you need a bigger diameter of for your mouth.
And he'll never be attractive because he's a fucking psycho. And he would absolutely have me move back out there and drive me to the point to where I jumped off a freaking cliff out there. Absolutely. That's what he wants. I really felt like he was trying to drive me insane. I was there for 4 days, not even. And 2 of those days I didn't even get to eat because of the stress. All the evidence is in my face. I just have to stick to my word and stick to my guns this time.
Paraphernalia.
And my AC's still not fixed, which was the whole point of coming up here. That and look for a job.
I could honestly, if it wasn't against YouTube's terms of service, or if they wouldn't age restricted, I could probably make a whole channel off of just like things you could smoke weed out of. I know more ways of things to make to smoke weed than I know like origamis. Which I don't think is proper grammar, but I don't care.
Wireless prepaid calls card. Total wireless prepaid phone card. No, I need more like a portable internet. It's like a box, and it has like, I think you get like 300 gigs a month of data. I could be wrong, but that's what I need. And they do have them at Verizon, but they're super expensive. There's a company called like Starlight, or there's several private internet companies where you can buy a box and you'll have portable internet. Starlink, I think, is one of them. I think that starts at like 240 and goes up.
Yeah, Goose Wayne used to have like a stoner cannabis channel, and it just like demonetized him completely. So he was like, well, that was fun.
There's several ones. And then like my phone company, like I'm with Boost Mobile because they're cheap and I love them. I've been with Boost for 10, 12 years.
Did you call Starlink Starlight?
Never had an issue. Matter of fact, one month I didn't even have the money to pay my phone bill. I called Boost Mobile and they got it paid for me. So I don't know too many phone companies that do that, but you know, people talk crap about Boost Mobile.
That's, I guess, like, it's weird because I've seen lots of monetized channels that are it's literally like smoking and like smoking cigarettes and drinking beer in a park at 3 p.m. and it's monetized. So apparently that is okay, even though I'm pretty sure that's illegal. And I think they're just okay with cigarettes and beer, but not weed, even though weed is legal where I live. I don't think drinking in a public park is legal where anybody lives at 3 p.m.
Being for poor people. Okay, and what is your point, Karen? And I'm saving money, Karen. Like, I have seen, whoa. I just dropped my vape pen. I have seen some channels like make content, but like they say it's something else. They'll just like call it something else. So it's implied, like if you know about weed, like you'll know what they're talking about, but if you don't, then you won't really get it. I think I could probably make a workaround. I just wouldn't be able to say like, this is to smoke weed out of. It would have to be like, you could smoke tobacco out of this if you wanted to. my boss at the winery that used to like, she'd be like, why don't you switch the spectrum? Why, Karen? My phone plan is great. I've had no problems. Why am I gonna fuck up a good thing? So I need like a portable, it's a box with, it's like its own router and everything that you can pay for, and then you can link up all of your devices to it. A lot of full-time campers get that done, like van lifers, I've seen them with it, like Starlink, like I was saying. This fan is so cheaply made, but it's the only one that I can find. But yeah, I'm gonna run, you guys. I am gonna go get, definitely gonna run in this Walmart right here and get some groceries. I need some stuff for the park. I'm also gonna get a bag of ice because I have a cooler, so I can put the ice and all of my stuff in the cooler back there, and I'll be able to like have stuff at the river and the park, so I'm not running all over the place. I like to fill that cooler up and then go out to a park, find a place to chill.
Maybe not even tobacco. Maybe like I don't know. They sell, what was that? Some kind of lotus or something. Some like Egyptian lotus that people smoke. So it's not, tobacco is kind of bad, right? I don't really want to make any content promoting tobacco or tobacco use, even if it's just kind of winking like, yeah, tobacco, wink, wink. I don't even want to do that. So maybe we'll like say it's for something else, like some kind of dried fruit, dried smokable fruit or some shit.
And stay there for a couple of hours. Kill some time, you know, till the sun goes down. I still got, damn, it's still early morning. I'm already talking about the sun going down and it's only 11 a.m. Bless my heart. You know, at this point, I might just find somewhere to damn lay out and go get on a raft or something. I don't know. I'm sure that there's a lot to do in this area. I'm definitely going to go to the grocery store. I'm not going to shower until the sun goes down because there's no point. And I'm just going to try to enjoy my day. And I'm glad that I'm really proud of myself for recognizing behavior patterns. If I never do anything right in life, by God, I did that right.
You got trespassed.
I saw it before it started coming. I saw the same pattern. I saw what was about to take place before I even jumped in. And all I was trying to do I was trying to see if this person, A, actually loved me, B, if they had matured and developed and grew it all, and C, I wanted to see if they could have my best interest in heart over their own well-being, because in my opinion, when you are with somebody in a partnership, it's not just about you anymore. That's the point of a partnership. And some people are incapable of doing that. They just take. So you have to be the captain of your ship and the protector of your heart and recognize this behavior before it gets out of control. Because once you jump into that relationship, you're gonna be stuck there. And most of the time, we know red flags. We see red flags, and we ignore red flags. And I'm talking to men and women when I say this. I'm not just talking to women. Even though I kicked all the men out earlier. I felt like all of the men were coming for me. Like, chill. Everybody's life is different. Like,
I gotta figure out how to, I don't know. The algorithm just puts my content out apparently to more men, because you remember I always show you guys, I'm like, wow, there's a lot more men that watch than women do these days. I was looking further into the analytics, I guess yesterday or the day before, can't remember, but it's kind of an illusion, because yeah, in views, but in everything else, women and non-binary people actually beat men in like watch duration, watch time, and what was the other one? Watch percentage. So, like, it's mostly women and apparently non-binary people who watch my content. Just like it gets pushed to a lot more men, and then they flip off, like they scroll past. So that's interesting to know. I guess good to know, because I just have to figure out how to, I guess, push my content out to more women, because it's just gonna fuck my channel over if I keep getting pushed to people who don't give a fuck about it, which I completely understand. I would understand why men wouldn't care about this channel. So people don't flip off of it, and it like ranks me lower, and who this should be suggested to. Does that make sense? I think that makes sense.
I don't know, dude. I feel like, you know, when people take things personal like that, that tells you what they've been going through. It's like, bro, chill. But anyways, I'm talking to men and women. You deserve to be happy. Don't let anyone snuff out your light. Don't dim your light for anyone, ever. And if you tell somebody that you want to be a millionaire one day just to be able to stand on your own 2 feet, not even for the notoriety of being a millionaire, you just want to, and I don't even want to be a millionaire. I want to be $100,000 you know? I just want enough money to stand on my feet. Stability, and I just want structure.
$100,000 nair.
But if you ever tell somebody that that's what you're striving towards, and they laugh at
Who wants to be a $100,000 nair?
you, they probably ain't your friend. Is that not hilarious? Do you know why he laughed? Because he never had intention of letting me stand on my own 2 feet.
Fuck, what was that? I used some Who Wants to Be a Millionaire thing with Heather Gillespie. Oh, by the way, guys, Tony went to jail last night, and he got out of jail, but he has a restraining order against him from Amber Lee, who he ended up at her fucking house again for some reason. He needs to start posting on social media. I'm gonna see if I can get the court stuff for that, because I was looking through his other court stuff. People were saying that he was court ordered to stay off social media, so I was trying to get some verification of that. I actually have to check my email, because I emailed the court clerk. Hopefully he's not like, you gotta give me a bunch of money. I'll just be like, whatever, I don't care that much. But I want to see, because the other restraining order is in the same place. Like, I would assume this restraining order would go in the same place, because it's in Auburn. What else was I gonna say about Tony? Something. Oh, we'll do a Tony stream tonight, and we'll do, like, I guess, all the places he's been 86 from, since there isn't any content, but just to get you guys caught up to speed on what he's been up to. Someone filmed him doing a little update. Basically, all information on Tony is on Reddit right now, which I hate. And the Redditors are just fighting with each other, because, of course, they are. What else? There was something else about somebody. Oh, Heather Gillespie. Never mind. Here, I'll just let this play for a bit till I find that.
Silly girl. You're incapable of having a career and building a business for yourself. Silly girl. You just sit there and look pretty. Here's $100. But I'm gonna run. Oh God, my shirt is so soaked. This thing, oh, absolutely. He wants somebody to fuck and sit pretty and look cute and cook him chocolate cake on 4th of July. Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. I want to bake chocolate cake for somebody, but not somebody that wants to harm me. But I love you guys, and I'm praying for y'all, and pray for me, because God knows I need it, and I'll see y'all on the next one. Bye, y'all.
Okay, so before that, I forgot that I made these. I just want to watch the Who Wants to Be a Millionaire Heather Gillespie videos.
Xavier, how many days a week, with or without a gym membership, was I engaging in at least 30 minutes of exercise or more, not including pushing the cart or bike riding?
When we were staying at Airbnbs,
No, not when we were staying at Airbnb.
we would go daily.
Every day. When we were staying at Airbnb, I was pregnant with twins. Xavier,
Yeah.
when you woke up this morning, was your first thought, how can I be the most miserable motherfucker out here?
No.
Okay, just making sure. Xavier, what day did you have the issue with the Russian impersonator cop and the vehicle pulling onto your front tire?
Last week.
So that was January of 2024.
Alright. Wow, no. Fuck, why does it do that? I should have just went to the same. Into the same screen. Oh, I can't have it. What?
Xavier, what stores did we go to today? 2 stores we went to.
Target
And?
and TJ Maxx.
Target and TJ Maxx. Xavier, where was I January 6, 2024, along with every other fucking day in January so far?
This is a really hard one.
In the laundromat.
What?
Hold on. I'm sorry. I don't remember this because I made this a really long time ago. Your fucking reaction though.
Where was I January 6, 2024, along with every other fucking day in January so far?
In the laundromat.
What? Have I resided at any residence or been in the presence of any person other than yourself and this tent since 8 weeks ago?
No.
Okay, great. So I was in this fucking tent. Maybe I went to do laundry. Who knows?
Damn, I miss those days. Anyways, here, let's get back on track. Back on track. Let's smoke some crack. Not really. That's bad. Don't do that. Been let loose on the news. Doing everything I never want to do, but I'm back. I'm back. Whoa, what the fuck kind of outfit's this?
Ain't got Panda Express.
Oh my god, what kind of audio is this? What is happening? Oh?
It looks really good.
My computer's melting. Hold me now!
I really like Panda Express, and when I buy Panda Express, I don't feel too guilty, you know? Like, look at all those vegetables. I wish I would have kind of got rice now, but, you know, sometimes... I mean, I really, truly eat what I want. I don't really hardly diet ever. I don't eat sugar. I don't eat certain things like...
And then the stream dies. And then she comes back.
So I had to switch over phones because for some reason this McDonald's doesn't have Wi-Fi. That's becoming a common trend, you know? And it's literally like you go and you connect and then it kicks me off once I start my live. So I don't know what's going on. Call me crazy. I do.
They don't want you eating up all their upload speed for silly live stream. I don't even think this is McDonald's food. You got Panda Express. So why would, let's think about this for a second, Brooke. If you ran McDonald's, would you let some crazy live streamer use your Wi-Fi that's intended for your customers to stream them eating Panda Express in your parking lot? Probably not. I mean, probably not, right?
Do be thinking that shit. Oh, now it says that access point is full, saying that there's too many people on the Wi-Fi. Do y'all see anybody in the parking lot?
It's asking Steve if he has a video of Tony getting arrested from last night. No, but I have a video. It's actually on Loco Coco's channel if you want to check it out. I'm going to play it on the Tony stream of him explaining the situation, him getting out of jail, and him showing the restraining order and saying why he was there. And, yeah, well, I'll play it on the Tony stream. It's something.
First of all, I wonder if that's them two bitches that like to just hit me head on. I was coming around the parking lot. I was trying to come around the building to see if I could get Wi-Fi on this side. And you know, McDonald's, most of them, their parking lots are one way. She literally liked to hit me head on. Two little house cleaning ladies in a car. Oh my God. Honey, sesame chicken. Literally one of my favorite meals. Right here. So this plate was...
This is the same day. She changed her clothes. That's weird.
They've gone up. They used to be
Let's look at this
around like
transcript. I don't care
$7
about
for
food.
a bowl, which comes with one side and one main course.
Oops.
This is a plate. It comes with 2 meats and vegetables. You can also get rice. You can get lo mein, whatever. But it used to be like $7 for a small bowl when I was in Jacksonville, Florida 2 years ago. Just 2 years ago in Jacksonville, Florida, it cost me $7.05 to get a bowl from Panda Express. And now a bowl is $10 and this plate was a little over 11. So it's 112 degrees.
What the fuck is this? Is this some kind of like sundial watch? Like that's not a watch, right? That's just a piece of metal impersonating it. What is that?
I had an onion go down the wrong way. I felt like it was blocking my windpipe. I eat like a savage. I do. I know I do. It's so bad for you to eat fast too. But in my...
Thanks for the beans. You're up in my broadcast throwing me beans?
Chris Sierra super chatted $9.99. The first cut is the deepest, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing, grinning catface telephone.
Thank you for the 10. Did she say that? I might have not been paying attention when she said that, but thank you for the 10. I appreciate you.
My defense, I've dated some people that ate faster than I did. By the time I freaking even started, by the time I started my plate, they were done. So it could be worse. So I went to Planet Fitness and took a shower before I left. I know, I'm trying to kill myself from go. Trying to kill myself from go. It was one of them big onions. I guess I didn't chew it up good enough. I was about to say, oh yeah, I went to Planet Fitness and showered, and I wanted to work out so bad, but from where I've been arguing and stuff, like not eating, not sleeping right, been out in the heat, dehydrated, I needed to eat something before I can go into the gym, because I am dead set. If I don't do nothing else this year, oh, I was about to open my fortune cookie.
She's doing this backwards. Why would she shower and get changed and then eat before working out? Like, wouldn't you eat and then work out and then shower and then get changed? I don't know. Maybe I'm not thinking this through.
If I don't do nothing else this year, it's 112 degrees where I'm at. 112.
That's not workout clothes.
Wonderful.
She wonders why she spends $2,000 in gas. It's because like you drove to Planet Fitness and then you drove to Panda Express and then you drove to McDonald's to live stream and then you're gonna drive back to Planet Fitness and then you're gonna have to drive to the fucking laundromat because you wore all your clothes in one day. You know what I mean? Like that's a lot of extra driving. We could just plan out our day better so we only have to hit each spot once and avoid places we don't even need to go to, like McDonald's, for no reason because we're not even using their Wi-Fi at this point.
Trying to pull the weather up to show you guys. All of my electronic devices are having issues, so if I lose you guys, it's because it's so hot. My phone shut down. 98 in North Carolina. Yeah, but what's the heat index? What does it feel like? Because that's what matters. In my opinion. I'm just saying, like, I don't know. It's so weird, the weather. I can't even see because the damn Wi-Fi in this crappy ass McDonald's don't work. And this is exactly why I go to the kind of not so bougie side of town, because they always have Wi-Fi working at their McDonald's. I come to the bougie side of town. I guess these motherfuckers don't need McDonald's Wi-Fi. That's not just one. I'm talking about several. Every time I go, it seems like I have an issue with the Wi-Fi if it's on the uppity up side of town. Y'all know what I mean. It says access point temporarily full. So they probably cut the Wi-Fi off. I don't fucking know. I don't know.
They kicked you off of the Wi-Fi. Or it's just there's too many people on it.
You know that I've been certain places and like specifically McDonald's, and I've sat in their parking lot too long, you know, because I'm a full-time stealther. So
what the fuck? I'm a full-time stealther.
And they have come out and like walked around my vehicle like looking at me funny and stuff.
I'm surprised. Well, actually, someone did do that once, but they were like customers. Remember when she was sitting at the gas pump? At the gas pump for 2 hours doing her hair, her makeup and shit. And there was like this couple that like leaned in and looked at her in her window all weird. She didn't notice. Then they walked away. So yeah, I'm surprised more people haven't done that at the gas pump because like, what the fuck are you doing at the gas pump?
Heat index. Hell. Their sesame chicken is really good. They use good meat. Well, I'm sure it's not the best, but you know what I mean. The beef is really crispy and yummy. They use cornstarch. That's why. On a 50% chance of it being fucking rat. It's just is what it is. I don't think I've gotten Chinese takeout in years because every time I try, it's not good. The last time I tried to get takeout was in Jacksonville, Florida. It was in the Planet Fitness parking lot. And I got lo mein, and it was horrible. It was unedible. Completely unedible. I don't know what. I literally just took a shower, and I'm melting already.
Yeah, like I said, she should have done that in a different order. I'm skipping past the food part. I don't give a fuck about her eating food.
Yeah, they operate differently in little mom and pop's places.
I gotta grab more coffee. Do a cartwheel. Jumping jacks.
Well,
do a little dance move in the kitchen. Try to moonwalk.
And admiring, your lord, I can't even talk. And admire is concealing affection for you. I'm good on the codependency. Virginia Beach. That's like 2 hours from me. And I'm gonna check out most of the places in my area, and then I'm gonna go to Virginia Beach if I don't like what's out here. But I have to go back to North Carolina next week. I don't want to, but I have to. But I can just land a job up here while I'm here, then I can come back. But I have responsibilities that I have to handle. And it sucks to be running back and forth, putting all the damn miles on my truck. Stokes County, the mountains. I'm in Virginia right now, though. Small diners are some of the most gross kitchen. Yeah. Me too, Moonrise. That's really like the only one I trust at this point. I mean, if it was like, there's a really good hibachi place that's in Winston, Arigatos, I think is the name of it. Like, I trust that place because I've been there, you know, and their food is good and they're not nasty like other places, and that's more hibachi. But if I know somewhere that's good, sorry, my bathing suit is like coming undone. I guess it's like my sweat. I got on a bathing suit top because why not? I'm sitting in the heat, I'm sweating, I'm wet now, completely soaked. So yeah, if it's somewhere that I've eaten at before and I have familiarity with, did I say that right? Familiarity with, then I'll go back. But Panda's really the only Chinese I've had in years since COVID. They don't believe in food sanitation. I don't know. I think it has a lot. I don't know. I wonder if they just don't care or if they don't realize, you know, because some people don't realize how cross-contamination and food contamination works. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I have OCD. Like, for instance, if I'm cooking, like, we had to cook there at the restaurant. So if I'm having to cook and wait tables and take money and cash people out and take phone orders, it was a lot involved. And it was a small diner with maybe 12 booths, and there was like 4 waitresses at all time, and one of us would man the grill half of the day, and then another would man the grill the other half of the day. When I would be cooking, anytime I went to cut a sandwich in half, after I was done cutting the sandwich in half, I would wipe the knife down. A lot of people don't think about that. Like, I noticed that at Subway a lot. Oh my God, if you make somebody else's sandwich and they got like Chipotle, whatever sauce, creamy Chipotle, and then you take that knife and you cut my sandwich with it, now you got creamy Chipotle all over my damn sandwich that I had with mayonnaise. Like, yeah, that's cross-contamination. That's exactly what that is. Yeah, I love to cook. I know, I was trying to do more cooking videos at Dumbass's house. I got a burger one, but I haven't posted it yet. I know. Don't be with anybody that doesn't believe in your dreams. And you're wasting your time. I will eat on that food for the rest of the day. I mean, and I guess the bonus is it's so hot out here, it's not gonna spoil. It's like keeping it in a warm cooker, ain't it? Yeah, at the hibachi place, absolutely. That I read that wrong the first time. The Arigatos though has changed a lot, and there used to be another one in Greensboro, but I think it got shut down. A lot of these businesses up here, well, in North Carolina, they a lot of places, family businesses have went out of business because they can't afford it. Like, you know, they're not making enough money, so they can't afford to keep the doors open. And then, you know, you add in a crappy staff that's stealing your merchandise or your inventory, it wouldn't be hard to lose a business real quick because of one employee. North Carolina used to be one of the best states as far as like morality.
Boo! Looking back. Back in black. Why? Why is the fucking rocket launching again? I hate that. Alright, let me see here. You're cooking a hamburger on the stove and a bunch of grease in the pot, and then your utensils get all greasy, and that makes it. What is she talking about? What is that?
If you're cooking a hamburger on the stove and it's a bunch of grease in the pot and
John, something fucking lie. Oh,
where these hotels have made up this fucking lie. They say that they have not got any rooms clean. It's a bold-faced fucking lie. And they won't let you check in until after 2, 3 in the afternoon. Like, that defeats the whole purpose. It's hot as hell. Like, if I'm gonna check in, I'm trying to check in at 11 a.m. and stay till 11 a.m. the next damn morning. It's not like that anymore. You're getting these hotel rooms, you ain't even getting them for maybe 12 hours. Like, it's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. And y'all want $150 for a damn crack hotel? But I can't stay for 24 hours? We had Chinese over here buying our agricultural land, y'all. Sorry, I got people in my mouth, always.
I mean, kinda. So what fucking documentary was this? I can't remember the name of it, so I probably shouldn't reference it. Because I don't really, it was a long time ago, alright? I watched this in like 2020. I probably understood it better then when I watched it that one time and was like, whoa, that's pretty crazy. Something to do with the stock market, like buying a whole bunch of land and putting fake businesses there, and then jacking up the stock so you can short sell the fuck out of it, and then it messes up a whole bunch of people's lives because they invested all their life savings into this stock for a company that doesn't even fucking exist, but they think it's American. But it's just a big kind of messy mess. I don't know if Brooke's referencing that or if Brooke is just saying stuff. Brooke's probably just saying stuff. Something she read or heard somewhere on the YouTube. And now she's mute.
No Wi-Fi.
Wi-Fi. A messy mess indeed. Yes, yes.
No Wi-Fi. Makes me so mad. Whew. Well, I guess I'm about to go in Planet Fitness so that I don't die. I mean, is it the hottest part of the day? What time is it? 3:30. I guess it is literally the hottest part of the day. I want to work out, but my head hurts kind of, and I feel really lightheaded. I'm wondering how much of that is the heat and how much is me actually feeling bad from all the stress that I've been under. I'm sure that it's mainly the heat.
Kathy, thank you for gifting 5 memberships. Aaron, you know what I'm talking about?
Or a library, go to a mall, library, yeah, true. I don't think there's a lot of malls open anymore. I think they've shut a lot of those down, especially in my area. I mean, this area is kind of nice. Look at this. Oh, I was trying to hold my fan up there. It's kind of a bougie area. You see the shopping centers and the huge apartments. The $3,000 apartment. Don't feel bad for me. I mean, the heat is hot. And it does suck that I drove up here with the intention of getting my AC fixed. You know, that was the whole point of me coming. So that does suck that this son of a bitch lied to me. But it's not the first time. Hell, if you go back, I've had so many people lie to me, people that offer to do things for me, and then at the last minute they change their mind because I won't behave like they want me to behave. I don't know who they thought they were dealing with. Everybody's known that I've been this way my entire life. Don't you think I'd be damn housed in a Lamborghini if I could kiss ass? Because I could be. I'm just not capable of kissing ass. At all. Not anymore. Maybe when I was younger. I'm trying to set this fan to where it's blowing on my phone because it literally keeps locking my phone down. There we go. Boop, boop. Perfect. Perfect. Watch it fall when I take off. Here we go. Hold on. God, the traffic is bad here too. It really is. It's like people don't know how to drive in Virginia, y'all. I'm sorry. I would rather go back to Florida or Texas and deal with them about to kill me on the highway than be stuck behind somebody who doesn't know where the gas pedal is. It's an on-ramp. You are supposed to make it from one end to the other and get up to 70 by the time that you are merging. But what do I know? What do I know? Just makes me so angry. And I mean, like, what am I gonna do when I'm that age? You know, I ain't gonna have nobody to drive me around. Like, I'm gonna be that person that has one foot in the grave and one foot on the gas pedal. Most definitely. I mean, it is really pretty up here in Virginia. I won't deny that. And I thought that it was cooler. It had been cooler here, but it's not now. My truck has tapped out on the temperature gauge. It only goes up to 100 apparently. It says 100. It's tapped out. She said she can't count no higher. Is that a Wawa? No, that's not a Wawa. That is a Wawa. What? They got a Wawa in Virginia. Let me find out. I used to love Wawa. Used to absolutely love it. Police, oh Mr. Police, what are you doing? I seen you and you seen me. Corner bakery. So this is like a shopping area. I see like Whitley's and Starbucks and urgent care that I should probably go to. It really sucks they cut my Medicaid off because I worked at a restaurant for 1 month. That's the main reason that I've got to go back up there. Hotel lobby. I don't have the balls to do hotel lobbies. Like I said before, if I even go into a place of business, I feel obligated to spend money. I do not go in anywhere unless I'm planning to spend bomb. Like, people that go in places and just fucking loiter, I don't know, man. I got too much shame for that. I can't do it. You know, when I go to Starbucks, I don't even like their coffee. I think they're highly overpriced. Their food, it's doable, but it's not the best. But every time I go in there, I usually just get a double shot of espresso and a glass of water because that's all I need and want. And I'm not paying $7, $8, $9. The last time, no, actually, one of the last times I went, it was $13 for a drink and 2 egg bites. And I was just like, Plus I tipped $2, so it ended up being $15.
Well, I'm back.
Well, since we all doing U-turns here, I guess I'm gonna cut one too. I mean, at least the cops were nice to me yesterday. He could have been a complete dick. However, when I went to back out, both of his partners, like, had their hands on their guns. Like, what you gonna do? Like, I'm not even bothering y'all. First of all, I'm on private property. Second of all, y'all fucking block me in. That shit pisses me off. If I was to do that to law enforcement, y'all'd be pissed. But y'all can block me in as to where I can't leave when you have no reason to detain me? What's your reason? That's why I said I ain't answering no fucking questions. And then I chilled out because he was being cool. And I was just like, fuck it, let me just be cool. I didn't know what lies dumbass had done said. And apparently a lot of them, because the cop pulled up talking about some of my family. And I'm like, why is he talking about my family? I haven't even talked to my brothers. Like, why is he talking about this? You know why? Because my ex most definitely told that cop something to deflect from the whole situation, what was actually taking place. Most definitely. He had to have. Because the cop didn't say, oh yeah, I heard that you were having a fight with your boyfriend. He said, oh yeah, we heard you were upset about your brother. And I said, what? And he says, well, who is that guy? And I said, that's my ex-boyfriend. He said, oh, well, what's going on? So, what the fuck? Like, it didn't even make sense. So that's how I know he had done spoon-fed the law enforcement. There's nowhere to go, sweetie. There's nowhere to go. I'm gonna go to Planet Fitness later,
Had a
but
bunch
not
of
right now
drugs.
because it's the busy.
Oh, apparently it's gonna get heated. Based off of the transcript thingy. See this? See, look at the angriness. This doesn't count, actually. I don't think she was banned from Planet Fitness at this point. This little emoji means she brought up something banned. This emoji means police. So it's just, oh, then it goes back into food and yapping. Angry again. I don't know. The next, like, minute, I guess, is gonna be maybe interesting.
Busiest freaking time between now and 6 o'clock. I'll probably go at 7. Did this dude really just do this?
Exactly, yeah.
Y'all, look at this shit. This is the shit I'm talking about. Look at this parking lot, and this motherfucker just pulls up. Look, there's nobody around me. There's literally nobody around me. Like, this is what I'm saying when I say that people fucking have issues. Like, business. Stay out my fucking mouth. Fucking idiots. Idiots everywhere. God. Like, maybe I want some goddamn privacy. That's why I was parked over here in a motherfucking shade. Stop being a fucking pervert and mind your goddamn business.
You never seen the full one? I mean, I clipped all the, like, important parts into that 15-minute video. The full stream is pretty glitchy and pretty boring until, like, the actual confrontation. But it's, I don't know when that is exactly. This was in July, and the Planet Fitness incident happened in October, so we still have, like, a ways to go.
Fucking move a whole nother fucking... Like, why? Like, here's the thing. This is what I'm talking about. This is how these motherfuckers are. I have this happen all the time. Old men will roll up on me at Walmart or freaking just like then. There was... How many parking spaces was down there? 5, 6, 10?
Maybe he works at one of the stores and he's parking in the back to save parking for the customers. You know, like a normal employee would.
Why did he feel necessary to pull right beside me? Like, bro. And I just pulled in, too. So, like, Jesus. I want some privacy. That's one thing you'll never get. You'll
Why are we saying 420? Was it 420? What?
never... Your own...
It's 144. I don't think it's 420 anywhere right now.
Your own everybody else's time, and I have to let my food digest. Unless you want me to go blow chunks in fucking Planet Fitness. Yeah, my body don't work like that. It'll probably be 6 o'clock before I'll make it to Planet Fitness because I have to give my body time to use the nutrition from the food. That's probably, other than the 2 bites of burger and the 2 bites, it's still...
Yeah, Brooke's in jail right now. We can finally get caught up on, you know, her life before I stumbled upon her. Because I feel like there's a lot of context we're missing.
still here.
We've already learned, like, I don't know, a fair amount of things that I just can't remember off the top of my head. Because, probably over-caffeinated and still tired somehow. How does that work, man? I think I'm becoming immune to caffeine. I started drinking, like, multiple cups of coffee a day. And then... I don't think it's helping me at all, to be honest. I don't even know when we ended the stream last night. It was like 7 or 8 p.m. I ate dinner and I fell asleep. And I woke up at 3 a.m. Woke up at 3 a.m. Anyways, I went to smoke a bowl and it was fucking freezing outside. I was like, oh my god. Oh my god. And then I was like, it's a good thing Brooke's in jail, I guess, because it would be freezing outside. Anyways, and then I went back to bed and I woke up at like 10 a.m. So that's like 10 hours of sleep. That's an insane amount of time to sleep. I gotta get my life together here.
I got this morning, and I hate that I wasted this food, but I couldn't eat it, y'all. I took like 2 or 3 bites of this chicken wrap from Burger King, and then I took 2 or 3 bites of this nasty-ass burger that was not made correctly from Burger King, and that's all I've had in 2 days. I didn't eat yesterday, so that panda is actually the first real meal that I've had in 2 or 3 days. So I need to let it, like, the nutrition from it. And now
Wait, so she still has the... Why'd she get Panda Express if she still had the burger?
I feel mad for running my mouth in front of that guy, but I really don't, because I know exactly what he was doing, because I go through it on a daily fucking basis. People are so nosy. People don't know how to mind their business. It doesn't matter if I was a pretty girl or a decent looking girl or an ugly girl. People are still going to be all up in your fucking business. And they always know how to live your life better than you. Let me tell you.
He was minding his own business. He didn't approach her or anything.
My door locked. Okay. Just sit in the locker room. So Moonrise, when I go in there and do that, they send workers in there that run me off. 100%.
It's a sweet spot. Okay.
What really hurts my feelings the most is when I'm in there trying to give myself a pedicure. I take care of my feet, okay? First of all, I give myself a pedicure every 2 weeks. And
in Planet Fitness, what does a pedicure entail? That doesn't sound like you're supposed to be doing that in Planet Fitness.
One of the reasons I take care of my feet is because I'm a dancer, so it's my responsibility to take care of my nails, take care of my feet, take care of my skin.
Remember when Tony was like, yeah, I got kicked out of Subway's washroom because they got mad that I was giving myself a haircut? Yeah, no shit. That's not where you give yourself a haircut, is fucking Subway.
I do a lot of self-tanner. I do a lot of exfoliating. I take really good care of myself. My hygiene is like top of the list next to sleep and water.
She washes her ass, okay?
So when I go to Planet Fitness, when I need to do a pedicure or whatever, that's a process. That's going to take, 30 minutes or whatever extra time in the shower, buffing out your feet, shaping up your nails, cutting them, trimming them. It's a process. I've found that when I have days that I want to give myself a facial or I need to do some, skin extractions or whatever, any time that I'm in Planet Fitness and I take longer than 20, 30 minutes, there's always a worker that comes in. Several times, I've been at Planet Fitnesses and I'll see a worker pass by. Like, I always usually try to go to like the darkest, deepest part of the gym. I'll tuck all the way back in the farthest shower type of thing, and I'll see a worker come through and they'll be like, oh, we were just checking on you. Why? You thought that I was dead back here? What?
Are you, maybe? Because this is the town that you did a whole bunch of heroin in, so you're probably nodding out in places before. She's really just got to get out of here, but then she's not going to get the EBT stuff.
Why? They tell on themselves. They absolutely tell on themselves.
She tells on herself.
Why are you checking on me? Did you go check on all the men in the men's locker room? Did you go check on all the other women? So, and I've said this before, I have no doubt that Planet Fitness has put a tag on my file, or they flagged me because I live out of my car and it's no secret. And I have no doubt that I've went.
She says she's a professional stealther. If stealth involves secrecy, right? So what do you mean it's no secret?
To certain Planet Fitness. I mean, I used to ask to stay in their parking lot. I don't do that anymore because that just sends off, that sends up red flags on me. They're like, oh, well, why is she living in her car? She's got to be a drug addict. So I've had them, the one in Greensboro off of, I think it's Battleground Avenue over there, Market Street. Yeah. So I go in there one morning.
It's crazy because I swear that's where Tony used to live, was on a Market Street, but in Auburn.
It's like late at night. I want to say it was between 12 and 1 a.m. And I had to use the bathroom. And I had already asked if I could stay overnight there. And the guys at Planet Fitness had told me that it shouldn't be a problem. Now, that was a week prior, but I hadn't had any issues since then or anything. There had never been an issue when I was there. So I decided to go in there and use the bathroom. And I was definitely going to sleep in the parking lot. I go in there to use the bathroom, and this girl comes running out behind the desk at Planet Fitness, jumps in my face, stands in front of me, and says, you can't weight lift in Crocs.
I don't think you're supposed to, no.
And I said, I have to piss. Excuse me. And I
got him.
Walked around that bitch. Why? Why are you singling me out? Does it really fuck with your life that bad to have someone who is homeless sleeping in your parking lot? Does it really affect your life that fucking much?
See, this is what she wished she said instead of, I gotta pee. Bye. It's a safety concern.
I don't get it. I don't know. That gym in particular, I left a 1-star review, and I told, my story on Google reviews. It's ridiculous that I have to I mean, that's the only way I feel like I can fight back nowadays, just leave a nasty review, a true but valid fucking review. Like, people just don't give a fuck. It don't matter if you go to the gym or if you're going out to eat or whatever. People just genuinely don't care. It's crazy to me how people can make up a whole story in their head.
Nah, if she was smart, she could have grifted the jail thing. A lot of other YouTubers grift the jail thing. Like that guy. The guy that I know you guys know, because it says that a large majority of my audience actually subs to his channel. I don't know if that's just to keep up with him or you actually think he's a cool guy. I can't remember his fucking name. He's some First Amendment auditor idiot who like will get arrested, and then that's when the donations really come in, because they're like, oh my god, see, they're trying to silence him, he was right about everything. See, Brooke could have been like, see what I tell you, everybody's out to get me, it's a big conspiracy, everything I've said about this town is true, so you gotta donate to me, somebody started GoFundMe, yada yada yada, you know what I mean? But Brooke just wanted to do news at 2, and I don't know. She's a good grifter, but there's some areas she could be better in, just because I've seen other grifters kind of capitalize on that shit.
That's so crazy.
Chili. That is it. Thank you, Steve. Steve, looking out for Steve.
Like, I would never look at somebody and just assume some shit, you know? It's crazy. It's absolutely... like,
Told my story.
I would never. I don't know. But cops do the same, and then I have to, like, beef with the Planet Fitness workers. I mean, and then you bring in the added fact that, you know, there's male men in my locker.
DOA is probably a better example, because I don't know how many times Chili has actually gone to jail, or how often he uses that to his grift or whatever. But I have seen DOA definitely grift that a few times. I don't really watch him. I just like know of him from, I guess not even association. Just like, you know, the degrees of separation. Like he kind of is related to some other YouTube content that's related to some other content that I kind of am interested in.
Room half the time, and I'm really just like, god darn, I wish I could just build my own gym. Seriously, one day I'm gonna have my own gym. I don't care.
Yeah, Chili DeCastro.
I don't care. One day I'm gonna have my own gym. I don't care if it's a small in-home, half of my
Chili DeCastro, Katie Kidman, DOA, they're all goofballs to me.
my bedroom workout space with a few pieces of equipment. One day I'm gonna have my own gym, because it really does suck having to go out and mingle with society. And, you know, I'm not stable. I have mental health issues, obviously. So, like, it's not a good idea for me to be around people, in my professional opinion, in a lot of these settings. It truly upsets me to see how disconnected people are and, like, unaware. And it brings me down. So it's best to just stay away from people most of the time, unless it's somebody that I love. Thank you, Michael.
Anyone can be a YouTuber, Scott. You just might have to grind for a bit. But anyone could be a YouTuber.
Yes. Approximately, Moonrise, do you know how many people are doing this, living out of their car, going to Paris Planet Fitness shower thing? Approximately, I read somewhere online that approximately close to 1 million people are living out of their cars full time. Now, I don't know if that's true.
Goodness.
We'll have to, like, I can do some research on that. I do know that the more...
Katie Kidman did a rap recently. It's probably 2 months ago recently, but I remember it. I meant to show it to you guys, I just forgot.
fancier the area, the more bougier the area, the more well-off people are. If I go to a Planet Fitness that's in a very high-end area, you're not seeing homeless people or people living out of your car. And see, that's what I'm saying. People are like, I'll tell people like, oh, I heard gunshots last night. And they're like, oh, why were you sleeping on that side of town? Because if I go to the bougie side of town, they call the law on me and literally run me off the property. So they have this mentality, out of sight, out of mind. They absolutely do. And I mean, you can look at California. It's a sad thing. It's sad. I don't know. How many people do you think's living out in damn San Francisco, living under a bridge? Thousands? Maybe 100,000? I don't know. It's really sad. But I read somewhere, stealth campers, they're...
I was saying somebody said that I should write a riff to the DJ Alien Hippie song, and then which is still a good idea, but it would be good. I could do like an acoustic version of it. I don't know if I don't know when the last time I wrote a song was. I guess COVID, the COVID-19 song. But other than that, I'm pretty rusty. I don't know if I can write a song anymore.
Could
like lyrically.
be up to 1 million. Now I don't know if that's true though, but it was from a camping website, so maybe they have events every year. No, and it's not that. It's another part. It's not the AC charged yet. I actually went and got them to put Freon in it. I paid $100.
I was singing, what was it? Some Blink-182 song, but I reworked it for Tony. I fell in love with the girl at Tomato Fest. She said what? And I said I was a crazy mess. Or Tony said he was a crazy mess. Not me. I'm a crazy mess too, but not in the same way.
I actually tipped them $40 and paid $60 for the Freon. And less than 10 hours later, it was completely out of Freon again. So I most definitely have a leak, but it could also be my AC compressor. Now, if that's it, then I'm completely screwed. I'll never be able to get it fixed because that's like $1,300 for the cheap one. For a 2010 model, mine's a brand new truck, so it would probably be double, if not triple of that. I have no idea. I'm just assuming because I know every time that I've bought a new car, those parts are more expensive than older cars. Yeah, it is. And you see a lot of the younger generation, Moonrise, that are doing this. And that just breaks my heart. Like, I don't know, man. When I moved out on my own, I moved into this big-ass party house with all of my friends and stuff. And so, you know, my best friend that owned the house, it was actually his mother that owned the house. It was a 3-story mansion, and it used to be the mayor's house back in the 1940s, 50s, 60s, 70s. And you know what? It might have been the 50s. He was the mayor. And
I don't know who Josh Prime is.
that was his great-grandfather. It was my friend's great-grandfather owned this beautiful, and it was actually 4 stories because it had a basement that was a whole downstairs area that had its own kitchenette and everything. So it had 2 kitchens, four stories, including
That's pretty cool, Fatty King.
in the bottom basement. And it had this beautiful courtyard that opened up from the very bottom basement, these big double doors. And you could walk out in this gated courtyard.
I know, right? I seen her drinking and eating food in the back of a truck one time with her friend. And she was like, "That's my best friend." And she was like, "Yeah, we're best friends." Let me see. I think I have it. I like archived it because I was like, everything's going to go away because she's arrested. Everything's still up though. I spent like a good 2 days getting everything for no reason. Maybe it will go away and then it won't be for no reason.
They built this beautiful trellis out of brick. I mean, it was just a gorgeous house. But I moved into that house. That was one of the first houses I ever moved into, like, on my own. And I had a group of friends. And, you know, I don't know what we would have done if Ryan's mama didn't
Ryan's mama?
own that house, you know, because Ryan was just he was doing the same shit I was. So, you know, it wasn't like he was paying the power around that motherfucker, but he was definitely profiting off of it because he would rent the rooms out. And I'm going to tell you what, though, I lived with men that entire time. I always had men in that house. There would be 4, 5, 6 men living at that house at a time. And
What?
nobody was ever disrespectful to me the way that people are nowadays. It's just
It's because you were dating like the owner of the house or whatever and you're all doing drugs. What was I just describing? I can't even remember now, but I can't find it.
crazy. It's just unbelievable. And a lot of those guys are not
Oh, her in the truck. Where is her in the truck?
alive anymore. And it's really sad. One of them died. He
This might be it.
right in front of his girlfriend's work. They were arguing. He drove to her job. Right in the chest. And he was a really, really good guy. His name was Chase Andrews.
Chase? And I don't know who that is. Anyways, this is the video of her having a friend at one point in time in life.
Stephanie, wave at the camera.
There's Stephanie, the maybe therapist? Who knows? Question mark?
Got her.
Drinking fucking gin at some roller coaster place. Yeah.
He's a wonderful guy. He was Ryan's brother, stepbrother.
But it is weird. It's weird seeing her have friends.
And so I don't know what I would have done if Ryan wouldn't have gave me a spot to live, you know, and kept it platonic. Like, that's huge. That's fucking huge. I could never, ever even rent a room from a man nowadays and keep it strictly platonic. The only way that a man would try to rent to me is in hopes of his ass getting laid, because that's the way that the world is now. It wasn't like that 20 years ago. 16, or no, wow, it's been like 25 years. Yeah, 25 years. We called it the big house. Man, we used to have so many fucking parties there.
Did she say that her stripper friend who killed her sugar daddy was named Stephanie? If so, maybe. I don't know. I don't think so, though. Maybe.
It was so much fun. So much fun. One of the roommates, listen to this. This is hilarious. Okay, let me see if I can get the story right. So one of the
It was, I don't know, to be honest, a long, long time ago, before even the Honest Heather days.
roommates, we called him Pads because he's like a big guy with big shoulder pads. He comes into a little bit of a crack problem, okay? Now, mind you, we're all under the age of 25. We're like, I'm probably like 18. Pads is probably like 22. Like, we're young, okay? And in all actuality, we're a bunch of lost souls. We're a bunch of lost kids. And so Pads has been out on this crack binge, right? And Ryan, the guy that technically kind of owned the house, his mother did, Ryan had bought all this chicken that had fell off of this truck, okay? And if you've never had chicken that falls off of a truck, let me tell you how it works. So there used to be these meat men that would go house to house and sell meat and deliver meat and stuff. Well,
Meat man? I've never heard of this.
sometimes some of that meat would just go damn missing. And it usually went missing by somebody that worked for the meat company that was driving this meat around and supplying it. So I guess Ryan knew somebody that was a meat man. So the meat man drops off like hundreds of pounds of chicken, okay? The whole freezer is stacked full of chicken breasts. So we don't know what happened. We all went out to party. It was me, my boyfriend at the time, hey Jeffrey, it was a whole bunch of us that went out to party, okay? And of course I'm driving, so I got the car full of people, and I think I had an Escalade at the time. And so we got the Escalade packed full of people, right? We go, we party, we have a great freaking time. We come home, and Ryan goes to cook some chicken. Actually, hold up, let me back up. There was a car missing first. As soon as we pulled in the driveway coming back from the club, one of our other...
So she wasn't dating Ryan, she was dating Jeff. Who the fuck, like, who was Ryan to her? Just some guy who owns a house that they live at?
They're friends. I can't remember his name. Love him too. Love you. And he freaking says, oh my God, my truck's gone. Where's the dude's truck? Oh my God. So we go running in the house. Ryan notices that the chicken is missing out of the freezer and we have a missing truck. So old boy had done stole the chicken out the freezer and took off with his truck to go meet the crack man. The
crack man? So the meat man, I like how there's the crack man, there's the meat man. Meat man comes, drops us all this meat off. Then Buddy, who is Buddy? The meat man stole Ryan's truck? None of this story makes sense. Whoops. I don't know who she's accusing of doing this.
This guy finally got his truck back. Ryan said that they found chicken breast, thawed out chicken breast all over the damn truck. It was like a flatbed truck, you know, and they found nasty, rotten chicken breast all over the place. Now, good news, Pads is now sober, and Pads has been...
Oh, Pads, okay. Pads is the culprit.
...been clean for years, and Pads seems to be doing really good for himself. So, you know, round of applause for Pads, you know, turning it around, because crack is not easy to get off of, and I've smoked crack before. It's been years, but it wasn't really like a drug of choice for me. I was never really that into it, but yeah.
Yeah, probably shouldn't smoke crack.
Good times. I hear that laundry detergent is a currency now. I had a friend of mine who's in law enforcement tell me that like they go into these houses and the whole thing is full of nothing but laundry detergent. It's really profitable right now, laundry detergent. Maybe because
Why? What? Like, I know that you could automate everything with crackheads. It's not a good idea, you know what I mean? But yeah, you could probably throw like someone a crack rock to like do all of your landscaping. And then yeah, the meat man, I'm assuming they were giving this guy some kind of drug to like just give you a whole thing of meat. But every person is like a liability at that point. So, but what was she saying? I forget why I went into this. You shouldn't do that.
of how expensive it is.
Oh, laundry detergent. So like they're trading drugs for laundry detergent, like just stocking up on laundry detergent. Why? I would be like, I feel like 5 things of laundry detergent and I'd be like, I'm not taking any more laundry detergent for drugs. I don't know what I'm doing sitting on so much laundry detergent. I'm good for like a year. Is there a resale value to laundry detergent? I don't understand.
And the different kinds and prices. Like you can find laundry detergent that's $40 a damn bottle now. I mean, that's ridiculous, but you can.
They're selling laundry detergent for mass profit. It was all stolen. I have no idea why. What the fuck?
Susie Mac.
This is really weird.
Bless your heart. So these fucking trolls are so funny, y'all. I think that Pads, and I'm trying to think of that other guy's name. I know that Ryan's doing well. I know that Pads is doing well. I can't think of this other guy's name. It was his truck that got stole, but ironically, he was a thief too. So this house that I'm talking about, 4 stories, beautiful courtyard. When I say that it looks like something out of a movie, like, which
An illegal laundry detergent ring refers to an organized group of thieves who steal laundry detergent, particularly high-value brands like Tide, and sell them on the black market, often as an alternative currency for drugs or illegal goods. I don't get it. So, maybe, how much are Tide Pods? The risk and reward and getting, like, a big thing of detergent, how would you get that out of a store and not get noticed? And it's heavy and shit, right? I'm thinking, like, maybe if you got, like, another item in a box that was worth, like, $3 or something, and you put the Tide Pods in that box, and you buy, like, I don't know, a $17 pack of Tide Pods for $3, and then you put them on the black market. I could see crackheads doing that, but what the fuck, like, whole things of laundry detergent? This is just, why laundry detergent? This is so weird to me. Does anyone know why laundry detergent?
is so crazy for like the 1950s and 60s when this house was like the mayor's house. It really looks
They steal a truck full of it. Oh, okay.
like something out of a storybook.
The fuck?
There was a clock tower because the mayor actually built clocks from the ground up, and I'm talking about those historical grandfather clocks that have all the little bells and whistles on the side, and those nice ones that you have to wind up. He had a bunch of those in this clock tower that was adjacent to the property, to the house. And there was this beautiful courtyard, like walkway with this awning and these big, beautiful pillars that would go up, and you could walk over to the clock tower. I mean, just a gorgeous property, y'all. And that had like 2 or 3 bedrooms in that little house, but it was full of old grandfather clocks that this man had made. But apparently one of them boys stole one of them clocks one time and tried to go pawn it somewhere. I mean, y'all, this was over 25 years ago. That's how crazy it is. He went to go pawn it somewhere, so he's got this big ass truck on clock.
If she could bond herself out, yeah, but her bond is $500,000, so I don't think she has. I think she would need a place to be bonded out too, and she doesn't have an address unless she wants to go to Randy's, the shed. So I don't think she's getting out.
On the back of his truck, riding through the middle of this small town where everybody knows everybody with a stolen clock. And the clock people called law enforcement. They said, whoa, this is a very important clock. This is one of the first clocks that ever sailed here. Yeah, this idiot done stole something that was not built here. It was an antique from a whole nother country. So, yeah, he got in a lot of trouble. He went to jail for that. And rightfully so. Rightfully so. Maybe that's why I was never a thief, because I was around people that live like that, and I saw them going to jail on a daily basis for robbing people. I mean, I didn't know any, like, armed robbers. I mean, I'm sure I have met them, but, like, I don't know. Most of it was, like, drug related, and that's what also infuriates me about the court system, is that drug addiction is not looked at as, it's not looked upon with any kind of empathy or sympathy, even though we know that it's absolutely genetically motivated. You know, you have 10 times more chance of becoming an alcoholic if your father was an alcoholic. It's just the statistics of life. And I feel like that there needs to be a separation from actual criminals and drug users. Like, that's huge. I'm not saying that if somebody's smoking meth and then they go punch a pregnant lady in the face that they should get.
I feel like Facebook Marketplace is probably the worst place to sell stolen goods. You know? Do you trust Mark Zuckerberg with your data? I don't.
Oh, absolutely fucking not. Absolutely fucking not. But I am saying that we need to have a little more sympathy towards people who are in active addiction that are struggling and going through the court system. Like, it's a sad part of their life. And I know that a lot of people can't imagine having the desperation or feeling the need so much for something to actually commit a crime. But it's not hard to commit a crime nowadays. It's so easy to go to jail for the stupidest shit nowadays. I just read on the internet that it's illegal for me to sleep in my car in Virginia. So technically I'm breaking the law. Think about that. I don't even know why this law was put in place. Once again, who did this? I'm gonna need you to come here. We need to have a talk. Why? Florida too. I read it said Florida and Virginia against the law to sleep overnight in your vehicle. Oh
God, the fucking air.
Thank you, beep bop, beep bop. Only ever tried green. That is good. Stay away from all that stuff. Drugs are bad. Drugs are so bad. Oh, absolutely. Yep. I do think, is that the one that's really bad with fentanyl and all of that stuff? They will charge you for being homeless. Yes, I've seen this. This is what I'm talking about. Thank you, Moonrise. Thank you, because this is what I'm talking about. They are actively passing laws to make it illegal for people to go sleep in the grass in the woods somewhere. Like, how? What? How heartless? Where do you want them to sleep?
In a shelter and getting off of drugs.
Where do you want them to sleep? Where are they going to go? There are no homeless shelters. Our shelters...
There's no homeless shelters, okay.
...are occupied with illegal immigrants. So...
Okay.
Where do you want us to go? And this is what I say to the cops when they wake me up in the morning at 3 o'clock in the morning and I'm asleep in my car minding my business. Where do you want me to go? And you know what they always say to me? We don't know.
It's too bougie for a homeless shelter.
Don't know. Good luck with that, girl. Good luck. You can't stay in the Planet Fitness parking lot, though, or the Walmart parking lot. It's getting that bad. The amount of Planet Fitnesses that I've had run me off in the past 3 months, I would say 3 to 5 different Planet Fitnesses. They have their own private security. I'll go to check in and they'll tell me at the desk, oh, you can't park here overnight. We don't allow anybody, any of our members, to park here overnight. Thank you. Thank you. I'll go over to the side of town that's going to make me look like I'm buying drugs and risk getting shot in my sleep just to have somewhere to sleep. I mean, you know, and I've already said that I'm pretty comfortable over there. But listen, when I'm in bed and I feel like I'm comfortable and it's all quiet and I can only hear cars going by, and then all of a sudden I get woke up by a couple fighting, a girl trying to run her boyfriend over with the damn car in the Trader Joe's parking lot, or some girl pulling out a gun trying to shoot multiple people right in front of me at 3 o'clock in the morning. It's pretty shocking, and I can't get away from it sometimes. Rest stops, yeah, but in Florida, in Virginia, you can't stay overnight in a rest stop. At least that's what it said on the internet. So I could be wrong, but it did say when I was reading. Yeah, I know, that's so crazy. Well, you know, I'm trying to think of the area that
think she's banned from all Planet Fitnesses now.
I did read Moonrise that it said you cannot stay overnight at public rest stops. So I don't know if they enforce it. I don't know. But about being from the UK, yeah, the UK. I know that there's whole RV. So there's like this show that I used to watch, and it was all of these, I think they're called gypsies, and they travel together in like RVs and stuff, and I'm trying to think of the name of them. Is it Romney? I don't know. If anybody knows what I'm talking about, they're from the UK, and they all travel together, and they live on the road. They live gypsy lives, and they've done this for generations. I think they're called the Romney people, but I could be wrong. Yes, okay. That's very interesting to me because there was a couple of long documentaries from, I don't know what area they were in, but there was a couple of long-form documentaries on YouTube where it was showing how they face the struggles of just finding somewhere to park in the UK. Like, there's nowhere for them to park. They go to a park, they get ran off. A lot of it has to do with the way that they live as well, which I found interesting. You'll get these huge groups of gypsies across the UK, and they're traveling together, and they go to like an RV park, but they don't dump or take care of things like they should. They just pile trash up, leave feces and stuff everywhere. And this documentary that's on YouTube, it breaks it all down. It's very interesting. It's very interesting. I couldn't figure out why they just left trash and shit laying around like that. Like, if you want people to want you to come back, or if you want people to not care if you're here, why not respect the property? Like, I don't understand that at all. But a lot of people don't respect themselves, so what do we expect? Like, but I think they're called the Romney people. Very interesting, and they go all over the UK. Yes, and that's what it seemed like. It seemed like they were very super friendly and loving, and the documentary shows how they would meet other people at the campgrounds that they wouldn't even know, and then before the end of the night, these people were cooking stew together. Like, you know, they're very wholesome, family-oriented.
You can be friendly and also disgusting.
People. The girls get married super young. They're definitely expected to move into their own, like, RV with their husband. Very interesting. I mean, that's a whole culture in itself, you know? So, very interesting.
April wine.
So another place that has showers is state parks. A lot of state parks will have showers. They'll have like accommodations, like bathrooms and stuff. My favorite park in Jacksonville, Florida, they have multiple bathrooms and showers throughout the park. It's like, I want to say 3 or 4 different shower spots, and my eyebrows are running. And they have kayaks, mountain bikes, all of this stuff that you can rent. I miss being in Jacksonville. I wish there was a club that I could work at full-time in Jacksonville. But there's not. There's not anything down there. I worked at this one club called the Officers Club. I worked there. A lot of state parks. Love's has showers, but Love's is anywhere from $16 to $20 per shower. So these truck stops out here sound like a great plan in theory, but they're not. It's a waste of money. That's a whole Planet Fitness membership for a month, practically. I pay $27 a month for my Planet Fitness membership. Two showers at Love's or the TA truck stop would, you know, it'd be more than my Planet Fitness membership. Oh God, see, that's what I was saying. I think they're Romney people. So that, I'm sorry, I don't mean to offend anybody. God, I hate this fucking world. I really do. I really do. Oh God, I really do. Somebody told me that, oh no. One that I did know that we changed recently is, oh, what was it? Oh God. I said, I'm nicking So I was in Chapel Hill, and I was trying to get therapy because I've been having horrible anxiety. These people tried to put me on Xanax. I refused to take it because I don't want to be on a narcotic like that. And when they were checking me out of the doctor's office, they have a nurse that comes and meets you to assess that you're cleared enough to go, that you're good, that you're not going to be a harm to yourself or anyone else, blah, 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 blah. So I'm sitting there, and he's checking things off of a checklist, and I'm like, okay, whatever. And he's like, are you going to be good? Are you okay? And I said, yeah, I'm fine. I said, everything's good except I'm nicking. And he says, he's like, what? And I said, yeah, I'm just nicking a little bit. And he's like, I don't know if I understand you. And I realized that he misinterpreted what I said. Like, I don't know how. I don't know if he thought it was a bad word. I don't know. And finally I said, my vape. I need my vape. I'm nicking for nicotine. I said, it's an old Southern phrase. That means that you're...
I mean, it's used here too. I feel like I don't know. That, you guys know that term, right?
You're fiending for nicotine. I'm nicking.
An old Southern phrase.
Yeah, that's up where I am, Eric. I've been in the Shenandoah Valley. I've been up here for a week now. I got here Sunday night. That's exactly where I am. It's gorgeous. There's one point of like Culpeper, Virginia that you can go into, and you can literally have mountains around you 365. Every angle that you look, there is a different mountain, and it's the Shenandoah and another big mountain, maybe the Appalachian Trail or Grandfather Mountain, Smoky Mountain. I don't know. Don't get me lying, but I know it's the Shenandoah Parkway and another big one. That weather is lush. Well, I guess it does rain a lot in the UK. I mean, it really does. I hear about even Scotland.
Right, Paige? April wine.
I had a friend that went there for a month, and it rained almost the entire time she was there. So, you know, I think that y'all do get hit a little hard over that way. Yeah, it can be. Oh, yeah, all of them. Ireland, Scotland, beautiful. I want to go to Stockholm. I want to go to Greenland. I want to go to Iceland. There's so many places that I want to go. India, Turkey, like, you know, so many places that I want to go. But I've been to a lot of the United States. I mean, hell, I've never even ventured into Virginia like this. I've been to Virginia a few times, but not to stay. I might have gotten an Airbnb here and there and then went into DC on a small trip, but I've never stayed for this extended period of time. And I've really been enjoying it, honestly. I mean,
Can you imagine Brooke in India?
there's so much room. It's nothing but woods and highways and the wilderness, but there's also, like, right now I'm shopping. I'm shopping. I'm at a shopping mall, and as you can see, there's like Starbucks and everything you need. I mean, they got shopping centers, and there's a men's warehouse there, and
they don't want your homeless ass.
yeah, there's Dairy Queen and Verizon Wireless.
It's illegal to be homeless here.
Like, so they do have stuff out here. It's not like it's like just the woods. It's kind of weird because Culpeper, there's like a town. Fredericksburg, there's a town. So there's Richmond is huge. I've been all over Richmond and Roanoke. I've been there once. Oh, yeah, I got you now. Yeah, it is beautiful. Oh my God, look. What is that?
What is it?
Oh, hell no, what is that?
What is it? Can you focus on it better? Some kind of bug, I guess.
It's huge!
What is it? Quit shaking. Oh my God! Ah!
Oh my God.
Oh my God!
Oh, that motherfucker. He was so big. Did you see him? He was huge.
We're just gonna chill with him in there? Get him out of there.
I was under attack. God, this towel is soaked. make it out. I've just been sitting for too long. I usually don't get out because I'm scared I'll get kidnapped. Hell, I can't even damn step out for 2 seconds without somebody damn rolling up on me, asking if I need help. I don't know if you want to accept help from people that randomly roll up and ask you. That was a big bug. I think it was like one of those beetles, you know, like one of those little... Open the door so he'll be in bed with you tonight. I know. I thought I had a rat in there a couple weeks ago. It
Head smashed in buffalo jump.
turns out that it wasn't a rat. It was a bag of chips underneath my bath bag. The weight of my bath bag kept making the bag of chips crinkle, and I thought that there was a mouse under my thing, so I went and got a mouse trap and loaded that thing up with peanut butter and bread, and I didn't catch a damn thing. There's no mouse. I cleaned out my front seat. And I found the chip bag on top or underneath my gym bag. I guess the weight of it kept making it rustle, and I was tripping. I was like, oh God, I got a mice in here from that damn field. Reading, I think it's pronounced Reading, right? And near London, small house is expensive. It's so sad. Yeah, we do have a lot of space.
I'm in Southern Ontario, and when I was in high school, it was always just nicking. Like if you wanted nicotine or a cigarette, you'd be like, I'm nicking. So you don't have to say like, I'm jonesing for nicotine. That's a lot of syllables. Just nicking or nicking out.
That could be utilized for the better good of everybody, but instead, we're
Because
selling
you can jones for pretty much anything. Like you can jones for, I don't know, a soda pop.
land to China. I don't know. No, he got out. He flew out the window. So that window's cracked. I got my window covers down right now. I usually have window covers up back there, and as you can see, I got window covers for my very back window. But he flew out. Yeah, rent here, like even in Virginia, this area is probably still $2,000, $1,800 for a one-bedroom studio apartment. North Carolina, you get into the Charlotte area, you're gonna be paying upwards of $3 grand now. I mean, it's absolutely ridiculous. I did that for a year. I can't do that anymore. I think about that money that I wasted thousands of dollars for a year. And it was probably one of the most financially irresponsible things I ever did. I mean, it was just wasteful. There was no benefit to it. And matter of fact, it was bad for my health because of DoorDash and being in city limits. Like, I gained like a lot of weight that year, 80 pounds. Yeah, I really like being able to live somewhere where there's a little bit of wilderness so I can sneak off if I need to. But at the same time, there's a Planet Fitness, a Subway, maybe a Food Line or a Walmart. I don't shop at Target. It's wasteful. But, you know, I want to be in an area where I got a little bit of peace, but I'm still close to something. I don't have to spend a lot of gas because I drive a big truck. So I have to take gas into consideration. It's one of my largest expenses. I probably spend anywhere from $1,000 to $1,200 a month on gas. This past month, it's been really bad because I was traveling to Raleigh and I had to go to Charlotte, and now I'm in Virginia, and I've really been burning the road up, which is not good, but I gotta find work. I need something cold to drink. I should have got something at Panda. There's a Dairy Queen right there. I wonder if they have...
Mamma mia, Brooke. I just want to say a quick thanks to everybody, especially those who donated to my PayPal in the recent days where, I don't know, man, one of my credit cards got closed off, done, no more credit card from this bank, and then they wanted like all the money. Worked something out with them though. But anyways, since that credit card doesn't work and my fucking debit card doesn't work on Uber Eats or DoorDash, and my other credit card that's with a different bank, when I make a payment on it, it doesn't go through for like 5 days. I was like, I don't know how I'm gonna fucking buy food So, I'm able to because of you guys, and I really appreciate it. They threw a fucking curveball at me. I thought life was going to be very bad for a second because when this happened to one of my exes, they just like took the money out, and in the clause it was like, we're expecting the full amount if we close your credit card like right away. And I was like, that sounds insane. But everything's good now. I just wanted to thank you guys, and yeah, that's me telling you guys something from the heart.
Drinks. I don't think I've ever even been in a Dairy Queen. I do know that they used to make cakes. Did y'all know that? Dairy Queen used to have pre-ordered cakes, and they would like spray a stencil on there and you could get whatever you wanted decorated on the cake. Well, some guy that I follow, he apparently found one of the original Dairy Queen flip book cake stencil cake, like book. It was a book of stencils for the cakes, for the people at Dairy Queen to use to make cakes. They had like rebel flags and stuff, and this guy,
Oh, it's okay, CJ, no worries.
freaking shows all of the different nail stuff that would be considered, you know what, R word, and it's pretty interesting to see all of those cake designs. It's just stencils that they would lay on top of a cake, and then they would spray the icing on, almost like a, what do they call that, like painting a car, y'all know. But it's crazy because a lot of those are considered, you know, out of touch or distasteful or, you know, racist. It's just interesting. Hello, Brazil! I've spent upwards of $30,000 in 8 months looking for a job, driving from city to city to city, doing interview after interview after interview, just hearing, no, 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 we can't, corporate won't let us. When I told them to start with that I was a felon, I guess that will be held against me for the rest of my life, so I gotta make my own way. Gotta make my own path. Oh my god, my accent.
Too bad, like, you didn't just keep the job at the winery.
It's not even that bad. I'm in my mid-20s as well, and I feel done with work already. Yeah. It seems like more and more work environments are just becoming more and more toxic, and it's just okay to be toxic and to physically, mentally, and spiritually drain your employees when they come in for damn bullshit pay now. It's just to be expected, right? We just got to tolerate it. It pisses me off. It really does. I've had some pretty amazing jobs, 2 of which I've really thoroughly enjoyed, that I was amazing at. Best at it. Best in the company at it, hands down. Both jobs. And,
How does she know that? Do they, like, measure her metrics? I could show you screenshots of when I was actually the best in the company, my old job, because they ranked us, and then they give you, like, bonus incentives if you ranked in a certain order. So I was making, like, commission, bonus, and hourly wage on top of it. It was a good gig. It was a good gig. Be smart. Be smart, people. Don't get fired for really, really stupid shit.
and the reason I say this is because both of those jobs were bar-driven, and most jobs, most bartenders, most cocktail waitresses, they're thieves. It's just a fact.
Miss T stands for money? What? Miss or M stands for money? I'll check them out maybe.
Of the service industry.
I'll put them on the list.
Especially in wineries and bars, they steal so bad. The employees and the bar owners know it, and they allow it. But the reason that I say that I was at the best at my job, at both jobs, was because I'm not a thief, and I genuinely.
All right, look, let's see the most recent list is why does it do that? I don't want to show all those other things. Tony Chase, Do Re Mi, and Reinforced Ambitions, and M stands for money. And then this is just a little script if you only have audio and one of the fucking headphones, and you don't have an audio editor capable of just I was like, what the fuck, GarageBand? It was like, nope, this is only on the right channel forever. And I was like, there's really no mono option. There's no like duplicating the track option and flipping it to the left track. Like, there's no option to do that. It's like, no. So I have to use fucking FF MPEG or whatever in a command script to just, that was for the Sam Page fucking news conference. Anyways, these are the, I don't even know why that's there, but that's what that is.
Only cared about the overall well-being of the business and the profit that we were making. And so, but when I would say, hey, we're overpouring, we're allowing these girls to pour too much liquor, we're allowing these girls to do this, we're allowing, you know, this is crazy. There's laws against this. It falls on deaf ears. If your boss
Oh, thanks, Kelly.
just so happens to be a raging alcoholic, you're screwed. You're so screwed. Like, and that's so common apparently in the industry, like, you know, drugs, alcohol in the bar industry. It's a lot. It's really a lot. It's so toxic. But hell, I'm hearing of these bad situations in the office settings now. So, you know,
Yeah, fuck credit cards, man. I mean, I really appreciated having them at a time in my life where I didn't have any money. I probably would have starved if I didn't have a credit card, but like, I don't know. They should have given me at least a little warning. Even 5 days warning. And I think that's fucking reasonable, would have been fine. But I just woke up one day and I was like, guess what, kid? You're fucked. And I was like, wait, what? And then I was like, you couldn't have waited until I got paid to do this? Like, I'm tripping out. I was sweating for a good, I want to say 36 hours trying to get in touch with the fucking branch manager. Because anyone else on customer service was just like, yeah, no, looks like you're fucked. And I was like, this is really bad. This is really bad.
yeah. So I got charged with 2 counts of
You'd think
attempted
they
murder
would.
when I was 18 years old. Yeah, I don't know how to do that, the donation thing. And I also, like, I don't know. I asked my ex to help me fix my AC, and I've went through hell for a week trying to get it fixed, and it never got fixed. And you know what kills me about that is even asking for help. Like, I knew better. I shouldn't have asked him for help because he ain't reliable. He ain't never been reliable, and that's why I left his ass. So, yeah,
It's so funny, actually, because the email they sent right before the email where they're like, yep, your card's closed, is like, hey, are you thinking of buying a house? Do you want a mortgage with us? You go, no. Obviously, I'm not going to get a fucking mortgage with you guys. Are you guys crazy? You silly fucking rascals.
my felony charge, so I got charged with 2 counts of attempted murder. They later dropped it after, you know, after my uncle paid for like a $70,000
Yeah, I feel really confident in this fucking bank. Now I'm going to get a mortgage with them.
attorney. If it was not for the fact that I had access to money through the people that I knew at the time, I would still be in prison. I did altogether 5 years, and I went to prison twice for that one thing. I violated probation. I couldn't behave. Listen, I was an 18-year-old kid with no parental guidance. I'm not making excuses. I'm just saying that I was dumb. And then years later, maybe 2-3 years later, I got possession of heroin. So that's another felony. And like I said, these drug offenses, those are the ones that they look down on, really, that and the violent offense, because they consider me a violent offender. We are the hardest people to hire. I'm up there with
Tashka, thank you for the PayPal.
somebody who actually
Hope I'm saying that right.
committed murder. That's how they look at it. And in all actuality, I wouldn't hurt a fly because I don't want to go back to jail. Like, ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got bond money either, honey. I ain't got time for that. I ain't been to jail in almost 10 years. Like, yeah, I did 5. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, there's a lot of bars going out of business because the bartenders are stealing, and that's what I'm saying. I was running this Billards down in Jacksonville, and all I wanted was $500 a week. $500 a week. That's all I wanted from my employer, and he absolutely refused to pay me it. I was the only employee. It was called Safar's Billards. Safar's. S-A-F-A-R-S. It's closed now. He closed it when I quit, so that should tell you a lot. But I even offered to find him a new employee so that I didn't leave him high and dry, because I moved back to North Carolina. This was in October of last year. So I'd been in Florida for almost a year roundabout, and running this place and absolutely loving my job. But the girl that the girl that was working there when he hired me she was a thief. She was a thief. She would put in whole tabs. So, like, say I come in and I order me 3-4 Coronas, and then I go to leave. Let's just say that each of those Coronas was $5 a piece. I should owe you $20 for the 4 Coronas.
What about tax?
That whole ticket would just disappear. Just disappear. It's not in the system. It's not in the computer. It's not in the POS. It just disappears.
Yeah.
And she pocketed the money. And this is what she was doing 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times a damn day per shift. That shit starts to add up.
That's sneaky.
Then you bring into to account the fact that she's giving away free merchandise, free beer, free liquor shots, whatever. We didn't serve liquor, but beer. And, you know, it starts to add up. And I went to him with this information a few months after starting, and I said, do you realize what's going on? Oh, wait a second. No, I didn't. Let me back up. She quit mid-shift when I was on a trip. And I had to leave my trip and come hauling ass back to Jacksonville because she quit mid-shift on, like, a Monday night. I was so mad about that. I wanted to strangle her. I was just like, are you fucking serious? Like, I'm trying to enjoy myself. I literally booked this little cabin near, it's like Boca Raton, but it's not. It's like near there, but it's like above it. And I was in
Boca Raton. There used to be a lot of T-Mobile agents that worked in Boca Raton.
enjoying myself. And then this girl quits, and I have to uproot my life and head on back to Jacksonville. I was pissed. I was pissed. I had 3 days off. I get back, and he just hands me the keys to the damn building. I said, oh, this is what we're doing now?
Fancy.
We're not even going to discuss the pay raise? They absolutely will they will absolutely do you like that. He didn't even want to discuss the pay raise. But I'm running your business 5 days a week. I got the keys to the entire building. If the fire alarm goes off in the middle of the night, if ADT needs to contact somebody, I'm the one that they're contacting. So why don't I deserve $500 a week? So this is why we had a falling out. I went to him. I was very professional. I said,
$500 a week?
I'm going to need a raise. He said, well, what kind of raise were you thinking? And I said, listen, I understand that a typical raise is somewhere between 3 and 5%. But given the circumstances of me now doing this by myself, I would really appreciate a 100% raise. Because I was only making $250 a week there.
When was this? That feels like that's not enough to live off of. That's under minimum wage nowadays.
And he says,
working 40 hours a week at minimum wage in Ontario, after taxes taken out, you're netting about fucking $2,300 a month. So $250. It's like $250 a week is extremely like below minimum wage. Why would you work any job like that?
I just can't do that. He says I can do 20%.
So even at, yeah, no, this is crazy.
So an extra $20 a day. So that took me from $50 a day to $70. And you would think that I made a lot of bar tips in Jacksonville, Florida, but unfortunately this was a billiards. We actually had like pool tables in there, so it's a whole different league. When you get around real professional league pool players,
I was like 17 something.
They don't drink alcohol because they're honed into their game. They're trying to win trips to Vegas over here. They're not worried about beer on a Tuesday night. They're worried about the APA. So they did not, I don't have any DV stuff.
$17.20. Oh, it went up to $17.60 an hour.
Interesting that you say that because there's a bar. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you just don't want to go in the office, but you have to though, and you got to push through it. And anybody that works at all should be really proud of themselves because it's really hard nowadays. And I don't think people in society get enough credit, especially the up and coming generation. They have a lot more pressure.
And there's a lot of, I don't know. I guess I'm not very well educated, but a lot of the jobs, if they're not factory jobs, I don't have a car to get to a fucking factory job. But all like the work at home jobs, a lot of them are like minimum wage, which is not worth my fucking time. It's not worth my time. That's why the other day I was saying it's insane that YouTube is like the better option in my life right now. But whatever. Listen, we're all with the punches and just see where it takes us. And life, gotta ride life like a wave. Life is a highway. I don't like that. It's not really a highway.
That we didn't really have. And I think social media plays a huge part in that too. But, you know, I think that a lot of our youth, I'm not talking about, you know, people in their 20s. I'm talking about youth. I'm talking about our teenagers, our preteens. A lot of our youth are really struggling right now. Really, really struggling. And it really concerns me and worries me. I think about it on a daily basis, where we're headed. It's so hard. Like I said, toxic work environments are so fucking common. It's so common. So common. Hell, I know nurses that are quitting their nursing jobs because they're sick of getting bullied by their coworkers. Apparently,
by the coworkers.
Nursing is one of the most bullying fields that you can jump into. Did y'all know that? I didn't. I recently found that out. You can find them on YouTube. There's tons of women that have went public. They started YouTube channels and they said, "This is why I left nursing." And one of the top comments was, or one of the top reasons was because of the bullying, because of the pettiness that comes behind a bunch of women being in the same room, women who are not happy with themselves taking it out on other women. Once again, let's remember, how you treat others is a direct reflection of how you feel about yourself. So, you know, when you're petty and vindictive and kind of conniving, you're playing those little mental games, I know exactly what it is because I've worked fast food before, and that's what fast food is. That's what the service industry is. It's like dealing with high schoolers. Imagine making $150,000 a year and having to quit your job because people are bullying you.
There's no HR department anymore. You can't just like deal with this the way normal people would.
Oh, them traveling nurses, they make good money, don't they? Don't they make like $70, $80 an hour? I partied with two of them in Winston one night. I went out bar hopping by myself like I usually do. And,
That's so, I don't know. And is that the sign of an alcoholic? Do you guys bar hop by yourselves?
It did cool it off getting
I guess you would need friends to bar hop with friends, right?
out there a little bit. And I met these two nurses at the bar, and we was singing karaoke together and stuff. And I was like, "What are y'all doing? Are y'all from here?" They weren't from here, or from Winston. And she says, "Yeah, we're traveling nurses." She's like, "Yeah, girl, they put us up in a nice room. They put us up in an Airbnb if we're gonna be there for multiple days or weeks." I was like, "What?" And they were telling me what they get paid. Them girls make good money.
I don't think I've ever even been bar hopping. I guess like I've never, I'm not going to say that. I was like, I guess I've never been that much of an alcoholic. There was a time where I probably drank more than I should have.
Yeah, I don't think that I could be in a setting with a bunch of women. I mean, it's hard enough to dance, but that's a whole nother vibe because you don't.
But I had like, I don't know, there's this bar down the street that I used to frequent. I didn't like bar hop. I would just go there. There's one New Year's. I woke up and I was sure, I was positive that I did not pay my tab, and I just left that bar and I got really scared and I went back in. I guess New Year's Day, and I was like, "Yo, I think I didn't pay you guys out." And they're like, "No, you paid us out and you left a huge tip." So I just woke up with like a fuckload of money and I don't know where it came from. Like, I still had all my weed and stuff, so I didn't sell a bunch of weed or anything. I still will never know to this day where all that money came from.
You don't have to be professional when you're a stripper. Not that professional, not like a nurse. Oh, that's funny. But I've definitely met my fair share of bullies in the industry, most definitely.
No, I asked because I was living with a lot of people at that time. I think there was like 7 people living in that house at one point, but they were like, "No, you just like told us this." I can't remember what I told them. I gave them like a big talk about something, and I used a chair as a demonstrative tool to be like, "And then this happened, and then that happened." And then I went to sleep. So they don't know where the money came from either.
More so regular bars and restaurants more than strip clubs. It seems like the strip clubs, there's like this unspoken, not respect, but
Oh, I don't get shit views for playing guitar. There was a time when I took kind of like a hiatus from YouTube, like this channel, and drama content in general, and I was only posting guitar videos on like TikTok, Instagram. I had like just a guitar channel as well. Every single platform, the most I got was I think like 100 followers and a couple of thousand views, and none of them got monetized. So no, like I don't know. I'm either not hot enough, or I'm not playing fancy enough, or I don't know. I just don't know. I think I've seen other people play as well as me, but they're also chicks, so they get like hundreds of thousands of views. I don't want to sound like that guy, but it seems like that's what the case is. I bet you that if like I posed as a woman, I could get more views. Maybe that'll be the next experiment on YouTube.
but like etiquette that we have, and it's
I just straighten my hair, not show my face, and put on like a fucking a stuffed bra.
like an unspoken rule. If I don't fuck with you, then don't fuck with me. But if I come at you, you're allowed to come at me, and vice versa, you know? Restaurants and bars, regular bars, them girls that work in there, they ain't never had their ass whooped before. So they yeah, you know? At least the girls in the strip clubs, I feel like most of them have been in a physical fight before.
Oh boy.
And that's why they mind their damn own business. Restaurants and bars are completely different. When I worked at that Uptown Tavern in Eden, I can't believe I put myself in that situation. I had a cook who was one of the owner's daughters rip an iPad out of my hand. When I say super aggressive, it cut my finger open.
What? How does an iPad cut your finger open?
That's the type of work environment you're gonna have to deal with working in a restaurant and a bar nowadays. Like, it's just petty, it's bullshit. When I tell you that girl's life flashed before my eyes, yeah. But that's what they wanted. That's why they sent her in. They were trying to get a reaction out of me. They were trying to send me to fucking jail. And you know, they still owe me money. I'm still dealing with that. It might be a while before I get my damn paycheck from that place. And it was back in January. They shitted me on my pay. They never paid me. Never paid me. They're, the Carpinos. You'll hear about them again. They've already left a huge trail, snail trail from Minnesota to Florida back to Eden, North Carolina. They keep going from state to state, going in debt, filing for bankruptcy here, trying to start a business there, filing for bankruptcy there, and then coming to another state. And they flat up owe me over $1,100, maybe more than that. I don't even know exactly. I would have to sit down, go over all of my bar receipts, and check all of my records, because I would work and I would get, you know, $350 in credit card tips. However, they hold those. So even though I made $350, I don't see any of that money until I get my paycheck in 2 weeks.
Just like everybody else. Most people get paid bi-weekly, and that's just life.
So when I went,
You don't like, you can work at a temp agency will pay you weekly.
and asked some of the waitresses and bartenders when I first started, I said, how are y'all's checks? Are y'all's checks good? Are all of your checks good? Do you know every single bartender and waitress told me that they didn't know if their checks were good, that they never thought about it.
Good enough to survive off of, though. I guess if you've never questioned it, it must be good enough, right? Because if it wasn't, they'd be questioning it.
Must be fucking nice. You know why? You know why?
Why? Tell me why, Brooke.
You know why?
Because they have other people supporting them, like mommy and daddy or their fucking husbands. Is that why?
Because they were all escorting on the side.
Oh, silly me. I should have thought of that.
It's absolutely just crazy. It's crazy! Crazy! What's even crazier is that the cops know what's going on because they called me and told me. So, and there's nothing they...
Why? What are you talking about? The cops were like, we better let Brooke know about this. Bring. Brooke, did you know that all of those bartenders They're all escorts on the side. Just thought I'd let you know. Anyways, have a nice day, Brooke. That didn't happen.
They can do about it unless somebody comes forward and feels violated, which was my case. I mean, these people are trying to fly me to a whole nother state to fornicate with me and offering me large sums of money to leave the state with them. That is so dangerous. That is so dangerous. That is how people end up dead. Young girls like me, that's how you end up dead. Anything can happen. The best thing to do is to not put yourself in bad situations like that so bad shit don't happen. Point blank, period. If you just don't put yourself in the situation, bad shit can't happen. These girls were most definitely prostituting out of this restaurant. Customers were coming in, offering me money to go here, go there, go do this. House of Representatives for the state of North Carolina sliding me their business cards, telling me that I can come visit them in Georgia and South Carolina. When I refused to take anybody up on their sexual escapades, I was then taken off the schedule.
Exactly, Eric. It's just a random woman.
They put me back on the schedule, but then they send me to work, and normally we would have 2 waitresses and a bartender. They put me back on the schedule on a 10 or 12-hour shift on Sundays, solely by myself, running an entire restaurant with over 80 seats. They wanted me to quit because I would not subscribe to their fucking delusions. I wasn't gonna sell myself. I wasn't gonna do one of the orgy parties that they had going on after hours. They had so much shit going on, and the more that I have gotten away from that, the more things start to just pop up. It's like, oh wow, I didn't recognize that at the time. Yeah. That is not normal. Thank you. I really appreciate it. You too, love. Yeah, I think that the best plan of action, if you don't want to have to deal with the toxic work environment anymore, is owning your own business, going back to school, picking up a trade or something that you know for a fact will help you bring in money. Just my little 3-year experience in carpentry has made me realize how lucrative the industry is and can be.
Any industry can be lucrative if you know what you're doing and if there's a supply and demand for it, right? There's a supply and demand for crazy, apparently. Maybe this has been Brooke's plan all along. Maybe at some point she realized, she's like, you know what? I can just keep talking crazy and the money will roll in. I don't even need to actually come up with a plan anymore.
But not only that, I think the most enticing part for me is being able to be by my damn self and not have to work with anybody. Like, if I go do carpentry, I can do...
Yeah, I'm just picturing her, I don't know, moving wood from one area to the next, or getting coffee and stuff.
that by myself. I can do that by myself. I can do it.
Just based off of her, I've never seen her build anything, but yeah, her painting, the way she tries to put things on the bike or fix the bike, it doesn't seem like she has a lot of technical knowledge about stuff that you think might translate over from carpentry. If you know how a house is built, you should know how other things work roughly. I know they're not the exact same thing.
Even if it's through Angie's List, getting leads, I can do something, But or welding, I could build a shop and open a shop. I don't know.
Welding? She knows how to weld now?
But
when did that happen?
I do know that busting my ass at these service industry jobs are not worth the stress, number one. But also,
I know a few welders. I know a woman welder, and she's pretty good. She makes bank. Why, if she knows how to weld, why isn't she a welder?
stripping is not lucrative like it used to be. It's not reliable at all. I'll have weeks where I'll go in and I'll make a little bit of new girl money, and it's good for 3-4 days, and then it just falls off, and I'll sit there for 2 weeks and not make a dime. And these clubs will gaslight you too. They'll be like, well, they just say negative shit. They're so negative. And I was reading a bunch of these comments from some of these clubs. Y'all, let me tell y'all this. So, Rick's Cabaret, is this the one? Fuck. I think it's on that phone. Yeah, it is. I tried to look earlier. It was on here. Y'all should read some of the fucking reviews from some of these clubs. female customers.
God, we might have to just... I can't listen to the rocket blast off anymore. Oh, I think this is all just the weather and yapping anyways. Yeah, we're gonna skip. Hopefully gets her AC fixed. AC fixed! There's only 5 minutes left of this one anyways. I don't think there's any important information skimming the transcript here.
Y'all, today's the day.
Today's the day we're finally gonna get the AC fixed. Oh, she took a day off. So that was the one we just watched was on the 5th. She didn't stream on the 6th, and this is the 7th.
Today's the day. Sunday. I need to brush my teeth. I have to find my toothbrush first. There's one. I did not sleep good last night. I woke up feeling exhausted this morning. I woke up about an hour ago. I walked into McDonald's. I used the bathroom. And I normally brush my teeth, but I forgot my bag. So we'll just do it in the parking lot. I'm getting my AC fixed today, hopefully, if everything goes as planned. And they have all of the parts and everything I need, I'll finally get my AC fixed today. However, having it fixed, it'd be great to have the option to not die when I need the AC, like yesterday when it was 105 heat index out here, or the other day it was 112 degrees. It'd be nice just to have the option of AC if I want it. So, I hope that they can fix it. He wanted me to drop it off. That's another thing. They needed to keep it overnight. So I don't know if that's going to mess his plan up in fixing it, because I have no way for him to keep it overnight. I live in it, so I have to
Imagine Brooke spends her night at the auto shop.
have it to sleep in tonight.
That would be interesting. Like she does a ghost hunting stream in the auto shop at night.
He wanted it dropped off and picked back up on Monday morning. So I don't know if that's going to interfere with me getting it fixed. There's a good chance that I show up and he says,
Bradley fucking Sharp, thank you for being a member for 1 month.
Can't do it. Because they need to keep it for 24 hours. There's about a 50% chance that that'll happen. And I have no way to do that. So either he can fix it today while I'm there waiting, or it just ain't going to get fixed by him. All right, toothpaste.
What about like a loner? Remember in The Mask where it's like, get him the loner.
Need toothpaste. This week, my car has just been nasty all week. And it's going to stay that way. Look at this. It's not nasty. I know where everything is. It's just...
I mean, there was a roach in here 2 days ago, so...
It's just shit everywhere. My window covers are in my bed. Look, I didn't even put my window covers up. I got a new fan yesterday. This thing right here. Better Homes and Gardens. I would much rather have another one of these fans than this. This is a piece of shit. I mean, honestly, I like the shape of it, which is why I kept it, but this one works so much better. I hope they can fix my AC. I got appointments in North Carolina tomorrow that I have to keep. So I'm cutting it real close. Cutting it super fucking close. I did a 3-hour training session yesterday at the gym. It was amazing. Amazing. All right, I need toothpaste.
So I think... I don't want to jinx it, but I think we're finally over the Dave saga, and we should be moving on to something new. I really hope. I really fucking hope. Speaking of brushing, I gotta brush my teeth. I'm drinking too much coffee. So I'll be listening in the background, but I'll be right back. Wah, wah, wah.
I don't know where nothing
Be good little angels.
is, and this is what it is. There's some granola in my bed. Ugh. We need toothpaste for my teeth. Ooh, a little HGH for breakfast never hurt nobody. I started taking human growth hormone a couple of weeks ago, and I've noticed a significant difference in my energy levels. So a lady that I house set for, she has 2 little Pekingese. I love those dogs. They're so cute. I clean her house while I'm there house sitting. So it's a great deal. You get your house clean, you get your plants watered, and you get your dog walked. It's perfect. I stay there. I don't have anybody in your house. It's perfect. Anyways, I was cleaning her bathroom, and I seen this, and I said, what is that? I said, how does that work? How does it benefit you? Because I'd already Googled it after I picked it up and looked at it. And she says, oh, you can have that. She's like, I didn't really care for it. I didn't notice a difference. Here's the thing about HGH. It might take a couple of weeks of on and off. So you do 5 days on and like 2 days off. It might take a couple of weeks to get in your system. So I don't think she gave it long enough to get in her system, but it's okay because she gave it to me, so now it's mine. First of all, I need to clean out this gym bag. Second of all, I need toothpaste. I just cleaned this thing out yesterday before I walked into the gym. I come out of the gym and it's a mess again. I'm actually, I found 3 toothbrushes and I could only find 1 thing of toothpaste. And I know I have like 5 of these running around this truck somewhere. And I actually am going to be lazy. I don't feel like vibration in my mouth first thing this morning, so. Ah, I dropped you. Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. It is Sunday, mother. I almost said it. I can't believe they made a car appointment to fix AC on a Sunday afternoon, first of all. But whatever. I swear to God, if they're able to fix my AC, I will hug everybody in that damn Firestone. Like, I'm talking, I'm gonna be crying. Like, can I give you a hug? Over some fucking AC. This heat ain't nothing to play with. You wanna die? Come sit out here for a day and a half in the heat. It won't take long. Let me die. I hope. I hope. One can only hope that everything goes as planned. What I'm worried that I'll show up and maybe they don't have some of the parts that they need, or he messed up on the year and make and model of this truck, which has happened before. So I'm gonna go to the gym. I wish that I could drop my truck off and then go to the gym, but I'm not gonna have any way to do that. So I guess I'm gonna be sitting there all day. Hopefully, if he can even fix it, because like I said, he wanted it dropped off. And I can't do that. Yeah, he said that he needed it dropped off Sunday afternoon at 1 o'clock, and then I could pick it up on Monday. That's not an option for me. So if I get there and he says that he needs my truck overnight, he's not going to be able to work on it because I have to sleep in my truck. This is my home. I have nowhere to go tonight if they keep my truck. And I'm sure as hell not paying $150 for a crack hotel in Fredericksburg. It ain't happening. I feel better. I'm going to the gym later, so I'll finish taking care of myself then. And I don't know what's been going on with this heat, but I definitely have a sinus infection or something. Maybe it's the pollen. Is anybody else stuffed up, snotting all the time? He better have a room. No, so I'm going to drop it off, and I'm just going to tell him that I have to come back and get it at 5. If he can't fix it by the time that they close, then I'm just not getting it fixed. It's unfortunate because I don't have anywhere to go, and I'm definitely not calling my ex to come and get me. He's the one that put me in this predicament. Ugh. Yeah, he invited me here to fix it for me, but then he... I don't know how to explain it. It doesn't matter. He definitely, how can I say it? He definitely wanted to put me through hell in order to get it fixed. My lipstick. The struggle is real. It's done melted. Okay, alright, so yeah. I damn ain't sure calling him. I don't know why I have a tendency to go back around people who have obviously proven to me that they do not have my best interest at heart. I think a lot of it is that I'm desperate for human connection and a family because I don't have one. So I put up with a lot of shit, or I've accepted a lot of things in my life that I should have never accepted. And part of getting clean is taking better care of yourself. Part of getting clean is focusing on you and not something that's unimportant like drugs or another person. You are the captain of your ship, and it's up to you to protect yourself. And if somebody's already proven to you that they're not to be trusted, that they're not trustworthy, that they're grimy, that they're schemy, that they're two-faced, that they're manipulative, that they use coercion to their benefit to get what they want from you. All of that. If you are all of that, it's not good. Just run. Just leave. It's not healthy. It'll never be healthy. That person will never, ever, ever change to accommodate your feelings. It'll never happen.
Well, she ended up talking about Dave.
Absolutely. A lot of people do things just to be able to say that they did it. So I worked for a winery for almost 2 years. And the lady that owned the winery, the only reason she helped me was to tell the community that she was helping me. It wasn't because she was doing it from the kindness of her heart. She was doing it so that she could tell other people that she did something for me.
Wouldn't the community warn her and be like, that's probably not a good idea, Brooke is crazy, right?
And there's a lot of people in the world like that. They do it just to be like, oh yeah, remember that time I did this, and this for you? To hold it over your head as leverage. That's not a healthy person. That's somebody that is very manipulative. And it's best to just stay away from people like that. My problem is that I'm very good about deleting and blocking and Xing people out of my life. My problem is that I run into situations and maybe I have a bad day. Maybe I'm emotionally not stable, and I allow people back in my life. I forgive people for things that they've done to me. And I've got to stop doing that because people don't change. They just don't. And here's the thing. I've changed. And I change on a daily basis, and I'm still changing. I'm not perfect. I make it perfectly clear that I'm a huge work in progress. However, the desire to change is within me. A lot of people don't have that. And if they don't have that, they're stuck. And they're never going to change. And if they don't even have the desire to change.
A rapper with his dead Kermit the Frog voice. How would that even be? A dead Kermit the Frog? Oh, hey guys, we're gonna rap about the hood today. But dead, I can't even do that. I don't even know. I don't know. I have to check him out. The M stands for money?
Just wipe your hands and walk away. I mean, if you love
Like held for
someone,
review?
wouldn't you want the best for them? Don't you want them to graduate from college? And if, like, somebody like me, that's my age, I'm in my 30s, you know? Hell, I'm closer to 40 than I am 30. I want to go back to school.
I don't think I can. That's my first time even trying a Kermit impression, to be honest.
I want to open my own business. I have dreams and hopes and things, you know, when you spend the majority of your 20s and early 30s on drugs, shooting heroin, you're not aware. You're not aware. You
And pet every stray animal, apparently. Yeah. It's what a book.
live in your own fucking world. You are not aware whatsoever. And when you come out of that, it's like I was reborn. It's like I woke up. The goggles were taken off. And so now I have all of these hopes and dreams and things that I want to do and people that I want to help and ways that I want to grow. And if you loved somebody and if somebody loved me, wouldn't you think that they would want...
Yeah, that's like a new glitch or something. That happens to me when I'm watching other lives, when I'm scouting for new material. So I don't know what that is. We should complain to YouTube about it, which doesn't really work sometimes. Remember, I complained to YouTube about the ads, but it was months later that they finally switched back. I don't know. It's worth a shot.
The best for me, they would want me to do that. They would want me to go back to school. They would want me to open my own business. Pay attention to what people don't say more than what they actually say. Because he was telling me what he wanted from me the moment that I got here. But I wasn't listening because I felt like my words and what I wanted, I felt like it was more important than what he wanted. But it's not to him. He doesn't have a conscience. People that lack empathy are incapable.
I have guests on sometimes. Like we used to have Josh Cook on. Actually, I should just like make all the Josh Cook streams public now since like, I don't know. I had them on members only so James wouldn't see them. But I don't really have Josh on anymore. We used to have Daisy on. Don't really have Daisy on too much. John Allgood was a fun guest. Ha ha! Just he was though. I fucking miss John Allgood.
Capable of putting themselves in your shoes. They can't see where you're coming from.
If you send me some what do you want to send me?
Because they're incapable of doing that. They lack empathy. They lack understanding. And if anybody does not want the best for you, when you're the person saying, I want to do this, I want to do that, I want to go there, I want to help this person, I want to help myself.
Shani? Yeah, apparently there's been like stuff happening in the Shani and Rev universe, and I just haven't really been paying attention. I've seen some people talking about it though. Like apparently Shani's son did an interview or something like that, and they've been crashing out over it. Rev was on someone's podcast too, I think. I don't know. I remember there was a time when my numbers were really shit. The time when my credit cards were going up. And I was like, I need to find some new people, bro. Like, and someone said, cover Rev and Shani. So I did for a bit. Didn't really get numbers. No one really jabbed with it too much. And so I moved on. But maybe we can circle back and see what they've been up to.
If you're saying that and your significant is laughing at you or trying to prevent you from being able to make moves yourself to make those things happen, that person probably doesn't give a shit about you. Point blank period. They don't give a crap about you. If you're making moves to build the life that you want and your significant is in the corner bitching about the fact, it's probably not the person for you. The guy that has supposedly loved me the last 6 to 7 years would always go missing in action when I needed people. Sorry. God, let me just die. When I was at my lowest. Jesus, it's a cigarette. He'd ghost me or stop following. See, that's what I'm saying. That was him showing you that he was incapable of handling human emotions. It sounds like...
Oh, who's number one on the... Oh my god. Who's number one on the... fan funding? No, not fan funding. What am I looking for? There's that thing. It's behind the... I have a script on my chat so I can highlight things, and it's hiding behind that. It's top fans. Chris Sear? Chris Searer. is number 1. And then 5,000 butterflies, and then Scott the Rock, and then Paige and Losey. So many feels. Jessica Framed Roger, Tinkerbell Hippie, sir. You can turn this thing off somehow. Oh, look, there's Wayne Larson. I remember when I would look at this, though. I think you guys can see this, too. It's gonna be hard to see on mine. Like I said, it's hiding. It's hiding behind there. But if you hit top fans, that's where you see all these things. Brooke would only have, like, 3 top fans, which would make me think that she banned everybody else interacting in chat, which is just, like, funny, because she gets, like, way more views than over here.
Like he was a wussy and incapable of being a man. It sounds like he was a little boy. If you are in a
Oh no, you're number 3 now.
relationship with somebody, if you're dating somebody, if you're married to somebody,
no.
especially, that is literally the other person's fucking job. Wouldn't you do that for him if he was having a bad day? Wouldn't you go to him and say, hey, what can I do to make your day better? Yeah. It sounds like he was a coward to run when you're really going through it. I've met men like that. I've met a lot of men like that. They don't know how to handle the emotion. They don't know how to say, I'm sorry you feel this way, or I'm sorry you're going through this. Some men genuinely just don't know how to handle emotion. And they...
Do you have the thing turned off, Tiffany? Because I feel like I see you talking a lot, so I'm surprised you're not in the top 50.
run. Women are like that too, and I will admit that I'm a little bit of a runner.
At 100?
I've said this before.
Yeah, I don't know what it bases it off of. That's really weird.
But not when emotions are thrown in my face. I run because of other people's actions. I run as a reaction to other people's actions. Or when people try to get close to me, I run. But I have dated people that anytime that I...
No, I think it I think it accumulates over time. And if you're just in chat and you talk once, it shows up.
Thanks for the beans. You're up in my broadcast throwing me beans?
Tim H super chatted $5. Gotta get my fan numbers up.
Thank you for the 5, Tim. I don't know if super chats do anything, maybe, because now Tim's at number 2. Is that? That's nefarious, though. Maybe. Because Tinkerbell's here every day, and she's number 9, but I know that I don't think she super chatted anything, so maybe that's what does it, that pushes it up? We should look up how experience points are earned.
I would I don't know, go through something bad. Okay, for instance, this is a real story. I had a family member that passed away about 3 years ago, and I went to my significant at the time, and he couldn't even help me cope with the loss of the person that I lost. He was unable to talk about anything and the realities of life, like how young she died.
Why are you talking? Maybe he doesn't want to talk about his ex that died.
The way into which she died in really bothered me. And I tried to talk to this man, and he just did not care. And I had
Thanks for the beans. You're up in my broadcast throwing me beans?
Regular dude super chatted $9.99.
Thank you, regular dude. I appreciate you.
2 weeks of spiraling, completely upset, hysterical, drinking. Okay, and instead of being there for me, he put me down about the situation and would talk negativity to my face about what I was doing to myself, and I understand that. But if you see me in this much pain, why not be there for me and try to be a rock for me?
Says viewers gain experience points by actively taking part in your live stream. They can check their points by clicking the crown at the top. Points are given for sending chat messages. This earns points with a cap. But what about super chats? Obviously super chats do something.
But he wasn't, because he was incapable of putting himself in my shoes. Yup, the guy that I was just talking about was like that. I took care of him and his 2 kids. I was doing laundry and dishes and cleaning a house for a family of 4. Gave up my career in my home in Charlotte, North Carolina to move.
Oh, that's pretty sad. Somebody on Reddit's like, can we restrict it so the bots don't get XP? Because the only active people in my chat are bots, so the bots are the top fans. That's just a really sad existence. Oh no.
And yeah. So, and here's another thing. When all right, so you're living in this man's house.
I don't think the bot doesn't even show up. The one that, the hobo ball? I don't see the hobo ball in there.
Around his kids, but he's unable. He's not able to come and communicate with you at all. You're literally telling us the story, and it, from what you've said, it might not be clicking in your brain, but it's clicking in mine. So he wanted the luxury of having someone in his house with him. He wanted the comfort of feeling like he had a family. But at the end of the day, when you went through something hard, he was incapable of even sitting down and discussing how you felt and how we could make things better for you. So you want the luxury of a girlfriend without the hard work of actually putting in the work and communicating and showing empathy and understanding.
You weren't together. You just showed up to get your AC fixed. What a silly Billy.
Love, respect.
Just like the white
yeah, he was in love with the
window.
idea. And that's what I'm saying. And that's why I'm saying, that's one of the reasons I'm single, because I'm sick of doing wife shit and getting girlfriend pay. Sick of it. Sick of it. Like, I'm so domesticated. Like, I'm such a good person too. Like, it's crazy when I think about married people out here, like friends of mine, inviting people into their marriage. And so you're married, you don't even value your marriage. You're out here opening your marriage up to other people, and I can't even find a husband to be monogamous with. But it's okay for you to get married and just give your body to the whole neighborhood because you have a pineapple on your front doorstep. Make it make sense. Like, I don't want that kind of marriage. I want the kind of marriage that I'm going to be with one person till I die. And that's the only person that's going to have me, you know? And, yeah, I definitely do not miss being in a toxic relationship. Yeah, absolutely not. And that's what I'm saying. People tell you how they feel. They tell you, these men, women, it doesn't matter. They tell you how they feel. It's what they don't say rather than what they do say. And any man that or woman that wants you to move in with them and cohabitate with them, but they're not willing to sit down and discuss finances, leases, mortgages. How many times have I moved into $1 million fucking house and did not know the structure of that house? I didn't know if it was mortgaged. I didn't know if it was bought out.
Honestly, I really hope she ends up on Love After Lockup. I think I'm gonna start covering Love After Lockup because that's the only show I really keep up with consistently, like on a weekly basis. And it's Heather Gillespie adjacent, and there's some like interesting characters on there. I'm sure we could find out more about them by diving deeper while these other locals are in jail or on hiatus because Tony's worried about going to jail and shit. And he's apparently, oh yeah, that was the other thing. Apparently he got beat up in a parking lot, but based off of the video that I saw from last night where he got out of jail, he doesn't look like he's too injured. The thing on the scanner, and from what I saw on that Facebook post, was they said somebody got stabbed and another person got poked in the eye, which sounds scary, but maybe that was just misreported by like whoever called the police, or maybe it wasn't Tony, because that was all kind of hearsay, so I didn't really bring it up. But we'll go over all that tonight, because we need to get like a Tony update there. Leanner, thank you for becoming a good little angel.
I didn't know if it was under foreclosure. That's a whole nother story for a whole nother day. So many times I've dated somebody, well, 2 or 3, and I say so many times like it was dozens, 2 or 3 times in my life. I've dated people and I did not even know the status of our financial situation. If you're moving in with somebody and y'all have had no discussions over finances, that's a red flag. That's a huge red flag. That is someone who is most definitely going to let you move in with them and then start manipulating you behind the scenes and making your life a living hell.
Yeah, Loco Coco posted the video from last night where he got out of jail because now he has a restraining order on him from Amber Lee because he still thinks they were together or something.
Because now they can use rent is something to leverage over your fucking head. Yes, I have. Yes. Yeah, go back. There's a lot of shorts on that. You can actually see one of the houses that I lived in a short, Rachel. So freaking, and it's not all that it's cracked up to be. And actually, I talk about this a lot. Unless you have family that is moving here from fucking Mexico or Cuba or the UK or Russia, unless you have 20 family members living in a house that size, it's very wasteful. There's no reason that me and him needed 6, 7, 8 bedrooms, 2 kitchens, 3-car garage. We did not need
Yeah, Tony got like booked and released last night.
that. We were most definitely living, well, at the time he was making it, so we weren't living outside of our means. We were both struggling with addiction, and I think that had a lot to do with the status of that home. And I do not miss that home. It used to take me 6 hours to sweep and mop the downstairs living area. 6 hours just to do the hardwood floors. Now, that's not including all of the fucking mirrors. That was a whole day's work. I mean, windows, all these huge tall windows in the foyer and backyard and stuff. Screw that. I don't want that. Like, y'all know how long it takes me to clean my house? 30 minutes. 30 minutes! 30 minutes tops.
Why doesn't she just live in a trailer park? Like she could have like a little portable trailer that at least when people get sick of her, she has a little plot of land she can go back to. It couldn't be that much. How much is trailer park rental fees? Like for if you already have your own trailer instead of buying like 2 trucks. Should look it up.
And it's a waste of money.
Or a trailer
It's so
and a
stressful.
truck. Like my internet's being evil. I guess you need a truck to tow the trailer. But you know, you could have got a trailer and a truck.
Like, I look back and I'm like, I was stressing
See, $400 a month is like nothing. Should have just done that. Why didn't you do that?
myself out by living like that. Like, no wonder I was under
$650, $900.
so much stress. I didn't know the financials of our living arrangement. I didn't know, you know, it was bad. It was really bad. And like I said, one of the homes ended up being under foreclosure. And it literally come at the worst fucking time possible known to man. And this person absolutely did that on purpose. He did that on purpose. I moved into my car. Well, so I had moved to Florida year before last. I moved to Florida, and that's when my AC broke. So I was living out of the Florida heat for about a year until my AC broke. And things were going good. I had a job in Florida. I was running a Billards. I really loved my job there. But my AC broke last summer down in Jacksonville, Florida, and I actually came back to get it fixed, but it didn't work out like that, and I ended up quitting my job and moving back. And I moved back into my car in October. So it's been a while. It's been over a year, but it's only been this summer that I've had to live in the heat because I've always had AC. This is a new truck. I shouldn't be going through these issues. So hopefully they fix it today. I'm in Virginia. I'm in Virginia right now. I've got to go back to North Carolina tomorrow, and then I might come back up this way for work. So, you know, you can't get hired at clubs or bars or anywhere that's like nightlife on Saturdays, Fridays, and Sundays. You have to go get hired Monday through like Wednesday at bars and stuff like that because they're so busy on the weekends. They don't have time to pull a manager outside to do an interview with you. And hell, they're probably drunk themselves. Like, everybody in the bar industry has issues, major issues. Y'all, I just noticed my arm. That arm
What do you mean?
looks good.
Oh. I thought she meant there's like something wrong with her arm or something. I was trying to find a trailer park. I don't know why. I don't have a trailer to go. I was like, maybe living in a trailer is a more affordable option. But I don't know. I don't think there's one around here.
I think my shoulders are starting to come in.
It'll close down.
I know
apparently.
one thing. I was in the gym for 3 hours yesterday. I am sore. So I'm usually in the Piedmont Triad area. However, I just spent 2 weeks in Raleigh because I was working in Raleigh. I know, right? I'm so sore. Somebody was asking me the other day. He was like, well, are you trying to get like jacked? And I said, hell yeah. I said, I want you to see me in a dark alley and I want you to see me and turn around and run the opposite way. Like at this point, it's a defense mechanism. Like, I might need these guns one day. I will, Seth. Oh, okay. You ain't far. Do I know you personally, Rachel? High Point, live in Winston. I used to do a lot of running through High Point and Winston. I used to buy drugs in High Point and Winston.
Hell yeah. That's a merch idea. Not merch. Would it be merch? Brooke Pez dispensers. You know those the kangaroo with the gloves, the boxing gloves? And it punches and it dispenses Pez. You made that with Brooke because she's the one to box people. She wants to fight all the time. Maybe make one with a knife. Then instead of like punching, it's like slashing down.
Tar, black tar. You know, fentanyl, I was thinking about it the other day. If it was not for fentanyl, I might be dead. Because fentanyl was one of the motivating factors in me getting clean.
Oh, yeah. No, that's yeah.
Because it wasn't as good as black tar. I'm just being honest.
Actually, that doesn't make sense for Brooke. What, she couldn't get black tar heroin? She could only get fentanyl for a bit? That's weird. I would have figured there'd still be heroin all around. I say that this is what happened, all right? I used to do a bunch of oxys, and then Canada was like, we're not making oxys anymore. And they turned into oxy neos, which don't do shit. So then the only other option was heroin or fentanyl, and I'm not doing either of those. Fuck that shit. So that's why that was a big motivator for me getting clean. So I thought Brooke meant something like that, but she's just like, no, I did fentanyl. It just wasn't as good as black tar heroin. So I quit everything, which makes no fucking sense to me.
I'm just being honest. I don't see the allure behind fentanyl. I was never on fentanyl. I never liked fentanyl. Fentanyl never done nothing for me. I've tried it. Several hundred different strands. It was never strong. And so it really blows my mind that we have this fentanyl crisis in America because fentanyl never did shit for me. Ever. It wouldn't even knock the sickness off of me. I could go buy $500 worth of fentanyl, do every single bit of it, and still be fucking sick.
That sounds
terrible. So that was one of the motivating factors as to why I got clean. Because I was mad that there was no more black tar. Oh, that's sad, but you know, everything happens for a reason. Maybe that's what I needed. I'm glad that it happened like that now. I'm glad that that God has blessed me with the will and the strength to set my heart on something. Listen, and I'm usually the type of person, I flip-flop. I'll be honest. I'm inconsistent. I flip-flop. If my mood changes, then my mind changes, you know. And something that I've never...
I think it was like Lindsay on Love After Lockup. That chick was crazy. She was like, I used to cook. I can't remember what she was cooking. I think crystal meth. She didn't know what the fuck she was doing. She like almost exploded her trailer and stuff. But I feel like if Brooke had that kind of motivation, she'd still be doing drugs right now.
Never wavered on since I wanted to get clean was getting clean and staying clean. I think that there's a lot of people in my life, especially
Lindsay's a fucking badass.
People who would like to manipulate me. That want me on drugs. They absolutely want me on drugs. And they've done everything in their power to try to get me to relapse. Stay away from people like that. I do castigator. Castigator? It's a mess right now. So first of all, I just woke up and I walked into Walmart to use the bathroom. My truck never looks like this. I think that it's the anxiety of having to drop it off at the shop today that has me just kind of like frozen. Like when it's so much to do, I don't know where to begin. I start procrastinating, and I don't have to be there till 1 o'clock. So what I'll probably do is go by a car wash and clean it out a little bit, just organize. There's no trash or anything like that in here. It's just that I did some shopping yesterday, grocery shopping, and yeah, I need to organize. I also did laundry yesterday, and so my laundry detergent has not been put up where it goes. It's literally in my front floorboard over here. But I definitely need to organize, and I'm really hoping that he doesn't say that I have to leave the truck overnight, because if that happens, then they're not going to be able to fix it. So we'll see what happened.
I don't think they found any drugs in her. If they did, they didn't put it in the report or anything like that. She doesn't have any drug charges. She did say she was heavily medicated from Stephanie, though, which I thought was street drugs, but maybe it wasn't. Maybe she just, like, has her prescription drugs on her.
How does your battery last so long? No. So my keys are off. However, I do have an AACC or whatever. I buy battery packs. I have a lot of these. Here, I just plugged this up. I have a lot of these portable battery pack. This one is called Own. I think it was $15 at Walmart. You plug it up. As you can see, it's got like 4 little lights right there. I don't know why you guys can't see them. But yeah. I also have 2 fans that I have to keep charged. I bought this one last night. This one is much better. This was $22 at Walmart. This was $21. I would recommend the black one. It's cheaper. It is more cheaply made than this one, but it works better and it pushes out more air. So I do need a power bank. All right, so it's called
A power vape?
a portable power inverter. No.
Power bank.
No. This is a power inverter. It's a big box. It's like a square box, and it has outlets, like wall outlets and like grounded outlets. It has a place for those. It has a place for USB ports. You can plug up pretty much anything. They start at like $70 and go up. You can order those off of Walmart and pick it up, but if I go in Walmart to try to buy it, I can't. Make it make sense. I'm in my 30s. So this is a power inverter. I bought this. It plugs into the cigarette lighter. It's got USB ports and it's got this. However, if the truck is not running, it will drain my battery. So I can only use this when the truck is running. Where do you charge those? So this goes into a cigarette lighter. So this goes into the cigarette lighter in your vehicle. You put this in and then you can plug stuff into it. What you're looking for is a big battery bank. They have them on Walmart.com. Castigator, I think I'm saying that right. They have them on Walmart.com. They start at like $159 and go up. They're definitely worth it. You would charge it in a house or maybe a Starbucks or somewhere like that. You would have to charge it in order to have the battery bank charged to take with you. So I don't know where you could charge that. Maybe a state park. They sometimes have outlets in their bathrooms, the gym. I take all kinds of stuff, y'all. Y'all would be surprised at the type of stuff I take in the gym to charge. And I do, and I just leave it in there. And I ain't never had nobody steal something, thank God. But, yeah. I would be careful leaving phones and stuff. They do have solar power ones too, absolutely. And I think some of the bigger battery banks that I'm thinking of, they actually already have solar built in. So if you're sitting in the sun or if you're gonna be outside, it's gonna charge it while you're just sitting around. I need one so bad. Yeah, I need one so bad. I've been looking at them, and like I said, they said that I can order them through Walmart and have it sent to my house, but as far as walking in Walmart and actually picking out one myself, that's not an option. I did go into, while y'all are here, I'm gonna put my snacks up. And I do not have a mouse in here. I thought I had a rat in here, you guys.
When was that? I don't remember seeing the stream where she said that she thought there was a mouse in there.
So my ex,
Maybe she did like a short or something about it.
lives on a bunch of farm field, and I thought that maybe some field mice had gotten into my car from the field, and so I went and I loaded up a mouse trap. I have a mouse trap in here, but it's one of the fancy ones, you know.
What do you mean it's one of the fancy ones?
And I loaded.
What kind of mousetrap is this? What kind of new technology are What are you doing here?
Loaded it up and put it in here for 2 days, and I didn't hear anything. I really think that it was, so I had groceries like this. I had this on the very bottom under my bath bag, and I kept hearing some rustling, which made me think that there was a mouse or a rat in here. I don't think that now. I think that my bath bag was heavy, and I think that it was adjusting and it just made some noise, because I haven't heard anything since then, and I really thought I had a rat in here. So I tried to put all of my like foods up in a container. I went yesterday to Marshall's. They have really good snacks at Marshall's, like trail mix and granola, and it's crazy that Marshall's carries food, but they absolutely do. They carry stuff like sun-dried tomatoes and like just the weirdest stuff. But I went in there, and I know, me too, I'm so scared. And then I was reading online that mice urine and shit can absolutely make you sick.
Yeah,
it's one of the few
What do you mean? Of course it can.
animals that can make you sick. They can contaminate your vehicle. Crazy.
What's not crazy? I think that's common sense, you silly lady.
Scary. But anyways, Marshall's. I'm in Marshall's. I'm getting snacks, because it was right beside my gym. So I got granola. This has got 10 packs in it for $6. So it's really not a bad deal. You get 10 individual trail mix packs. I got that at Marshall's, and it was actually on sale because it was originally like $9, and I got it for $6. I got these blueberry, and as you can see, I've already ate half the bag. Blueberry nut and seed crunch bars. There was 5 of them in here for $3, and they're really good. You can taste the blueberries in them. What else did I get?
Probably aren't real blueberries. Probably corn syrup, dyed blue.
Oh yeah. I've been looking for Celtic salt. I couldn't find any because I work out a lot. I spent 3 hours in the gym yesterday, and all of that was consistent workout. But I bought some pink Himalayan salt so I can add it to my water, because electrolytes are, salt is an electrolyte, and you need salt when you've been exerting yourself through physical activity and or the sun, the heat. I also bought more trail mix. This was $4 for this bag. If you know, then that's really a good deal. And then I bought some mango. Mango with chili. It looks like it has chili on it in the picture. I'm hoping. I'm hoping. Love Marshall's. Oh, it was TJ Maxx, not Marshall's. Ah! Yeah, that trail mix. I eat really healthy. I lost 78 pounds. I got down to like
Just eating trail mix?
119. And then I was so skinny, I looked like I was on crack. So once you've been bigger, you can never go back to teenage you or early 20s you. Once you've been bigger, you will never be able to look like you did when you were 20 years old again, because you've been bigger. So it's impossible to still have the same frame. But I'm not mad about it. I actually enjoy being, I have to work hard to stay at 130, 135. I work really hard to keep the weight on me. I drink protein every single day. I drink protein in my body weight. That means I drink a gram of protein per pound. And, I'm really focused on my diet and just being healthy. And I look good at 135 pounds. That's where I look healthy. All right, so we got a little bit of trash up. I also got beef jerky last night. This stuff comes in handy, like, just so good. It's protein, high in protein, low in sugar. Damn it.
Sorry, guys. I'm ordering
hell did
food,
that
so I'm
battery bank
not
go? Oh, there it
super
is.
attentive. I hope you guys are being good little angels and not evil.
Plug that back up.
Like
I
in the
will say that buying this new fan, I slept better. I don't know how, But I did. I slept better with this thing. Well, that's the problem, though. Hello, Marcus from Sweden. I do. It's a mess. I need to clean up this morning. As you can see, I got my bed. And my pillow. My clean laundry is in my pillowcase. So I've got to clean out the pillowcase in order to put it back on my pillow because I washed laundry yesterday. And this is all clean laundry in my pillowcase. So when I went to bed last night, I threw my towel over my pillow and slept on it because sometimes it gets dark and you just don't feel like doing anything, especially when the heat's been taken out of you. And I did laundry first thing yesterday morning and I still ain't put that laundry up. I'm usually better about stuff like that. I'm really organized and I stay organized. Like it literally helps things run smoother when you're organized. We probably do, Rachel. It's a small world, super small, and I used to run through High Point all the time, mainly to buy drugs, but I knew people in the area, especially over in like off of 68 going towards like High Point University. That was my stomping grounds. I went to Smith. I don't know why I'm coughing. They say that that's a sign of dehydration.
No, you're just hitting a vape pen. The fucking THC pen.
An itchy throat. Let's drink a hot Gatorade. I have a cooler, but ice is expensive and oh my God, I'm spilling this shit everywhere. Ice is expensive and I don't want to spend $6, $7 a day just trying to keep some shit cold when I can just run in the store and spend $1.50 to get a whole new Gatorade. I can just go get a whole new Gatorade for $1.50. I'm gonna take this phone out the case so I can set you guys down and y'all ain't falling no more. So I actually grew up, Rachel, in Southern Alamance. I grew up in Snow Camp area, Southern Alamance County. And my last year at Southern, I got in a huge fight with a boy. He was picking on my baby brother. His name was Tony Eubanks. He's from Alamance County. And actually what's crazy is I was friends with his sister, but for some reason he was mean to my baby brother, constantly would bully him on the bus.
Bullies.
Pinch him, slap him, push him around, call him names, berate him in front of other kids on the bus. And this brother that I'm talking about, because I have quite a few, I found him during class change in the hallway on the ground crying. And there was a circle of kids.
Oh, is this the you put a kid into a coma fucking story? I know she did that so early on her YouTube live streaming, I was gonna say career thing.
It's around my baby brother. I'm in 8th grade, he was in 6th. It just so happens that Tony Eubanks, the bully, was supposed to be in high school, but he had already been held back 2 years in a row. So we have a high schooler that's picking on a 6th grader. Now, my parents had done been to the school board. My parents had done been to the principal. My parents had talked to the bus driver. They had talked to everyone. This was the early 90s, and it was a different time. So I picked my brother up off the ground, and I said, "Where is he at?" Because I already knew who did it. And he said, "He's in the computer lab." So I walked to the computer lab, and I saw him standing in a line. They were standing outside of this concrete building in a line waiting for the computer teacher to get there and open the classroom. And you know what? This might have been the early 2000s now that I'm thinking about it, because we didn't have computers in the 90s. So it had to have been like 2000. I graduated in 04. So this would have been like 1998 or 99. So, and I graduated 2 years early. I graduated high school at 16. So anyways, I said, "Where's Tony?" And I went and found him. I hit the kid one time. I literally punched him one time. His head hit the center block wall. It ricocheted off the fucking center block wall. He drops down. He starts bleeding from his ears. He's bleeding from his eyes. He's bleeding out of his nose. He's
See? You're bleeding from every orifice.
coughing up blood. I'm literally shaking right now. I hit him one time. My intentions was not to kill the fucking kid. It was not to paralyze him, to blind him. It was none of that. And when I really think about it, I don't think I wanted to hurt him at all. I think I just wanted to defend my brother, and I wanted it to stop because it was a daily thing. And he lived in the same neighborhood as
We had computer labs in like the 90s. I want to say like 95, 96 at the in the schools.
us. So when the bus would drop my brother and me off, they would also drop him off. And this kid would berate my brother for a mile through the parking, through the development, the housing development that we lived in. So this kid literally lived 5 houses away from us, and this was a daily thing. I wasn't trying to hurt the kid.
Okay.
From my understanding, he's currently still blind and paralyzed.
Blind? Wait.
And
he's still blind and paralyzed to this day because of this? Wow, yeah, Jesus Christ. I didn't know that was the end of the story. She told the story before, but more recently, she left that part out. Jesus fucking Christ. Well, yeah, Brooke's not violent. It's not a threat to society.
He's probably never had a normal life. It really upsets me, but that's how I ended up going to Smith.
Oh, the juvenile detention place from 14 to 16? So Brooke was she would have been in high school, wouldn't she have been? You're in high school when you're 14? Because
I had to wait for trial because I was charged as an adult for defending my family.
They had nothing to do with you at all. Defending your family. Come on, man. Jesus Christ. So this is probably like, since he was held back a year, someone with mental deficiencies that Brooke paralyzed and blinded because they picked up my brother or whatever.
While waiting for trial, I was thrown back into the foster care system. My parents were put back under investigation. For those that don't know, I grew up in foster care half of my life. The first time I was taken from my parents, I was probably about between 10 and 12, and that went on for years. I mean, I just bounced from foster home to group home to independent living facilities to freaking you name it. But anyways, while I was awaiting trial for Tony's assault, I was thrown into a group home over off of Holden Road in Greensboro, North Carolina, which meant that I would be going to Ben L. Smith. Now, if you know anything about Southern Alamance, you know that it is a prominently white high school and middle school. And going to Smith, making the switch from the country to the city was definitely a little bit of a shock for me because nobody pre-warned me, of course. I don't know why I would think that my parents would, talk to me and communicate that things might be different at this school, but what do I know? Nobody forewarned me. So when I walk in, I'm cowboy booted up, okay? Belt buckle, cowboy hat. I'm walking in high school to a city school, to the inner city schools like this, not knowing, okay, because nobody told me nothing, because nobody ever tells me anything. But,
nobody tells me anything. Okay, whatever.
You know, I remember getting on that bus and immediately wanting to take my boots off and wanting to throw them out the fucking window of the school bus because I did not know that we only had a handful of white people at the school. When I say they used to bully me so hard because of my accent.
That you didn't have back then.
So hard they used to bully me. So hard because of my accent. We did. We had 11 white kids out of around 2,000. And one of them got killed on campus my freshman year. His name was Joseph Pennington. He was dating a black girl. Her ex-boyfriend, who was black, got mad that Joseph was white, and they punched him in the face. And when they did, it killed him. He had an aneurysm. It killed him on the spot. He died on campus my freshman year. So this is what I was experiencing my first week of school, you know, like oh wow, this is different. Nobody told me. You would think that somebody would have pulled me aside and been like, Brooke, it's gonna be a little different. This is nothing like the schools you're used to. You know, we got—
You would just like paralyze the kid. I don't think anyone gave a fuck how you felt about anything. Probably not, just my opinion.
Kids, we had these bonfires at Ben L. Smith. They would set shit on fire and we'd get out there and party. When I tell you that these kids would have alcohol at these bonfires and everybody knew it, everybody knew it. Administration, staff, principal. That's the type of school this is. And it's gotten worse. I mean, they have shootings there weekly, don't they? Like, I feel like I hear a lot of bad stuff about Ben L. Smith now. Oh, don't feel bad for my baby brother. He's a military man now. He's overseas kicking ass, honey. He grew up and he's in his villain arc, or ain't that what they call it? Yeah, he's in his villain era. Don't feel bad for him. He's a grown ass big old man now. Yeah, see? You know, and here's the thing. I am grateful. I'm grateful for that experience. Because here's the thing. What if I wouldn't have went to high school like that? What if? There's a good chance that I could be like my stepfather and be a racist. There's a huge chance.
Wait, you are a racist, Brooke. What are you talking about?
My father was a huge racist. Huge. If I was to even think about dating another race, my life might have been yoked from me right then and there, because my stepfather, the man that raised me, would have never, ever, I don't care if it was an Asian American, a Japanese American, African American, I don't care what it was. If it was anything but white and I brought it home, it would have been bad. It would have been so bad. Like, so bad. Like, the cops showing up, somebody going to jail. It would have been bad. My father let me know from the time that I was walking that I was not allowed to date anybody but white men. Good for him. If you're talking about my father being a racist, that'll earn you a block. Yeah, that's how the schools are now, Hannah. The school system doesn't care about you. It's just like the medical industry. They don't care about you. They don't care about you. The lack of, I don't even know what the word is. The school systems in general are crumbling. We know this. Kids are testing the lowest they've ever tested. Reading and math scores are the lowest that they've ever been in our nation's history. Ever. Kids are literally getting dumber. Statistically speaking, we know this. We have proof of this. We do testing for a reason. And it's really sad to see what the education system has become. It definitely stresses me out. It worries me. I know that when I go to school, it's the same shit. Like when I tried to go to, I moved to Florida and was going to go to I was going to go to Florida State at Jacksonville, which is a university. The reason that I ended up not going is because they wanted to charge me triple tuition because my residency was denied. Expected. But, these parents are paying hundreds of thousands of dollars in tuition and their children are not learning anything. I have friends who have master's degrees who are in polyamorous relationships who are so stupid that they don't even realize the reason that they drink is because they're in a polyamorous relationship. You would think someone who has a master's that went to a prestigious college would have basic psychology down pat. Human nature. Why do I feel like this? Why am I allowing these people to use and mistreat my body? Why am I drinking every night to the point that I have to pass out? Oh, could it be that my body and me doesn't feel comfortable fucking 3-4 people at a time? I don't know. Just a thought. Maybe you're drinking because deep down you're not okay with letting every Tom, Dick, and Harry get at you all at once. Like, that's what I'm saying though. There's like, yes, they're educating our children. Yes, this person has a master's, but do they? Because basic psychology,
they do.
common sense, and also we
masters.
know
Yeah, they
that
do.
book smart and common
Apparently
sense are
being-
two completely
Apparently, being in a polyamorous relationship disqualifies your masters. You don't have one anymore, apparently, according to Brooke. If you decide to sleep around after you get your masters.
different things. So, I think that homeschooling is the best route if you're able to do that now. I think that we all know that. And I think that there's a lack of God in our classroom. I think there's a lack of...
You can go to a fucking Catholic school or whatever if you want to learn about God in school.
morals and values in the classroom. And we've fallen so far away from God, I don't think we'll ever recover from this. I don't think we'll ever recover. And I'm not just
Shucks. I'm too bad, huh?
talking about the classroom. I'm talking about in our country in general. This country used to be driven by God. It's not anymore. It's driven by the LGBTQ plus now.
Driven by government, man.
Oh, I'm choking.
Before there was law and government, there was religion. We're not getting into the site.
I can't. That reminded me of Tom McDonald when he said LGBTQ turned into WTF. It's in a song. If you don't know who Tom McDonald is, I would recommend go listen to some of his stuff.
Tom McDonald had a farm. I think he's a rapper or some shit.
Oh God, he said LGBTQ turned into WTF. Yeah, when I went to Ben L. Smith, I wanted to, so I grew up dancing. I played soccer and softball when I was in, elementary school and middle school. And then by the time I made it to high school, when I was finally out of my parents' house, I wanted to play sports. I wanted to join the dance team. I wanted to cheer. I wanted to do these things that my parents had never let me do because they always claimed they didn't have enough money. However, my father owned a $50,000, $60,000 sports car, a fucking Corvette, when we were living out of a trailer. I digress. So when I was put into foster care, I was like, fuck it. Now I can play sports because the state will pay for it, right? Wrong, kinda. They half-ass pay for it. So I go, and it's all day audition day at the high school, and there's about 150 girls that showed up for this step team audition. Now, if you don't know what a step team is, it's where you use your actual, use your body to make noise, sound, and you do it in a way to where it's loud. Like, there's 10 of us together stepping, all making the same moves, just like a step team, but we're using our feet and our hands to actually make the beat. So it's a step team. So I go, and I'm sitting in this huge auditorium, okay? First of all, I was the only Caucasian person to show up for audition.
Oh my god. Yeah, she's just she's the female Eminem. She's the only white person everywhere she goes, and she's discriminated against to an unreasonable degree. We gotta feel so sorry for her. This is blah, 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 blah.
I mean, there was only 10 of us at this point in the entire high school. So, it definitely is nerve-wracking. I'm still surprised that I walked in that auditorium. Still to this day, I don't know where it come from. I don't know why. I don't know how. But I walked right the fuck up in there with my cowboy boots, and I
Why always in the cowboy boots?
set for them to call my number, waited. And she finally calls me, and she says, the captain pulls me aside behind the auditorium curtains, and she's like, listen, I don't know if you have any fucking rhythm, but you're gonna have to learn how to pop, lock, and drop it. Pretty much, she was telling me that I had to learn how to have rhythm, I had to show rhythm, and that,
What an unreasonable expectation from the second step team, or dance team, or whatever you want to call it.
she would teach me if I was willing to learn. And so here I am behind this curtain in this auditorium, bent over, trying to learn how to twerk. In cowboy boots! If my parents knew about that, they would have absolutely pulled me out of that school for that. My parents didn't let me dance. I could line dance, but I wasn't allowed to regular dance. I could line dance my little heart away. But if I wanted to do hit me, baby, one more time. If I wanted to dance to Britney Spears, I was going to get backhanded upside the face. Point blank, period. My parents did not play that. They were super strict. So, and what's crazy, though, think about all the kids on the...
They played all the rap music, though, that scarred her and everything. Remember that other story? She was like, man, if my parents didn't let me listen to all this Will Smith and shit, then I wouldn't have turned out the way I did.
Internet dancing now. If my mother was alive, she would have a heart attack and die if she could see all of these children out here dancing on the internet. It's absolutely crazy to think about. So anyways, I go in, and this girl's trying to teach me how to pop, and then she finally throws me up on the auditorium stage, and you know, they give you a quick dance routine. They teach you 5, 6, 7, 5, 6, 7. They teach you about 8, 5, 6, 7s, and then they want you to hold on to the routine and actually perform it. So I did it. I nailed it. I was happy with my performance. And she says, all right, well, the names will be posted on Monday. So I showed up super early Monday outside of the auditorium, and my name was on the list. It was at the very bottom, but it was on the list. It was literally the last name on the list. But, you know, I made it, and I did it, and it was a fun experience. I remember asking my parents, because I would have weekend visits with my parents sometimes outside of the group home, the foster home group home. And I remember going to my mom and asking her for a pair of Air Force Ones. That was all of the rave in the early 90s, you know, late 90s, early 2000s. Air Force Ones were where it was at. And then Nelly came out with the song, which is why I even needed the shoes. And my dad told me no. My mom said no. And then she said, well, you can ask your dad. And he said no. And I ended up having to borrow a different girl's pair of shoes because my parents would not buy me Air Force Ones. The reason I needed the shoes was for a dance routine. We were literally dancing to Nelly's Air Force Ones, get to stomping in my Air Force Ones. I literally need them for a show, and my parents said no. And that's fine, that's fine. They can believe whatever they want to believe.
I'm so confused. I thought your parents would have had a conniption fit if they knew you were dancing like that, and that you were in the foster home at this time, and or the juvenile center. What the fuck is she talking about? I don't know. We'll just go along for this ride.
I mean, they're, you know, dead now.
I don't even think this happened. I don't think there was no Air Force One dance off with the Step Up team. Step Up.
No, she is.
Brooke edition.
I don't know his status. My stepfather, I haven't talked to him. He's a child molester, so I don't speak to him. But there's a good chance he's dead too. So I don't know. But I do know that it's pretty fucked up to punish a child. It's really fucked up to punish a child for things that they don't know. Things that you could explain, but you fail to do so because you don't know how to communicate as a parent. My parents didn't teach me anything. My parents were highly abusive. Do you think that the state could come in and take me that many times if they weren't? Dozens. We had so much fun back then. It's like the JROTC. I wanted to do that too. My parents wouldn't let me do anything because it was about money. It definitely helped me strip, Moonrise. Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? Oh God, that's so funny. Oh God, it's so funny. It's so true. I think about that girl all the time when I think about dancing, because she really showed me how to have rhythm. So, an attitude, and you know, those things are hard to teach. I feel like you just are born with rhythm or you don't have it. So, but I'm grateful for those experiences because they've made me into the person that I am today. And not only that, they opened up my heart in ways that my parents were incapable of doing because of the beliefs that they held. I don't think that my mother was a racist by any means. My mother actually could have married a black guy, but you know, social standards and societies wouldn't have let that happen back then. I know that my mother, you know, she had a life before she had me, and I don't know. All I know is that my mom was different. She definitely was. She was probably the coolest mom in the entire world, and I miss her a lot. She was a great woman. So it's 11:30. I have an hour drive. I've got to go to Fredericksburg, Virginia. I've never heard about that. I've never been there. I've never even heard of it. Fredericksburg. Sounds dangerous.
Have you heard of Fredericksburg?
Thank you, Rachel. I'm working on it. I'm still a work in progress. Man, she was a badass. Let me tell you, my mama was badass. So, my biological father assaulted me when I was a child. And he ended up serving some time in prison for child molestation. And that really crushed me as a child because he was literally my hero. And outside of being an alcoholic, he was absolutely the best father that I could have ever asked for. That man loved me more than the ground he fucking walked on. It was the alcohol that changed him. It was the alcohol. I don't know. I battle with that a lot. I would like to say that it was the alcohol that made him harm me. But I think that a person would have to have that in their nature and then pour alcohol on top of it to even be able to do something like that. So that's not entirely true when I say that it was the alcohol which made him molest me. I'm not making excuses for his actions, but he ended up serving like 5 months in prison for ruining my life, you know, sending me in and out of foster care and all of this stuff, because that's why I ended up in foster care. That's why I ended up in group homes and foster homes, was because of the SA that I experienced when I was 6 years old. And I have no doubt that he was doing that to me for years. I think that he probably had been doing that to me for years. It's just that when I was 6, that's when I started to have some of my first memories. That's when I really started to become conscious of what was going on. If you understand, thank you for understanding, because I can't put into words what I'm trying to say right now. It's almost like I woke up one morning at 6 and all of a sudden I was conscious, which is not the case, but it's like that. So I have no doubt that he had been essaying me for years before I came to acknowledge what was happening to me. He served time in prison, but when he got out, he decided to go on a date with some girl. It just so happens that my mother and my stepfather, who were then married at the time, walks into the same restaurant as my child molesting father. Now, I've heard this story from several people. I heard this story from another attorney that my mother worked for. My mother would end up doing paralegal work before she died. So she made something of herself and she turned her life around, and she was a good woman. But I've heard this story from several people, and all of them say that she didn't even say anything. She walked in the restaurant, she noticed him sitting there, she immediately went over and just whooped his ass. When I say whooped his ass, she broke every single dish on that table over his head. My stepdad and 2 other servers and a manager. It took 4 men to pull my mama off of my biological father in this restaurant. It was called Sal's Italian Restaurant over in Burlington. So my mama is whooping this man's ass on a Friday night up in the Italian restaurant, okay? They come, the cops show up, and she tells the cops, she's like, he's a child molesting piece of shit, da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay, now mind you, my mother is working in a law office at the time of this incident. She is working for one of the best criminal defense, divorce, custody lawyers in Alamance County. And she just walks into this restaurant and just opens a can of whoop ass. Cops show up, they take her to jail. Back in the day, if you went to jail on a Friday night, you sat there till Monday morning until you went in front of a magistrate. This was the case. So she spent 2 days in jail. Saturday and Sunday. And when she finally went to court for assault, she told the judge. She said, yeah, she said, this is not fair. She said, he's messed all of our lives up. She said, this has impacted the entire family. What he did to my daughter has affected the entire family. You know, and at this point, I'm in and out of foster care. I'm going to school. I'm beating up people. I'm coming home, getting my ass whooped, going back to school.
Okay, everything's finally ordered. I've been listening, but I haven't been able to read because things are tight. So we got to compare prices and discounts off certain things from certain places to maximize, to really stretch our dollar out. So I was very, my eyes were busy. You're lost, I'm lost too. Let's be lost together.
punching other people, coming back home, getting my ass whooped.
I'm looking now, so you guys better get now.
Like, it was a cycle. It was a cycle. And the judge let her go. The judge dropped the charges and let her go. It was a whole different world back then. Whole different world.
I've never heard this dancing story though. This crazy the cheating scandal at the same restaurant that she's heard from multiple people, including attorneys.
Now, the child molester wouldn't even go to jail, but the mother would be thrown in jail and have her kids taken away and lose her home and job. Absolutely. That's the world we live in now. I wish I could have saw it. I know my mama, and she was a spitfire, y'all. When I tell you my mama was something else. So many times we were in somewhere, and I was like, oh my God, this is it. She gonna whoop this lady's ass. She gonna pull that bitch over the bank. We was in a bank one time, and this lady was getting snappy with my mama, and all I saw in my head was my mama reaching over that bank teller thing and pulling that bitch like over the little dividing wall in the bank, because that's the type of person my mama was. She only went to jail once for fighting, but she could be a spitfire just like me. She was very strong. She was very by the book. It was very black and white, right and wrong. There's no mitigating circumstances. Either you were doing something right or you were doing something wrong. Which is it? She was very by the book and tough. Very good woman. Very tough woman. So, females, make sure you're getting your poo-poo checked out, because...
What?
My mom was only 38 when she passed.
Oh, from like... I don't know what she means by poo-poo. I'm assuming cervix cancer or something?
She went in for a pap smear and out with stage 4 cervical cancer. That quick.
I didn't know if it was colon cancer or cervical cancer.
So make sure you are getting your regular pap smears, because they are so important. Cancer can take your life in the blink of an eye. And she was 38 years old when she died. That's so young.
I hate cancer too. I think a lot of people... It would be crazy if you didn't hate cancer.
And if I can outlive her...
I've had a few family members pass away from cancer.
That would be great. Can you now understand why I love your mother? I love her too. She was a spitfire, man. Same cancer. Yeah, they said that, so there's several ways that you can get cervical cancer. It usually starts with HPV, which is human papillomavirus. Now, there are multiple strands of this virus. Each strand has its own symptoms. My mother had had an irregular pap smear years prior. And I guess that she thought that it wasn't that big of a deal. And she never went back to the doctor. She never got it taken care of. And then she started having health problems, and that's when she went to the doctor. And they found out that she had cancer. But you can get it through human papillomavirus. You can get it through smoking cigarettes, and I'm a cigarette smoker. Now, in 2012, I had cancerous cells on my cervix. I was in prison. Can we talk about this for a little bit? I mean, for a minute, because I just feel like medical care in prison should be legal. The way that they treat people on the medical side in prison should be legal. I mean, they break so many laws, it's unbelievable. I mean, it's completely inhumane the way that they treat inmates. I understand that they're in jail, but they have the right to see a doctor and know that they're healthy just as much as you and I. So...
Yeah, don't they?
I had cancerous cells. They did all of the testing. They tested me for HPV. I didn't have any HPV. And I couldn't figure out why I would have cancerous cells until I told the doctor that I smoked 2.5 to 3 packs of Marlboro Lights every day. That's a huge cause of it. Cigarettes. We know that
Wouldn't that be like lung cancer though?
cigarettes cause ovarian and cervical cancer. It says it on the box of a pack of cigarettes.
Does it?
When I was in prison and they told me they found these cancerous cells on my cervix, I said, well, we have to take care of this immediately because my mother died by the age of 38, stage 4 ovarian cancer. It can be hereditary. So I don't know, did it come from smoking cigarettes? Did it come from my mom? Did it come from poor lifestyle choices? Probably all three, you know? I'm just glad that I don't have HPV, to be honest, because that's really scary for me. But, and then I read the other day that up to 42% of Americans have a strand of HPV. That's fucking insane. That's insane. 42% of Americans have some strand of HPV right now. So anyways,
Probably shouldn't be doing them hot tubs.
they did a cryotherapy and a leap procedure. A leap procedure is when they go in with a scalpel that has fire on the end,
What?
and they cauterize part of your
Cauterize.
cervix. They cut it out with this hot cauterizing tool. So they did that. It didn't work. They still had cancerous cells. So then he says, we're gonna have to do another leap procedure. So then we go and he does another leap procedure, but they didn't get it all again. So 2 weeks later, they bring me back in there, and it just to remind you, they never gave me any kind of sedation. They never gave me any kind of numbing. They never gave me anything. Nothing. So they are in my vagina with a hot poker, burning out pieces of cancer, and they didn't give me nothing. So anyways, 2 weeks
insane.
fast forward, and she says, well, we didn't get it all. So at this point, I'm pissed, because how many times have y'all done burnt me? Okay? And I just want you out of there and away from there. So then she says, well, we have liquid nitrogen, which is cauterized. It's a cryotherapy.
Oh my god. This is insane.
It's where they go in with liquid nitrogen and they squirt it on the affected area, and then the cancerous cells will slab off. I'm sorry to be so graphic, you guys. I'm explaining this because this is how important it is to take care of that area.
I think you're just scaring people. If I was a woman, I never want to, like, I just would rather not know. Fucking let me die. I'm not having anybody put a flamethrower up in there.
So they do that. When I tell you that it was some of the worst pain that I think I've ever been through, now, if I would have been out in the free world, if I would have been at a doctor's office or something, they would have did things completely different. They would have ensured that I was not feeling any pain before they went in my vagina. In prison, you are not a human. You are a piece of cattle. So they do the cryotherapy.
So don't go to prison if you can. If you can just stay away from prison, I don't think it's that hard. I haven't been the most law-abiding citizen in my life, and I've managed to stay out of jail, prison, all the rest, you know? I don't think it's that hard.
And they come back and they do some testing and they figured out that they got all the cancerous cells. So because of this, I'm now super paranoid that it's gonna come back and I'm gonna die of cancer. I mean, obviously. So I constantly,
Yeah, life's not like Monopoly as much as Brooke wants to paint it. Like, you don't just land on a square and it's like, go to jail, go straight to jail, don't collect $200 for no reason. You usually have to do something illegal to go to jail.
year I go and I get that done. And actually, I had 2 done in 1 year, and I just had that like a couple months ago when I got Medicaid. I went and I had another pap smear. I wanted them to just check up. Do you know that that doctor got mad at me because I came in that appointment? She said, you don't need this. I have never had a doctor tell me that I do not need a pap smear. Why would you tell me that? My mother died at 38. I'm 36. Don't you think that we should be watching this? Oh, it's because I'm a Medicaid patient. Now you're going to tell me that I don't need health care that I absolutely need? When I already have pre-existing factors and conditions? After I've already had cervical cancer? You don't think we need to look at this? Thank you, Planned Parenthood, for proving that y'all are some of the most biggest fucking idiots to ever walk this earth. I hate those people. I hate those people. Planned Parenthood is the bottom of the barrel. Point blank, period. They are trash. Vanguard. I don't know what that is.
Vanguard might be evil. Maybe I haven't learned enough about Vanguard. I haven't learned enough about BlackRock yet. So far, everything I've learned about BlackRock, I don't like. And then I found out that BlackRock's in Italy. Now, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I guess we're not going to Italy. Fucking BlackRock. So, I don't know. Maybe Vanguard. I heard Vanguard is pretty much the same. I don't know who runs Vanguard. I don't like Larry Fink, though.
I have eating. That doesn't make sense. But, yeah, so they don't give you any kind of stuff like medicine. Like if you're getting teeth pulled, they're not going to give you any kind of medicine for that. They're just going to pull your teeth out your mouth while you're sitting there in pain. They don't provide any provisionaries in
I keep smelling coconut. I don't know where it's coming from.
prison for pain. And what I went through going through that, you know, because that was like 2010, 2012 when this happened, you know. It's been years and I've kept an eye on it, and they have not come back. And I really do feel like it had a lot to do with the cigarettes, because we know that that's a leading cause of cervical cancer in women. I'm glad that I stopped smoking cigarettes. I'm so proud of myself. That was really hard for me.
No, now we just vape multiple fucking carts and have a nicotine patch on us 24/7. She must be going crazy in jail, actually. She can't vape. Well, I think she can buy vapes in jail, like nicotine vapes. She won't have her patches, I don't think. Yikes.
Because I've been smoking since birth. Both of my parents smoked in the house, so that means that I was getting secondhand nicotine smoke from birth until I moved out. Both. I served 5 years in maximum security women's prison. Multiple times. I've been to prison 3 or 4 times. 3 different sentences. I've been to jail probably 4 or 5 dozen. I haven't had any criminal charges in almost 10 years now, and I've been sober for 4. So I've made a lot of changes and I've overcame a lot. But
No, I mean, like, if you watch 60 Days in America, you can get, like, vape pens from Commissary. I don't know how much they cost, probably a ridiculous amount. But I remember there was this one guy who was getting bullied for his vape, and he was like, you know, he just gave the other prisoners hits of his vape, and he's like, no, I got none of my vape left. I'm going to stay in my cell and just eat my peanut butter. Yeah, probably. I think that was the crazy jail, too. What jail was that? I think that was Alabama. The most insane fucking jail on 60 Days In. I think it was Alabama.
society has not forgiven me yet. You know, they still put me in
The Utah jail was like super lax. I think the biggest problem was prison guard didn't let the guy have as much time on his iPad that he wanted.
the box. I still can't find work. I've spent around $33,000 looking for a job since October of last year. So there's days where I'll do 5, 6, 7 interviews in one day. And when I'm doing that many interviews and I'm running from point A to point B, I'm going through gas, I'm wasting money. I've spent so much money looking for a job. And here's the thing, what if I didn't have the looks to go strip? What would I do?
I've seen that too. Yeah, some prisons let you have a cat. It's surprising to me because I would assume that the vape carts, maybe they're just made out of plastic. My vape carts are made out of glass. Like, I could make this into a weapon pretty easy after, like, my vape carts are done. But these are THC vape carts. Maybe you can put nicotine into a plastic vape. I think I've seen THC plastic vapes, actually. It's probably just plastic.
Because nobody wants to give me a job. McDonald's won't even hire me. McDonald's has told me that their corporate office cannot hire me because I'm a violent offender. Walmart, Lowe's, Dairy Queen, Ruby Tuesdays, Murphy's, I mean, you name it, they won't hire me. Burger King, Wendy's, they will not hire me. So.
Yeah, I know cigarettes haven't been in there for a while.
I have no choice but to go do what I have to do because I have bills. You know, this Chevy is not cheap. It's rent. It's definitely rent. But things have been going good. I just hope that I can get my AC fixed today because I've been struggling. When I say that I have not been getting good rest at all, It's not even an understatement. The low last night was 89. The low. Oh, it just died. It just died it on me. But I'm gonna run, you guys. I got a lot to do. I definitely need to clean this car up before I drop it off at the shop for them to fix my AC, because it is a mess. I did laundry yesterday, and I was trying to decide if I was gonna keep this fan, so I kept the box, because I do like it. I don't know. It's just something else to fucking keep up with, and something else to keep charged, and something else caused me a headache, you know?
Alright, so I don't know. It just seems like some kind of PDF file about e-cigarettes in jail. And how some jails it's illegal, some jails it isn't. How do prisons and jails sell e-cigarettes to incarcerated people in jails and prisons? And it says, the only way for those incarcerated that can lawfully obtain e-cigarettes is to buy them from correctional institution. E-cigarettes can be purchased in the prison commissary for canteen using money deposited into an incarcerated person's commissary account by a family member, blah, blah, blah. They sell for $5.37 plus tax in Pennsylvania. So that's an example, I guess. Though its commissary to men housed in general... Oh, through its commissary housed in general prison population. Other system is for family and friends to directly purchase e-cigarettes for an incarcerated person. For example, a Tennessee county jail sells e-cigarettes $10 each, separate from its general commissary, through e-cigarette vending machine in its main lobby. Interesting. So they got like vending machines for e-cigarettes in some places. That thing is probably in your way. Sorry about that. Interesting though. I guess I could have figured. I just thought it was across the board, like every prison sold them, but I guess not.
But I love you guys, and I hope y'all have a good Sunday. It's hot out here. Y'all don't forget, stay hydrated, drink you some Gatorade. Today is not the day to be outside touching grass. It's an AC kind of day.
North Carolina, no nicotine at all? Yeah, she's fucked.
But yeah, happy late 4th to everybody. I hope everybody had a good 4th the other day on Thursday, and I hope everybody's staying in positive spirits. You know, if you think it, then you start to feel it, then you start to believe it. So just think positive, and good things will happen. And I'm gonna catch y'all on another one, and I'm praying for y'all, and pray for me, because God knows I need it. And I'll see y'all later. Y'all be safe. Bye.
Okay, so that's...
I'm getting ready for bed.
Apple Music.
I just made it back to North Carolina.
Stop that. Oh, Mamma Mia. Get out of here, Apple Music. It does that if I press the button in between videos. Apple Music pops instead of pausing. So that's where we're going to cap it. We got through a few streams, so that's good. We made good progress today. I got to do a 20 stream later. I'm waiting for my groceries, and then I can prep that, and we'll do it tonight for the horizontal stream. But I hope you guys are having a good day, and I will see you all later. Later, guys. Bye.